Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open May Cup. My name is Ignatius and with me as always is my co-host East. How you doing, man? Still stuck in the box?
Shadowverse log. I've done so many push-ups and I've worked so hard that my hair is starting to fall out.
Oh yeah?
When I get out of here, the day of reckoning will come. I'll find you, Igni.
I have the
there,
opposite
buddy. What's going
problem.
on?
My hair is actually like poking my eyes out. It's unpleasant. I am actually going blind. So
I have the exact opposite problem, so it's okay, man. Don't worry.
give me one more month, I'm going to look like Sasuke, you know? Hair covering the eye. That's it.
Someone send this man the hair gel, please. Please.
Welcome
don't
back.
take out the family.
Welcome back to another Shadowverse tournament. This is indeed day 2. We had day 1 yesterday. Let's take a look at the format just to let you know what happened. So I think it was 191 players?
That is correct.
197.
Ooh, big numbers.
Yeah, going through 7 rounds of Swiss yesterday into a top 16 playoff. Of course, it's rotation, 3 decks, 1 ban, and then from that top 16, we got our top 8 who are competing today in day 2. Single elimination tournament, rotation format yet again, 3 decks, 1 ban with $4,000 US prize pool on the line.
And not to mention the prize pool, but also those league points that the folks were competing for not only yesterday, but also today as well. Those are going to be really, really important and also key for getting to the Contenders Cup at the end of the year here.
You all know, you watched the video. So you get the league points, you get into the Contenders, you get into the World Grand Prix, $1 million US at the end of the year waiting for you. It's up for grabs. Speaking of the league points, let's take a look at the standings and see where our people are at. And as you can see, it's a really close race.
Yeah, man. First place, of course, is going to be S5's Kaori, who's been there for a while at that Maosama.
Yeah, Maosama in disguise.
Right at his heels. Yeah, right at his heels is TK Sad Feeder. Then right below him is your nemesis, TS Essia.
What are you talking about?
You know what I mean.
Me and Essia, we're best buds. It's fine.
That's not what I heard. But anyway, fourth place, we got a pretty good tie between 3 folks there. Then also 7th place, we got another tie in the 9th place as well. So again, you know, that it's only the top 12, but all the points are really, really close.
And like you said, it's just a top 12. You're not seeing 13 to 200 who are also just trying to get those points because, of course, that's a lot on the line, you know. World Grand Prix, every month is another month closer to that $1 million.
That's true. Now, we actually talked about this before we started here. The top 8 today are actually not within this in this standing, so I assume we're going to see a pretty big shakeup after this month.
Oh yeah, man. Imagine if you're beaten out of the top 12. Feels bad.
Ooh. Yeah, I know a lot of folks there are really trying to break into it. You know, we're almost halfway or just over the halfway point in the season, so you know there's not that many more chances to make it to the Contenders Cup. So you know, as the months progress, these are going to be tighter and tighter races.
Yeah, honestly, when I was saying May Cup, in my mind I was like, it's May? It's May already?
Yeah, it is.
How did that happen? Anyway, talking about the top 8, yeah, they're not in the standings, but they could make a huge shakeup in the standings. Let's take a look at what the matchups are. Stella from Team Enmity is up against Luminous, and then Zeroth from Team Omnibus up against Shinto, also from Team Enmity.
Yeah, rounding out that bottom half is going to be Team THGB. I'm not too familiar with these guys, but I think they're out of Vietnam. It's going to be Team THGB's Kaori versus S5's Gardner, who we have seen at Team S5. Relatively new, but still pretty strong, pretty stacked team in the SEO region. And then rounding out the bottom of that bracket is going to be IV's Potato versus Iocast. Back at it again.
So a couple of people here competing yet again in the top 8 from a repeat performance in 2020. So that's always good to see. And then a couple of new faces as well. So a good mix here. But a lot of them already represented by teams. So, you know. It's good to see the SEAO community banding together like that more and more.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Iocast hasn't been picked up, nor has Luminous. I don't know what his situation is. You know, again, coming from Korea, and then he's right now currently located in Australia for school. But I mean, if anyone wants a short-term, pretty good pickup, I think Luminous is a solid choice.
Weren't you telling me before the cast started that Luminous has a project due at the same time that he's playing this tournament?
Yeah, so yesterday he was on Twitter. He's like, "Yeah, I'm so happy I made it to the top 8 again. I'll see you guys on day 2, but also I have a project due also tomorrow, so not sure how this is gonna pan out."
Priorities, man. Well, he's here, isn't he? There you go.
He is here.
Who needs that project, man? It's okay. You can afford
Stay in
to
school,
fail.
kids, don't listen to Iggy, please. Please stay in school. Don't listen to this guy.
Yeah, but it is Stella versus Luminous, which is going to be our first quarterfinals match here. Let's take a look at the deck list they're running and see what is in store for us today. Deck list forecast. First deck we have is going to be, drumroll please, Stella from Team Enmity's Machina Bloodcraft.
Yeah, this deck we've seen so many times during this current expansion, but I think the card we want to take a look at today is going to be Mecha Shot Devil.
That's right, Mecha Shot Devil, of course, fanfare of at least 10 allied Machina followers have been destroyed this match, recover 1 evolution point. The important thing here, though, is the evolve effect, so let's take a look. If there are at least 2 Machina cards in your hand, give your leader the following effect at the end of your opponent's turn. Summon an assembly droid, not stackable, lasts for the rest of the match.
It's just so powerful in generating all of those assembly droids, over the course of the game. And then if you get her late game, you get an evolution point back. You don't have to use it on her. You can use it on something else. But yeah, just such a strong card in building momentum for the late game.
Just free resources, right? And then it's also just well statted as well. And of course, the more followers you summon that are Machina cards, it helps you fuel the mono and everything else, the Neon as well. So everything in Machina Blood is so good because all the cards fit together like a really satisfying puzzle. So it just works.
Yeah, no arguments here, man. That is a strong deck guaranteed.
Let's take a look
at the next deck list here from Stella.
Oh, we both went for it.
We did it. we took the biscuit, man.
It is Natura Runecraft. I feel like this deck has been a little bit on the rise.
I don't know, man. A little bit is putting it lightly, man.
A lot
I've
on
seen
the
this deck
rise.
everywhere.
A lot on the rise.
There you go.
Meteoric, let's say.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the Storm Elements list here. Again, one of the newer cards in the deck, and really kind of let it rise to prominence. You know.
Yeah, I heard it put in a way that really makes sense to me. It's the Kyoka of Natura Runecraft, and that makes a lot of sense. You know, same stats, same cost, same rarity, and in a lot of ways, the purpose of the card is also the same. So Fanfare, if any allied amulets are in play, return one to your hand and restore 2 defense to your leader, and then on Evolve, it returns an allied amulet to your hand and then deals 3 damage to an enemy follower. So it's really great in this deck because it lets you play more Natura and Great Trees, which of course powers up your Riley, as well as giving you recovery and board removal in a well-statted card. So not only is it extremely usable as a tool to control the board, it's also advancing your game plan.
Yeah, it's like the Swiss Army knife of Natura Rune, you know?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So let's take a look at the Stella's last deck list here. We're going to be rounding it out.
I don't know if mages carry Army Knives, though. I think that's a blow against their pride. They just wanted to cast
I guess the
spells
wand,
and
I don't know. I can't make this fit so well.
The last deck here is Natura Dragoncraft. You know it, you love it, or hate it, depending on if you're playing it or playing against it. And
yeah, so then let's take a look at the Steelstorm Dragonood here. One of the newer cards again in the expansion.
Yeah, I revealed it, by
just
the way.
so powerful.
Just so you know, I revealed this one. Just letting everybody know out there.
Weird flex, but we'll take it all right. But of course, Steelstorm Dragonood is a Machina follower, Fanfare effect. Put an assembly droid into your hand and change its cost to 0. If you're in overflow, then you can put 3 0-cost assembly droids into your hand instead. And then when he evolves, now this is the bonkers effect. It lets him really take back tempo. You can evolve any allied Machina follower, and their evolve effects will not activate, but you get the stats. They get the rush basically. And you can pump up things like the Machina assembly droids you put in your hand, or if you put him down after you've played an Almachinas, you can evolve the Natura Almachinas as well.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it works so well with Natura Almachinas just in every aspect, right? Because on one hand, if it generates assembly droids, that's fusion fodder for the Natura Almachinas. And on the other hand, if you play the Natura Almachinas and draw the Steelstorm Dragonood, it becomes 0 play points because it's exactly 3 costs. So then you can play the Steelstorm, evolve it, and then it also evolves the Almachinos, and it just gets you back on the board immediately. So, fantastic card for sure.
Yeah, it really just helps you take tempo in turns where you've been ramping before, and you just come out with this and just clear 2 big follows on your opponent's side of the board, just, start to advance your game plan.
So basically, you're welcome. Now let's take a look at Luminous's deck list here. It's going to be, Machina Bloodcraft as well.
Yeah, again, I think we're going to see a lot of folks running this deck today. This time, let's take a look at the Nayan, though. That's a card that I revealed, by the way.
We both revealed that one. That was a team effort.
I'm going to take the credit here.
That was a team effort.
Take the credit.
You can't. You can't take the credit for that. Okay.
I think
that was at least 50% mine. No, it's like 20% me, 20% you, and then like 60% the production who revealed that.
Oh, sending production some love. But anyway, of course, Nayan's a 4-cost 4/4 follower with Ward and Fanfare. If any other allied Machina followers are in play, you can destroy one and then evolve him. Now, the evolve effect is really what you're looking for in the late game. So at the end of your turn, you summon 2 assembly droids. But again, in the late game, if at least 10 allied Machina followers have been destroyed this match, give all other allied Machina followers +2/+2 and Ward.
Again, everything just fits together so well in this list. Summoning assembly droids powers up your mono, powers up your future Nayans. Also, it's really early trading potential as well. And then, of course, with Mecha Shot Devil, you can sacrifice the assembly droid you get out of the leader effects to activate the Nayan. Everything just fits together extremely cleanly.
A very, very clean card here.
All right, let's take a look at Luminous's next deck list here. It's going to be Natura Rune. Again, I think the lineup actually is exactly the same between these two players.
Oh, I think you're right here.
So let's take a look at the Apex Elemental this time around. Now, Apex Elemental is a card that you don't really play for the full cost in this list, would you say?
Yeah, you're not really looking for the 7-cost 3/3 that deals damage to all your opponent's followers, but it's not bad in the late game.
But as the 1-cost Accelerate, it's so good as a cheap way to bounce a Natura and Great Tree into your hand just so you can play it again. Because of course, the way you invoke Riley is by playing 7 or more trees, and the more bounces you have, the better. Which is why I think that Apex and Storm Elementalist really push this deck over the top into being performant in a tournament.
Yeah, just turn 2 removal, early game, just, stop aggression on your opponent's board, as well as just, advancing your game plan of playing out the trees over and over again. Apex Elemental is, tops.
Absolutely. Just get as many trees and get the Riley. That's the way it is.
And Carol.
Yeah, that one too. And then the last deck from Luminous here is Natura Dragon. Like I said, the lineups are pretty similar here.
Yeah, so the difference here, although they are similar lineups, a couple of cards are teched in that Luminous has. One of those is going to be that Genesis Dragon.
Yeah, one of here.
Yeah, so of course, you're never really going to play Genesis Dragon for the 10 cost effect, especially in this Natura Machinist deck. But, if it comes to the late game, you do have 7 storm damage you can just throw out. But really, what you're looking for is the Accelerate 4 effect, where you gain an empty play point orb. You just want to do that ramp. And then if you have at least 1 evolution point, you can use that and deal 3 damage to all the enemy followers. And I think as Dragon doesn't have really good wide board or area of effect clears, I think this is a great way to get that.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was going to say. Because especially against stuff like, Machina Blood and their board full of assembly droids, 3/3 assembly droids, this is a good way to deal with that. And again, like you said, the storm damage at the end could be what you need to just top off the Shadow's corrosion damage that you need to finish the game, right? So just a good tech, one of flexible when you need it.
All right, so there you have it, Luminous and Stella.
All right,
you got your money on, buddy.
I was going to ask you the same question, but you know what? You're too quick on the draw, East. I don't know. Their lineups are very similar. I think I'm going to go for... Ooh, I'm going to root for Luminous, because he has that project coming up too, so he needs all the help he can get, all the energy I'm sending it Luminous's way, man. I hope you pass,
I
man.
hope it's good energy.
Hope you pass. What about you, East?
Yeah, I definitely got Stella. So yesterday, Stella had a perfect record of 7-0.
Uh-huh.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that is good.
And Luminous, he dropped a single game, not bad, but yeah, I want to root for the guy who's got the best record.
Just so you know, this means you're the bad guy. You want Luminous to fail his project and everything? That's crazy.
That's not how it works, man.
I will say there's a history in SVO of people with the perfect record in Swiss not doing too hot on day 2. Hopefully that's not the case here, but I do feel like there is kind of a curse set here, like a precedent here.
I mean, there have been a couple cases where we've seen the person run to a perfect victory, but yeah, very rare, very far and few between.
All right, so here we go. It's Stella versus Luminous. Looks like Machina Blood and Natura Rune are banned.
See, I agree with Stella's ban right there. I wholeheartedly agree with banning Natura Rune.
You think so?
Yeah, man. Sometimes you're just on a time. It feels like you're on a timer to turn 7. If you can't get what you need, then I don't know, it's a rough game.
Maybe it's just because it's me playing it. But I feel like when I play Natura Rune, I have to draw the right things in the right order for it to do the work I need. Whereas with Natura Dragon, we were talking about this a little bit off cast as well. With Natura Dragon, it's like, oh, you have Valdane early. It's okay. You have Valdane late from a Natural Machinist. Also okay, So, yeah. As long as it's not too late, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason Natura Dragon is up here in most of the top 8 players' decks.
But Machina Blood ban. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I know Machina Blood is really strong. It's got really great clear options in things like Natura, as well as EO. But I don't know if I would have banned Machina Blood. I think that's one of the fair decks to go up against, but that's just me.
Oh, thank you all doctors, nurses, and volunteers. There you go.
Oh, wow. All right. Wow, Luminous. Look at that guy.
You love to see it. You know what else you love to see?
Some love out to the folks.
Mono. Oh, never mind. It's out of here. See ya.
How can you give praise to the nurses and the doctors and then just toss the Mecha Shot Devil though? Come on, man. You gotta stay on brand.
Man, next expansion, Unleash the Nightmares rotating out. Think about that.
Don't say that.
Think about that.
Although I will say this, Luminous has a great early game curve here with the Mercenary on 2, at least the Nightmare on 3.
And speaking of Nightmares, Stella drew a Riley.
Ooh.
You never want to see that.
Dude, I know those feels. My hand is like a magnet for Rileys. I cannot get them out.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like banning Dragon is what I would do. But, you know, Natura Rune has to be good. It's got so many performing lineups with Natura Rune, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of decks that just can't outpace it, right? And if you can't outpace Natura Rune, then you're kind of just dead in the water to begin with. I like Luminous's game plan here. Just start pushing damage phase. He ignores the Geo Elementalists. He just goes straight face with the Hoverboard Mercenary, and he's really going for a wide board follower game.
Well, it's not like the Hoverboard Mercenary could have traded the Geo Elementalist anyway.
That's true.
You think this is a Cherub? Just handles one of these, and then you can trade the other one just fine.
Yeah, and then you keep a 1/3 on board. Man, Cherub is the card that just stops all the early game aggression in its tracks.
It's kind of awkward for the curve here, though.
Yeah, it is for 2, because that's all you're going to get out. You're definitely not playing mono.
Yeah, that's not happening. I think you save the Mecha Shot for next turn, though. Because
yeah, you definitely want to use Mecha Shot when you get the Evolve.
Ooh, tricky turn. I think Cherub, though.
Cherub, you could alternatively spin one of your Technolords. You can first run in the 1/1 droid, and then run Technolord out and just take care of the 2/2. It feels really bad spinning like Technolord on a 2/2, you know?
Yeah, but at the same time, what's Technolord doing this game? You know? Riley has Storm, really so... Technolord is not doing anything against that. That's
true, yeah. He's a little late to the party, isn't he?
Oh, that's why it's called Storm Elementalist. Because it summons the Riley. Makes sense, huh?
Riley's a Hydro Elementalist.
No, as in like...
Or Hydro Shaman, sorry. Hydro Shaman. We talked about Hydro Elementals before the cast started.
Listen, we need to settle down here. Pass, not playing anything!
Seriously?
I don't hate it.
Yeah, I know he wants to keep Cherub for the Natural Monkiness, but I don't know, man.
Sometimes you don't need to play anything.
All right.
And you
so
can deal
really
with
just
this.
Going to advance his game plan here. Just toss out the trees.
You can deal with this board just fine, right? Just evolve the Mecha Shot over the Alchemist, and then play Changewing, and you'll be okay. Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Why not? Yeah, like why waste resources if it's not doing much for you anyway, and then you can recover right the turn after. I think this is okay.
That's true. Yeah, the fact that this turn was going to be the Evolve turn meant that he could do more, right? With the play points.
Oh, there's Apex.
Oh, this is sad, man. He already had an Apex Elemental in hand, but actually he's not even going to use it. Here comes the Storm Elementalist.
Storm Elementalist is so good here, able to take out both followers. Play the tree, of course. Evolve the Storm Elementalist. Destroy the Mecha Shot for free. Take out Gabi.
Goblin. No, not Gabi.
He's feeling hungry.
No, not today. He's definitely not feeling hungry. He got eaten.
He starved.
Can you imagine if that's what actually happened whenever you traded over a follower? You just ate them?
That's a different game.
That's
a different game than this one.
Storm Elementalist just unhinges her jaw.
No, dude. Let's move on. Let's move on from this time. No, dude.
I think this is an Araya turn. You could run the droid in and then what? Just easy an Araya?
Could do. What's the other option? Not a whole lot, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Slain is active, right? That's kind of aggressive given the current board.
Oh, yeah, wow.
No, I think it's Natura.
You can't ignore 7 damage on the board.
Or can you? No? No, you can't. Well, you might be able to because Slade can restore, but then, you know, I don't know. I don't trust it because Riley can just come in and smack you up, and it's not good. It's not a good time.
Yeah, he still is looking for Natural Machina, so I think he's trying to make a case to whether or not play Unleash the Nightmare. Enemy identified. But yeah, the fact that Luminous can't find Natural Machina before turn 7 is pretty rough.
Yeah. It's alright, he'll draw it next turn, it's fine. Okay.
Is that the...
And then Natura, evolve, run it in. Yeah, you gotta call it, man. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, you know?
You been watching that Netflix special?
No, I haven't.
Was it The Last Dance?
I haven't.
Aw.
I just like saying random quotes I've heard before.
From Jordan?
You know, music is the space between the notes. And then Apex Elemental comes up,
here, dude.
takes out the Natura.
Okay. How do you deal with the behemoth, though?
The Flood Behemoth?
Yeah.
The Blood Behemoth?
not quite.
Desert Pathfinder. Like you
Really
said,
just
not
going for the
quite.
trees.
His hooves are merciless.
But it's fine for now, I guess. Just
That's
play more
great
trees.
because if Luminous can get a Natura Machinus on this next draw, that would be he would put himself in a great position.
Yeah. Natura Machinus on the next draw? Nah.
Oh, not quite.
You see, it's because you said something. If you just left it to me, I would have drawn that Machinus for him.
Alternatively, this could be a really good Slain turn.
Oh, yeah. Just no opposition, just go straight to the face, right? Or just do this.
What? I guess you'll always have Slain, yeah. Doesn't really matter, huh?
Yeah, you'll always have Slain.
It's interesting, though. Slain wasn't really a card in the deck until really recently, I think.
I think the good thing about Slain is that it lets you play a bit more aggressive if you need to.
Yeah, I think knowing that Machina Blood doesn't really have an aggressive early game, being able to just put up big followers in the late game with at a reduced cost from the Natura Machinus is really good.
Actually, I think playing the Nerea there was correct. I mean, look at it now.
Yeah.
Because the Riley was already coming out. Yeah.
So he gets himself 2 wards up. Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all.
Got to count those trees, man.
Now here's the problem, though. This Flood Behemoth is actually in the way. It has to evolve the Pyromancer.
Wow. I mean, it's still good damage. Stella, unfortunately, doesn't have a Carol in hand, so he's got to just deal with these wards as they come. I don't know what Luminous does, though, after this turn.
Ooh, it's a bit tough. That was an early Riley, relatively speaking.
Wow.
Turn 7, 8 damage. Not bad.
Yeah, I don't think Luminous has a way out here.
Slain.
Yeah, you could Slain and get the Drain, but yeah.
Yeah.
Next turn, the Rileys will reign. I'm out. I feel bad.
That's it. I'm really rubbing off on you.
Headset off.
For the worst.
All right, guys, it's been a great May Cup for the SVO in the SEO region.
But I've been spending too much time with Igni. I need to go.
Well, when you're stuck in a box, man, you don't have a choice of friends, do you?
Yeah. Stuck in the box, man. Okay. Take this one out, and then the Slain goes face.
Yeah.
What, do you get that reference?
I did not.
It's the box? Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Good. Chat, light him up for that.
Out comes Riley and...
Power Elementalist. He would have hoped for Carol, but...
If only this was an Earthright deck, he could play that Forbidden Dark Mage.
There's that.
But alas.
Alas, my friend.
I dropped my pen. Let's not worry about that.
Yeah, what do you really do here? You have to take care of the Slain. What does he do, like the Golem and then drop the Dark Mage?
Can just
I guess you could do this too. Yeah, this is easy. Yeah, Clash of Heroes is easy.
Yep. You want to play a couple more trees?
I think, yeah, trees is what you want to prioritize here.
If you're worried about mono, you could play the Dark Mage Accelerate. Or sorry, Crystallize.
Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, if you feel like you're about to win, why not? Make sure your opponent can't win.
Man, Dark Mage is such a good tech. It's so good.
It's the second tree.
Works against Shadow's Corrosion as well. That's a smart inclusion.
Ooh, Viridian Magna's a nice draw too. Just easy clear. Second mono. He's going to play the Cherub, though, ping off the 2-2.
That's still lethal, right?
Mono Alpha Drive, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Wow. Where did you find that?
Dark Mage didn't quite work.
Like a boss. Luminous pulling it back from the depths of despair.
And you see how useful Mecha Shot Devil is. That would not have been a victory if there was no Assembly Droid that came out of that Mecha Shot. So there you go.
That was great.
That's the great part about the Mecha Shot. It can stagger your burst damage a bit so that you aren't walled by protection like stuff like Ward of Unkilling or that, So there you go.
Man, I really thought that Luminous was done in that game, and man, just the. You know what, Cherub, Mono, that's it. No, as long as something sticks on the board, I'm okay.
Natural Machinus, who needs it? All you need is mono.
Well, I mean, that's true. That's what you're building to anyway. So he just cut out the middleman.
Okay, Rune versus Dragon now. I don't know. I like how the Dark Mage can protect against the corrosion. So I want to see that in play. I want to see that tech pay off, where the Dark Mage stalls off lethal and then you win. But other than that, I think I'm just way more comfortable with Dragon because it is my main class. So.
Oh, that was another weird flex, but okay.
I'm just explaining. I'm not trying to flex. If I was flexing, I'd be like, you know, 2 of the cards in this deck. I revealed it. It was me. I revealed it.
You just did it.
That's a flex.
You just did it.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm not above flexing. I'm just saying that what I did previously was not that. Geo-Elementalist comes out on 2. And then, ooh, I guess you just play the, yeah, just the Tyrannosaur. You want to save the Velociraptor for 7 for the overflow?
Honestly, whenever I have a Velociraptor in hand, it's so cheap. I said, you know what? I don't mind holding on to this one.
Look at this. Look at this. Turn 3 core. Turn 4 core. Turn 5. Oh, wait. Hold up. That complicates things.
Turn 3
Turn 3
yeah,
core.
Yeah.
Turn 4. Oracle.
Pray for a follower.
Oracle Velociraptor.
Yeah, I guess he has to spin the Velociraptor at this point, huh?
Or you could Velociraptor evolve, play another core, set up for that other turn. I don't know about that, though. I want to ramp as fast as possible.
But at the same time, like, you want to put followers out to put some pressure on Stella. Otherwise, he's just going to just tree up at his leisure.
That's true. Ooh, Plesiosaur.
Ooh, yeah, Ship's Bane there. Okay, looks like he's going to go for the...
Yeah, I like that just fine.
Gonna go for the Raptor. Play out a tree.
Draw first.
Tree.
That is not a Dragon main play. I kid. I kid.
He drew into ramp, man.
Yeah. Best of both worlds, really. Yeah. Oracle here, or just more trees? Really?
I think he's prioritizing draw. He's looking for a Valdane or a Natura Machinus at this point.
Well, I suppose next turn he could just play the Plesiosaur anyway. That's fine.
Yeah, that's a great point. The fact that he drew it means that next turn it could hit the board, big 7/7, get some great damage whenever you get discarded, or you discard cards, excuse me. Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna go for. Oh, that complicates things again, man. Come on.
You think he's gonna go for the Plesiosaur?
Yeah, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't here. A big fat 7/7 does put pressure on Stella.
Yeah, 7/7 clear and draw tier, right? The heal is less relevant, but yeah.
He's still missing key cards in Valdane and Natura Machinus, though. I think that's really what he was trying to prioritize, and it doesn't look like he's going to get it so early in this game.
If you want to just draw more, you could just play the... Yeah, that.
Wow, okay, interesting.
Oh, there it is.
There he is, hey.
What'd you say about no Valdane? What happened?
I tried, man.
Dragons and fists. All of those things and more. Oracle.
Oh,
hey, another Valdane.
Wow, okay. So next turn will be great. He's got one more evolution point just to reduce the cost of Shadow's corrosion. And now, because he played all those trees to actually get the Valdane out, he's going to do so much damage.
Oh, yeah. You love to see it.
Depends on who you are, I think.
Yeah, that's true. I love to see it.
As a Dragon main, you love to see it.
Yeah.
All right, Dragon main pop quiz.
I think Roach is my favorite deck to play right now, though. It's a lot of fun.
Really?
Yeah, it's fun.
That is not...
I like Control. Control is fun.
Gun to my head, I'd have just died. Like, what's Iggy playing right now? Dragon? All right, yeah, 10 play points on turn 6 feels pretty good. And yeah, this is an flex.
The twins, they're here.
Flex on them.
It's like Mary Kate and Ashley.
Oh man, they got ugly. What happened?
Shadow's Corrosion into that.
Double Valdane, not Mary Kate and Ashley.
How dare you trash talk Valdane like that?
Are you saying he's beautiful?
He's a beautiful man. Look at his long, luscious hair. Give me another few months, my hair is going to look like that.
In my book.
Give me another few months with no barber, my hair is going to look like that, dude.
Give me a year. I'm trying to look like Amataz, man.
The opposite direction.
Windy, bendy storm.
All right, so Storm Elements is here to get the clear. Drop a tree again, evolve.
Ooh, 2 Rileys in hand.
He does have the Mysterium Wisdom, though, so it's all right.
Yeah.
Next turn, he can just toss it back out.
This is kind of painful because it doesn't even clear.
Yeah.
Ouch. My bones.
You definitely run into the 6-4, though. You
Yeah.
don't want the 4, or you don't want that going face.
Let's play some more trees. How do you feel about that?
I think that's a great idea, you know? Just drop a tree.
Get the
could-
chainsaw
oh.
out, boys.
You could alternatively play the Ship's Bane.
Nah. Tree time.
You could actually additionally just play the Ship's Bane. Never
Nah.
mind. You could,
Tree time.
because it's a free evolve on 10 play points.
Yeah, it's true. It is good.
Discard, draw.
The
deal
important thing is to draw
damage.
too, I think, yeah.
You drop the Genesis Dragon, I guess.
Yeah. Sacrificing
Hey.
the Oracle is the best play there, but it's also bad luck, 7 years, so
Curse take you.
Is that what it is, really?
yeah, you can't disrespect the Oracle.
All right, Dragon Main Pop Quiz. What does Dragon Oracle do?
Is this the anime? Is this the Shadowverse
Hey.
anime right now?
Pop Quiz, buddy.
I play Dragon Oracle. It gives me an empty playpoint orb for my next turn. I end my turn.
So that's the power of the Dragon class. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
This is lethal? Carol, right?
Oh, no.
Just out of nowhere, Natura Rune takes down Natura Dragon. Yeah,
Steals the
you know, it
game.
was
Luminous
just wishful
so
thinking
close.
on my part, where I wanted the Dragon to take this matchup, but that's
No,
Riley
Stella's
for
not out of
you.
it, man.
That's Riley for you.
And there you go. Stella's going to take that game 2 here. Fighting his way back from almost a loss there. I thought he really was out
It
once
was
we
pretty
had the double
close, though.
Valdane.
It was pretty close. He had 8 defense left. Yeah, but Natura Rune, like you said, if it goes online, it just ends games. Turn 6, 7, 8. It's fantastic.
Yeah. What's going to be cool, though, is the fact that we've got a Dragon Mirror. Interesting to note that Stella's Dragon deck, his Natura Dragon deck, only has 1 Dragon Oracle in it.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I have no idea.
Are you sure it's not
That
the alt
seems
art or
weird to
something?
me. No. We checked this. We checked this. Folks in the Discord, SVO Discord yesterday were taking a look like, how is the guy who has the best record only using 1 Dragon Oracle?
That's because you always draw it on 2, of course.
Now, he believes in Pteranodon. That's what it is.
You don't need more than
He
1 if
believes
you
in the
always get it
scroll.
on 2. Check it out. Stella's next draw is going to be Dragon Oracle. I can feel
Is
it
that
in
what
my
it
bones.
is?
Yeah. I can feel it. Here it is. Never mind. My theory
Nice
has
try.
immediately been disproven. It's still pretty
Nice
good,
try.
though. Next turn he has Core, and then he has Tree plus Scraw. Pretty good.
And yeah, the fact that he's going first doesn't mean he can evolve quite then, but yeah, he'll set himself up for a really good turn 5 as well.
Yep. Core out.
As expected. Luminous going a little bit slower tempo this game.
Just play the bird.
Yeah.
Do the sound, East. There you go.
Don't have much to do in this box, so, you know, got to fill the time somehow. Scrawl practice is one way to do it.
Scraw practice. It's like a recital. You gotta warm it up.
All right, so yeah. Ooh, okay. Ignoring?
No need to trade the
Pteranodon?
Pteranodon, because the Pteranodon has to trade it anyway to get the tree back, so.
Yeah, I like that, especially when you're going first and you have the tempo to like make these kind of plays and make your opponent have to destroy your stuff. I like that choice.
I just really like going first in general. It's great, isn't it?
It depends. It depends. Natura Rune, I don't mind
I think
going
Natura Rune is way better going second, yeah.
second. Yeah. My smork brain says to just play Valdane, right? Well,
How'd you
okay,
know?
There you go. Smork brains unite. I've been playing a week of nothing but Swordcraft, and yeah, it really just simplifies your decision making. Play follower, evolve, go, hit.
That's the best part of Stroke of Conviction, the card. what's it called, like Erica's strategy or something, and it's just summon 2 smart guys. The best strategy.
Face!
Alright,
Alright,
Change
so
Ring
yeah,
Cherub,
By nature,
and then Tyrannosaur, I imagine.
Oh, okay. Go evolve here.
frost
Evolve to get the thing.
You get the play points back.
beauty
You get the tree.
easily assured destruction.
Yeah, that's smart. That's gonna. He doesn't have. He does have Natura Machines. Excuse me.
He does indeed. Velociraptor also now in overflow. Let's go.
Oh, that's good.
That's a lot of
real
trees.
good. I like it. Just play him out, yeah, man. Just draw.
Play the other one.
How do you feel about Almachinis next turn?
It does feel good. I am
Aw.
sad there's no Valdane on Stella's side, though.
Yeah, I think that's what he's really looking for at this point.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
11
Luminous,
cards in, no Valdane
active.
yet.
Actually, sorry, Shadow's Corrosion not active yet, but I have a feeling he's going to play it this turn. Or maybe not, considering he has only 4 play points left.
Could play the Corrosion and then the...
Cherub Evolve.
Cherub can't clear the Velociraptor, right? There's only 2 other Machina followers, or Machina cards in hand.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Your flesh.
Okay, gonna play the
Could just play the Raptor.
Raptor Evolve over the other one.
If you were going to evolve it anyway, I kind of like the Cherub, because the Cherub also gives you a tree on evolve. And then you can save the Velociraptor for overflow. And you're
that's a great
trading
point,
the same
yeah.
thing. So, I don't know. I think the Cherub could have been okay there.
Yeah, I think Cherub might have been a better play.
Well, you know, instant Machinus here.
Here you go, drop the big boy.
Whenever Machinus is played, there needs to be a really intimidating, like, Latin song. You know, like a Gregorian chant.
Someone cue up Sephiroth's theme.
Cue up a Duel of the Fates.
Oh, that works too, yeah. Oh, there's the Valdane, though.
That's the music that
Finally
plays in
found
my
it.
head whenever Natural Machinus is played anyway.
Ice.
Yeah, there's the Valdane, as promised.
No Shadow's Corrosion this turn yet, but
Only
you know what? Treat.
only one of the Feral Ethers. If he had another one, he could have played both and then played Shadow's Corrosion, which is part of the scary potential of Natural Machinus. Reducing the cost of Feral Ether lets you recover play points that turn too. So cool.
Oh.
That's a big board on Stella's side, though. Jeez.
Yeah, 2 6/6s and a 3/5 is pretty tough, as well as the timer going to be ticking down soon when he gets that Shadow's Corrosion out next turn.
Yeah, it has to be a Magna.
Oh, yeah, the Magna, though, it's...
Destroyed.
It can't clear the Natural Machinus.
Are you saying that Valdane is Anakin Skywalker?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Dun, dun,
In my
dun,
eyes,
dun, dun,
it's the
dun,
true
dun, dun, dun,
Rogue's
dun, dun, dun,
evil.
dun. You turned her against me. Remember that?
Valdane just walking into a village and just murdering all the cherubs and hoverboard mercs.
The power of the dark side.
Something, something ramp. Something, something corrosion.
We have fun here. We have fun here on this cast, don't we? Oh, perfect
Got
6 too.
another.
It's so good. And there's what I'm talking about. The double ether as well.
Oh, that's so nice. Play points back.
How do you feel about playing a lot of trees this turn? Huh?
I think that's a great idea. I think that's a damn good idea. And that's what he's going to do. Where's the Shadow's Corrosion at now?
It's got to be a lot, right? Well, we'll find out.
Things like
8!
6? God, never mind. Holy
It's
cow.
over! Stella takes the quarterfinals over Luminous.
Dang,
Man.
cuts off Anakin's leg, leaves him to die in the volcano. That was rough.
I hate you!
Let's hope that Luminous doesn't say that.
Yeah, but congratulations to both for making it to top 8, obviously. But this is single elimination, so unfortunately, Luminous is out of the tournament. And
That's
I mean, Stella
unfortunate.
moves on to the semifinals. But I will say, you know, Luminous, I hope now you can focus on your project, man.
Yeah,
because
man.
it's
Please,
important.
please stay in school, dude.
It's important. But congratulations to Stella. Again, every match in the quarterfinals right now already is a $200 money match, right? So there you go. That's our bracket right now. Stella moving up to the semis.
There you go. So next up, we're going to have Team Omnibus's Zeroth, who I've never seen before. So I'm interested to see how he plays going up against EMT's Shinto, who, again, a new face for me as well.
Mm-hmm. And that's the next quarterfinals. And we're actually going right into that, right? Right after this as well. So yeah, let's go ahead and immediately take a look at their deck list. I'm interested. I just want to go. I want to see what decks they're bringing. So Zeroth versus Shinto. What are the decks in store for us here?
Let's see here.
For Zeroth, he's bringing Elana Machina Haven. Alana with 2 A's.
Can we just agree to call this APM Haven?
It is APM Haven. You have to do so many actions in one turn. Especially when it's like you play the Vice, right? And then Lumonia is active. You Vice, you Iron Knuckle, trade them in, Lumonia, Natural Machinus, heal. It's like you're sweating, right? As soon as it becomes your turn, like when it flashes your turn on the screen, you're already like, you've planned out your turn like a turn in advance, just so you have enough time to make all the actions you need to do.
I mean, we joke, but that's true. Like, you kind of have to be.
I'm not joking.
While your opponent's playing, yeah.
This is a true account of me playing this deck.
But let's take a look at one of the stronger cards in this deck that you mentioned before, which is Vice Death Grip.
Yeah, that's right. Mr. Money Store himself, 6 play point 3/3. Fanfare, put 2 Iron Knuckle Nuns into your hand and change their cost to 0. Whenever you play a Machina follower, deal 2 damage to it, then give it +2 and Rush. Very strong card. It gives you both Machina followers and it gives you heal as well. And of course, for Alana, it's great to have the Iron Knuckle Nuns giving you repair modes to buff your board. And then if you have Alana's Prayer up, you can also buff the cards you're playing which have Rush because of Vice. And then if you have Lumonia up, when you trade the followers in, you get the Salvation X Lumonias to reduce the cost of another card, which then you can play, which also gains Rush. You get my point. You see why this is APM Haven now.
All the APM.
There's a lot of stuff happening in one turn with this one.
But yeah, so really interested to see this deck go off. It's great when it goes off, but there are sometimes where it just doesn't because you run out of time. Hopefully that doesn't happen to Zeroth.
It also is a bit unfortunate when you don't draw Alana. Although it's not dire though, because now we have the Robo Whip Reverend, who acts as kind of like a backup. But yeah, I think the Prayer is still definitely the best driving force of the win condition for the deck. Just make huge boards by buffing it up, by healing yourself. It's a great deal.
So let's take a look at the Zeroth's next deck list here.
Is it Zeroth or Zeroth? Like the Zeroth place?
You know what? I think if it was Zeroth, there'd be an I somewhere in there. So I'm just going to call him Zeroth.
Oh, dude.
Maybe it's French. Zeroth. All right, so take a look at the Zeroth's next deck list here. We've got the Carol. We want to focus on, again, this is going to be the Natura rune, but we saw last game Riley do so much work, but then Carol is kind of like the cleaner for the deck, right? So Fanfare, reduce the enemy leader's maximum defense by 5. And then if you get the Union Burst effect, which deals off of, which can be reduced from evolving followers while she's in your hand, you deal 1 damage to a random enemy follower and 1 damage to the enemy leader 5 times.
It's a lot of stuff in one card. Not even mentioning the evolve effect of this card also. That also can have utility.
The evolve effect here?
Yeah, of destroying all enemy followers with 3 defense or less, and full stats on evolve. It's a lot in one card, that's for sure. And we saw its effectiveness just the last game, right? Where it took down that Natura dragon completely on turn 8 from 20 to 0. So there you go. Carol, one of the most hated cards right now, I think, in the community.
Agreed.
It's great, though. I love it. Okay, moving on to Zeroth's next deck. That's right. I'm just inciting chaos right now.
Ooh.
Artifact Portal. Yeah, this deck is doing really well in SVO lately. Lots of people bringing it. I know that Dolan in West just last week also brought it in his winning lineup. So Artifact Portal on the rise here a little bit.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Rebel Against Fate, though.
Such a good art, too.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. But here again, choose. You can use your play points equal to this card's cost and play this card as Ewan's Fury or Belphamet's Crackdown. If Resonant is active, you can do both of those things, basically, which is summon in Mystic Artifact, an Ancient Artifact, And randomly put one of the following cards in your hand: Tisiphone the Malignant, Electo the Dissonant, or Megara the Indignant. Ooh, those are hard words.
You
man.
had it right the first time, and then you did it wrong. It's
What do you mean,
It's
Megara?
Tisiphone.
Is it really?
Yeah, you were about to say Tisiphone, and then you said Tisiphone. And I'm like, oh, no, East.
Tisiphone!
No.
What's wrong with that?
It's not Tisiphone, it's Tisiphone, the Malignant.
There we go. Okay. Tis
Yeah.
iPhone. You got
Yeah,
it. You
that's
got
it, man. Shakespeare's a hype beast. Okay, anyway, so Rebel against Fate. Like I said, it's very flexible. I think usually you play it for Yuan's Fury if you can't play it on Resonance. Because
Yeah.
Yuan's Fury, I mean, it works with the deck, right? It's Artifact Portal, summons 2 artifacts. What more could you ask for? And it's also great with, Augmentation Bestowal as well. So, yeah. Definitely a very flexible card, but usually for the Yuan's Fury. But if you can play it on Resonance and get that additional follower from the Velphamet's Crackdown, it's just, icing on the cake.
Totally agree. Yeah, that turn 6 combo with double augmentation Rebel against Fate is amazing. You basically get a free two artifacts on the board. You have 4 play points to do whatever else you want with it that turn.
Man, this deck is difficult to play, though. It is a hard deck to master.
If you feel it's difficult, there's a fella out there named Jiff from Team
That's
Dawnbreakers
right.
who put out a really good guide about this deck, and
whole
I actually used it for
document.
quite a while.
It's great. It's fantastic.
Yeah, like he's got like what you want to be using your sensitization for, when to like use augmentations for combos. It's a really, really good guide.
It also gets extra points because the opening page of the document is the Yuan's face photoshopped onto Bear Grylls, and it says activate enhance fire, and it's the best thing. It's so
Too
good.
Too good.
Let's take a look at Zeroth's next deck, though. Oh, no, I think that's it for Zeroth. Let's take a look at Shinto's decks. What is Shinto bringing to fight against this lineup? Artifact Portal as well.
Yeah, he's a smart guy, man. It's a smart deck. It's a fun deck to play, but lots of good cards. But let's take a look at the Artifact Duplicator, which is really great late game.
It's so good because you're playing a bunch of followers with different names anyway, Artifact followers. And then when they're gone, you just play this and get them all back. It's amazing.
Yeah, turn 7s are so good. You could also do Augmentations Bestowal on turn 8 and then play Artifact Duplicator.
Oof.
And then just get all those play points back from the from all the artifacts summoned, and just play like a Xion to buff everything on the board, which is great.
Yeah, it is fantastic. And can I just say, I think the performance of Artifact Duplicator is boosted lately because of the quality of individual artifacts that the deck can run now due to Paradigm Shift. It just makes the Artifact Duplicator so much better. Also, it's easier to get Strike form and Guard form now because of Vertex Colony. So the individual quality of each artifact you have, you're not just summoning 2 1s and 3 1s or whatever. You're summoning like 4 6, with Artifact Duplicator now. So it's so much better.
With Bane and Ward.
Yeah.
It's so many good effects from those cards.
Because each artifact is better, Artifact Duplicator gets like multiplicatively better. You know what I mean?
Exponentially, I think that's the word you want to use.
Multiplicatively. That's the word I chose this time.
Anyway, let's take a look at
You never know what's going to
Shinto's
happen.
next deck list.
Natura
Oh, there it
Runecraft.
is.
Here we go.
Yeah, so again, this deck, we've seen it perform today, but let's take a look this time at the Riley Hydro Shaman, who we've seen close out games pretty handily.
Oh, yes. The key card of the deck. Would you say it's like the cornerstone? This is how you finish the game. It's what the entire deck is built around. Play a bunch of trees, invoke the Riley, go face.
Yeah, I mean, for more, if you play more trees, you get stronger. Why not?
That's right. I don't know what trees have to do with Hydro, but
She's like the Gardner,
Yeah, she's the Gardner. That's what it is.
And she wields the trees.
Oh, that's what it is? The more
She's
trees you
wielding
destroy, she's just holding them all. When you destroy the tree, or when you play the tree, it's going into her giant mallet that she's smacking you with later.
Is that what it is?
That's
She's
lore.
a giant mallet?
That's lore. We'll run with it.
I believe.
Yeah, Riley is so good.
Let's take a look at the Shinto's last deck list here. I think he's going to be running that Natura Dragon we've seen all day. Yeah.
Natura Dragon. Fantastic card. And also, Shipsbane Plesiosaur is run in Natura Dragon now. And before, you would see it a lot in that Evo Dragon deck, but I think people are just realizing that Shipsbane is just a fantastic card overall. It lets you draw, can evolve for free later. It's amazing.
again, when you have 10 play points, it's a free evolve. You get 2 damage whenever you discard a card. The evolution of it discards a card, which again is just more damage that this deck can deal without having to just attack, you know?
Yeah, lots of great effects on this thing, but in my opinion, the best part about this is just drawing 2 cards. It's so
Yeah,
good.
well, I mean, it's your prize for ramping to 10 on turn 6, you know?
That's right, man. What does Dragon Oracle do, you know? And there it is, the
I
all
wouldn't
effect,
know.
discard a card, draw 2 cards. And it can even restore defense to your leader if you like, so lots of abilities in this one card, which is why I quite like seeing it in the Natural Dragon list now.
Yeah. So there you
Even the
have it. Those are
nerf couldn't
deck
keep
lists.
it down, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that this card actually got nerfed.
It was better before. It was so
That's-
good before. I miss it.
Do you really?
And there you go. That is Shinto and Zeroth's list. Who do you have for this one?
You know, I was going to go with Zeroth just because he has the Portal lineup, but he's running Focus in that lineup, and I'm not a big fan of the Focus pick, so I think
they
I'm going
both
to go
play Portal.
for... Yeah, but Zeroth's running the 3 of a Focus.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of like the float Portal stuff, so I think I got my money on Shinto this time.
I'm going to root for Zeroth because Alana Haven's a lot of fun, and I want to see it perform. There you go.
Ugh.
Alana Haven's good.
Your brain's too big.
You never
That's
played
like
it?
too big of a brain.
You played Alana Haven? Have you
I
giv-
did not actually. That's the one deck that I have the least amount of experience with because I do not have enough vials to get Justine.
No, dude.
Or
After
Vice.
this,
I have 1 Vice and 1 Justine.
after this, you should try making that deck and play it. It's a good.
That's the thing. I
It's a
can't.
good time guaranteed.
I
It's a
need
good time
more vials.
guaranteed.
I'm waiting for the mini expansion to come out so I can get a bunch more vials, and then maybe I'll think about it.
I have like 55 pack tickets. I don't know how that happened. So I'm already set for the mini.
Can I borrow 20 packs? I know you got it, coward.
No. Okay, so who do you what bans do you think are gonna happen this round?
Honestly,
I'm banning
if I
Rune.
was Shinto, I might ban Haven.
I'm banning Rune. I went into this tournament like, you know what? I think you want to ban Dragon. And then after that first round, I'm like, nah, let's ban Rune. I'm on the ban
Yeah, I don't
Rune
know.
train now.
I don't like the Rune versus Portal matchup at all.
Oh yeah?
But some people are telling me it's not so bad. I don't know how it's not so bad, but when you play it, it feels really, really uphill.
You've been playing a lot of Portal, right?
Yeah, once Ziff put out the that guide, I actually streamed a couple of times, actually using the guide, like I had the guide on one monitor, and I played the game on the other monitor, and it was really good. Really, really good.
Yeah. Oh, wait, we have the bans here.
Oh, do we?
Zeroth
Let's take a
versus
look at
Shinto. We don't have to
those.
guess anymore. Let's take a look. Oh, Portal banned and Machina Haven banned.
Zeroth is a coward. Why would you ban the Portal and not the Rune?
Because Portal is a very good deck. We were just talking about it literally 5 seconds ago.
And that was then, this is now.
This
But,
is
yeah,
now.
Shinto banning the Alana Machina Haven, really?
Might be, you know, maybe don't play against it as much, and you're preparing your lineup for the decks that you're expecting more. I don't know. I think that Alana Machina Haven's got some real sauce, though, so seeing it banned,
Yeah.
I'm disappointed, though. I wanted to see it played.
Me too. I kind of did want to see the matchup between that and Portal.
Yeah,
So I
man.
haven't seen that one so much. It's actually kind of like a battle of the 5 heads with that one, where people are saying, which one takes more brain power? Is it Haven or is it Portal? In this
Haven
case?
is not brain power, dude. It's how fast your fingers move, man.
You got to think of the moves, though. See, that's the thing.
That's it. If you can play Paganini, you can play Haven.
My lies.
Okay, it's going to be Portal versus Rune in the first matchup here.
Ugh, yeah, really bad hand from Shinto. He's going to toss back both. Oh, see, that's the worst, man. That's the worst. I bet you Zeroth tosses back the 2 Magna Giants. He gets 2 more Syntonizations.
Syntonization is so good. Oh,
Oh, I tried.
Nice
I tried.
hand.
That's a great hand, though. That's actually a great hand.
nice hand.
Here's the question. With Zeroth's hand, what do you use Syntonization to get?
Bifurcating, right? Oh, no, analyzing. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
because you can play analyzing into Technomancer next turn.
Yeah.
That's very nice. A lot of Portal Craft's decision making is based on this one card syntonization now. So much
Yeah,
choice in one
syntonization.
card.
Yeah, it's really good. Like the guy that Jiff made actually has like a recommended list of what you should get with Syntonization based on your starting hand.
Nice. That'll be very helpful, huh?
Yeah, like trust me, save me games. Save me games. All right,
Ooh,
so
strike
here,
form
oh,
right
really?
away.
Okay. And then Technomancer?
Magna Giant.
No, okay. Not
think
bad.
it-
He does want to get some some paradigm shifts into his hand. So
I think it might be better to play the Technomancer on a cheaper card. Apex.
yeah, it's an easy clear. Just pop that out of existence, play another tree.
Pop that out of existence.
Yeah, you just rip it out of reality. No
That's
problem.
dramatic. Yeah, let's
That's
get
what
the
Magic
Android
does,
Artisan
dude.
out there, and then let's get that Paradigm Shift. Such a great card. Of course, Paradigm Shift, you get to reduce the cost of Paradigm Shifts whenever you destroy an allied follower, artifact follower. Then you play the Paradigm Shift for really cheap, and it gets you 1 of 3 really good artifacts. It's fantastic.
That's nice.
Oh, Pyromancer is so good here.
Oh no, you hate when that happens. I mean, you have to call it out, right? You have to make sure they have it. It's a check.
Yeah, man, it's a check.
Man, Shinto is thirsty. Look at that dude.
That's a still image, dude. He's not just
No, he's
continually drinking. You know
he's
this,
drinking.
right? Do you know how images
drinking.
work on the internet?
Nah, man, he's drinking. That dude is thirsty.
You ever seen a JPEG?
A what?
Guns can be kind of finicky.
What is that? A Lincoln log or something? I don't know.
A PNG?
What? What?
Yeah, let's
who?
clone the ancient. Oh, sorry, the analyzing here. Very nice.
Yeah, ancient to run in, and then you just got a board of little dudes. What's really scary about leaving up boards from Portal is that you can just lose next turn because they might have a Shion in hand.
Yeah, Shion is so good. The
So
buff
it's
to
actually really
Shion was
important
so
here to make sure you
dramatic too.
clear.
What was that? Accelerate 5 to accelerate 3? Insane.
Let's see. Honestly, do you want to save your Apex Elemental here? For maybe use it on the analyzing?
Potentially. I mean, what's the other
We just
play,
talked
right?
about not leaving the board up, so...
Yeah. Could just like trade over the analyzing.
that's
The
true.
the Shion is not as dramatically good on anything that's not an an artifact follower. I almost said an
Yeah,
analyzing
exactly.
follower. That's not a thing.
Analyzing, artifacts, ancients, yeah. It's rough out here, man, for a commentator.
That's right, man. No, it's even worse in Forestcraft, man. There's Liza, then there's...
Oh, no. Give it next expansion. Some of those will rotate now. We're good. We're good. Another analyzing here? No, you need actually the ancient's easy. Yeah, easy clear on the 4-3.
What's next?
Let's go.
You watching?
Barrier.
Oh, big fat. I like it. I like it a lot. Evolve the magic gunner. Interesting. Okay.
Face.
Wow. So now Shinto's got to take care of this somehow.
Oh, Shinto actually
you get rid
runs
of
the Princess Knight here for easier Carol activations.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when you're going first and you still want to turn 7 Carol, getting a Princess Knight out early on in the game is really good. All right.
What's in the box?
Question
East?
is, it is. Ooh, I was
That's
gonna say
really
Riley,
good.
but no,
Oh, hold up.
it's actually not a bad pull. You could run?
That takes out most of it, right?
You'd have to evolve the Pyromancer to get over the 4/6 though.
Yeah.
Barrier artifact. But I think he just wants the Princess Knight.
Do you
Yeah.
possess the
All right.
courage to survive?
That works.
It's scary though, man. He is leaving up a board on Zeroth's side. He's got to run both these things in though, you know.
You can take out the most pertinent threats anyway, though. Just Apex
What
this.
Yeah, Apex at 3/3. Yeah.
Gotta clean up my shop.
The important thing is that
Apex
all the I almost said artifact. Yeah, artifacts. That's the correct word this time. All of the artifacts are gone from the board.
Yeah.
It's a gamble,
Again,
you know.
it's-
Every time I speak, you have to roll the dice on what word comes out. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Tis iPhone.
Tis
Something,
iPhone,
tis
man.
iPhone.
Guardian Golem comes out. Okay.
Yeah, there's a guard.
Ooh,
form.
just Shion here.
Oh, really? Okay, I like it.
Did
You know what?
I
He
just
said-
call it Guardian Golem?
Close enough.
Guard form go. Wrong class.
Taking out an 8/9 is no easy feat though. So
True. And no
Carol is
Riley
gonna
or
have her
anything?
ability, but he doesn't have the Riley activated yet. So this is actually gonna be pretty tough.
Yeah, that's tough.
Honestly, I might. He's in a rough spot, right? If he plays out the Carol he had Princess Knight activate. Yeah, it's not good. He's got to wait for the second Carol, basically.
You have a
He's
chance.
got to wait another turn.
Play the Carol, all 5 go into the guard form. Evolve the Carol, it clears the other 2, and then you run it into the guard form. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I don't know if I like my chances there, man. I don't know about that. But yeah, 8-9 here is really tough to get over.
Gotta clean up my shop.
All right. Now you're staring down at 8-7.
Yeah, you could just play the Forbidden Dark Mage. To make sure you're not
Yeah, it's
taking
not a
8
bad
to the
idea,
face.
yes.
Yeah. Reduce
Just
that 8
run
to
the
4.
tree game plan.
It's still a lot of damage, but it's less. So.
What do you do here then? Yeah, just Forbidden Dark Mage,
Uh-huh.
Traveler's Respite, Tree.
I think so. Or
You want some heal.
Oh, still and stable.
Really? Is he already at 7 trees?
I don't think so.
Yeah, oh, Duplicators, Insult to Injury. That's going to be great. It runs the Strike Form in as well as the Ancient. And just 4 damage face.
4 damage face, analyzing. Might save the analyzing. Okay, he's saving it for the Ralmia. Potential finisher.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah.
Out comes the Riley.
Sustain me.
See what happens.
Can he find a way to get over this ward, though, is the problem. All right. 1,
Not bad.
2.
That's a full clear.
Heart and acknowledge defeat.
Yeah, Riley gets that.
Not bad.
Wow.
Mend your ways.
No evolves left for Riley, but he's got a second Carol in hand, and that's gonna seal the deal if Shinto can't. Excuse me, if Zeroth can't find lethal this turn. Does draw the Augmentation's Bestowal. Don't know if that's gonna be very useful here.
Rebel. Getting wards is useful here. You kind of need it. Oh, another
I don't
one.
think the wards will save him. I think the Carol in hand from
Another
Shinto
one.
is already stockpiled.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, despite best efforts, this might be his last stand.
Be kind of finicky.
Yeah, just run that in, get the clear.
You'll find gizmos like this
Is that it? Carol just wins here?
Yeah, I think that's just Carol.
Looks like it.
He has to play, assuming that he doesn't have a second Carol in hand, so he's just really prepping for the Riley. But I don't know, man.
There it is. That's the game.
There you go. Shinto gonna take it. 1, 2. Yep, that's enough.
1, 2. That's enough.
The thirstiest man in Shadowverse takes that game.
There you go. Rune performing once again. How do you feel about
I'm
that?
telling you. I told you, I feel like that's a difficult matchup, and I guess you kind of see why right there. Like you can try and put things in the way. I mean, that deck does have a lot of wards in the Artifact Portal deck, but you really can't stop Carol.
Yeah, you can't stop Carol, man. That's it. That's it. That's the moral of the story. That's why a lot of people don't like that card, man. But I love
It's
it.
hard. Wait, have you seen the decks that are just like they call it Turbo Carol, where it's literally just her?
Yes! That deck is not good, though.
Thank God.
It's
Thank
so
God.
high roll. I've tried it.
Really?
Yeah.
But beautiful.
It's
don't
no
know, just like-
bueno.
One Princess Knight plus like a Carol in hand, you just start to feel bad as the opponent.
Valdane out of the hand. Hello.
Ooh. All right, again, Zeroth grabs the.
I would never have
Vertex
the
Silence would be
confidence
great
to
one, too.
mulligan a Valdane. I just wanted the Valdane all the time. Ooh, focus into focus.
Wow, feels bad.
Oh! Oracle on 2.
Look at that. What does Dragon Oracle do?
Oh, it adds an
Enlighten me.
empty playpoint orb.
To what? What does that empty playpoint orb do?
I can use more playpoints from my next turn.
Go on.
That's it. That's the whole effect.
All right, Guard Form Golem comes out from Zeroth here, as well as the Focus, just for another card draw.
Just
Thank God
focus
it's
for
not
draw,
another
huh?
Focus.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I think that's what the deck is. That's what the card's there for. It's not one of the mainstays of the deck, so you just use it to cycle through cards, right?
Just gets Valdane back, okay?
See, you gotta believe.
No problem. No worries at all. Coasting.
Yeah, next turn he's going to have the evolution points as well, so he can just start to ramp that up as quickly as possible.
Uh-huh.
Zeroth, though, I don't know here. It feels bad playing the Archaeologist, the Iron Sting Archaeologist, because there's nothing to run the Analyzing Artifact into. So maybe you want to see that for turns where you can better take tempo back. But if you don't do that, what do you do instead?
Sorry about that. I just got really into the music.
It's fine. It's fine. The newer levels, the music's good.
Could just play the Iron Sling for the Paradigm. You don't need the Ancient right now. Because to get the Ancient, you need to evolve it anyway.
Yeah, it feels bad, though, just like getting the Paradigm and not being able to reduce the cost immediately.
Well, I don't know. I don't really like any other play, though.
Play the Modesty as a...
I don't know about that. Wouldn't you want the Modesty on your Evolve?
So if you played Modesty now, they play Valdane to respond to it, and then you can, following turn, run in the Iron Sting Archaeologist, the Analyst, the Analyzing Artifact, Analyzing Artifact. No, it's Ancient. God dang it, too many A's. Ancient Artifact and the Iron Sting Archaeologist to get a full clear, but looks like he's just going to play the 5-4 here. Okay.
5-4 is fine. Fee 5-4 fum. Valdane comes out and ruins your fun. Hey! Same wavelength, man!
Knifed him.
This is what happens when you cast with somebody too long, dude.
Someone's got to go, Igni. Another focus, man. What is this? Yeah, so here's the Iron Sting to get the clear over that.
Focus.
This isn't a game.
I like it, yeah.
All right, let's reduce his Paradigm Shift right away.
It's a shame he's got all these Xions in hand and no way to just, have a board stick with some artifacts on it. So there is potential to do a Syntonization, Bifurcating, and then Xion on 7. Be kind of fun if it doesn't have a duplicator.
On Shinto's side, you could just play the Plesius.
That's the Smork thoughts, man.
I want to play the Corrosion, though.
Yeah, I want to play maybe Tree into Pteranodon into Corrosion.
Yeah, but then you're not dealing with the 6-5. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. So he's still on Overflow, so I don't think he wants to play the Steel Storm Dragon Newt yet. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
wow, looks like that's what he's going to go for.
This way you would
alright.
be able to deal with this and play Corrosion, right?
Oh, that's true.
So this is the play to get Corrosion out on board this turn.
And get the clear, right?
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, run both these guys in. Get the board cleared up on both sides, and then 1 damage not that great, but it'll go up. Don't worry.
1 damage.
Double.
You have to be optimistic.
Bestowal.
You know? That little
It's
1 damage.
1 whole damage.
It can become 20 damage in time, okay? You have to just
What
give
is he
it
grabbing,
positive
bifurcating?
reinforcement.
Oh, this is good. Double augmentations, bifurcating.
Bifurcating.
Oh,
Bifurcating is amazing.
woo-wee.
Oh! Oh, no! No!
Oh my
No! No, no, no! No!
That is disgusting.
Yeah, who needs these? Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Xion, what up? That was amazing turns. Wow, that was awesome.
What happened?
Double augmentations on 6. I'm telling you, dude, double augmentation on 6 is the truth.
It's the truth, man.
He
No
can Xion
lies
to just
allowed.
buff the board.
What is this, evolving?
Honestly, why not? Well, he is worried about the Almacinus, right? So Almacinus just runs into something. But at most, it's only going to take out 2 things.
Yeah. Okay, saving the
Oh.
evolve.
I like that. That's fine.
There's
He also
Valdane.
saves it for something like, I don't know, Modesty?
Yeah, but Modesty can evolve for free next turn.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Or, let's play double Xion next turn.
Oh, that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting.
Anyway, if this board goes away, you can always just play the duplicator and get it back. So.
Yeah, it's a shame that he used one of the that he had to use both the augmentations with Stole there. Because if he had it on 8, he could just, again, like I said, augmentations with Stole, artifact duplicator, get your play points back, Xion.
I see where you're coming from. I wouldn't call it a shame though. I mean, look at what happened when he did that.
Is this thing as a good shame?
No, dude, what are you talking about?
That's a good shame, you know what I mean?
What are you saying?
All right, gonna run the 2/2, or excuse me, the 2 damage into the ward.
Could evolve the... Yep.
Yeah,
And
doesn't
that
get
way
the
you deal
evolve
with 2
effect, but
things.
it's fine.
And there's the effect of the Steel Storm Dragonoot in play here, getting a 3/5, able to trade over 2 things now. Not so bad.
Yeah. Ooh, the trade here. What do you want to lose, basically?
Well, you trade the 3/5 into the 4/3, right? Oh, no! Really?
Yeah, I mean, he wants to keep the 4/1 up.
Okay, okay.
I don't know about playing the droids here, though. Why would you? I'm not
Okay.
really sure what that's about.
Well, the droids can tank some Modesty pings, I think.
That's true. But even still, man.
Ooh, Iron Sting, Evolve, Xion?
Ooh, that's nasty.
This is my
Hold
I think
up.
that's what he's gonna do too.
That is kind of filthy.
Covered in slime.
How did this happen?
biggest silver.
Oh my god.
How could we let this happen? We're smarter than this.
Nah, man. There's a potato in top 8.
That's 12 to face. Yo!
Dang.
The Xion is going crazy this game.
I don't know what Shinto does here.
Okay, well, Plesiosaurus happens. That's
Yeah,
okay.
he can evolve for free.
Yeah, it
That's
can evolve
fine.
for free. Okay. You're hoping, please hit the 7-2, please hit the 7-2, right?
Oh, buddy. And
Ah, hey, that's not bad, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
That's totally fine.
But still, he's staring down 6 damage.
That is
you
a
know?
very good outcome. If it hit one of the 6/6s, it's a whole different story. But anyway, Megira.
Six-faced Megira. Bam! Bam! Chest cannon. Bam!
Hey, we were just talking about this too. Rebel Against Fate, usually for UN's Fury, but sometimes the crackdown works. Can't complain.
And there you go. Wow, those are some great turns coming out of Zeroth. Like you can see why he's here in the top 8.
Oh yeah, man. That was amazing. That was so fun to watch. Just seeing
got
that
the
happen
double.
right in front of my eyes. That's
double
it. That's
augmentations
Artifact
was
Portal,
stolen.
man. All right, going home, playing Artifact Portal right after this, dude.
Check out Ziff's guide. My man's got you. I'm telling you.
That's
It's
it,
good
that's it.
stuff.
All right, now it's Rune versus Dragon.
Ooh. How do you feel about this matchup, the Rune Dragon?
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier in the first round as well. I was all like, you know what, I'm more comfortable with Dragon. Just because that's me personally. And then I saw the first round, I'm like, oh, maybe it's Rune.
All right, if I can just live past 7, I'm doing. Oh, and then I'm dead. All right.
Yeah, and you're gone. And it's over. Oh, but hey,
Actually, not a bad.
birds and trees, you know?
So that sounds like a match made in heaven.
Your parents ever tell you the story about the birds and the trees? That's
I
Natura
think
Dragon.
it's a little too adult for this chat.
Not the birds and the bees. The birds and the
No, the
trees.
birds and the trees.
That's the story
Think
of
about
Aldane, man.
I don't know, man. That seems like a whole lot more risque to me.
My steed sails above the sand.
Oh, Pathfinder,
right.
Pathfinder. Imagine being the Desert Pathfinder and you're like, where am I? You're in like a castle? How'd I get here?
You see another dude like you, like, I don't feel so bad now.
This desert's
Like,
weird.
Pteranodon there to do a little bit of ramp.
Now that I say that, I can't imagine this battle not inside a castle. Like, imagine like a pterodactyl in a castle.
Just
Everyone's like,
Like,
what's
break through the
happening in here?
roof? It's like rips. The castle has to be like old and abandoned, right? So it's
Yeah.
got to be like holes in the roof and like trees growing through it, vines everywhere.
Uh-huh. I
That's
don't know.
what
It
always
looks
makes
pretty
sense.
immaculate, though.
That's true.
All right, Hoverboard Mercenary comes out. Gets that Change Ring
Aw.
Cherub.
Would have hoped for Almacinus there, but you know what? Oh, Cherub's not so bad either.
Ah, Storm Elementalist is so good.
Storm.
Drop that.
2 for
play it
1.
again. Oh man.
And just playing tons of trees here.
Flower in your mouth.
You love to see it.
This calls for a nimble Nimble Nimbus.
This calls
that
for
tree
a
back in
nimble
hand.
Nimbus.
Fifth the landing.
See, Zeroth, like all the stars are aligning for him. He went second. He's got a bunch of trees already bounced. Had a Carol in hand from his opening turn. I don't know, man. Shinto needs to find lethal in 3 turns, basically.
You think it's that dire?
I think it's that dire.
All right, out comes the Ship's Bane Plesiosaurus.
I thought that was called before. Plesioth. What is a That's a real animal, right? What is a Plesioth?
I don't know, dude. I feel like you made that one up.
No, that's definitely a real animal. Hold on, let me...
All right, look up Plesioth while I commentate this game. Ship's Bane Plesiosaurus trades into Storm Elementalist there. Okay. Not too bad. I like playing the Storm Elementalist here. Again, you're pushing forward more trees, and you're being able to take out a 7-2 for free while having a 5-5 on board after that. So,
sorry, Plesioth is a dragon from Monster Hunter. I don't know if that
it's a real animal, guys. I'm gonna look it
it's
up.
Real. It's real.
Windy, bendy storms.
Now I wish I didn't look it up.
Yeah, man.
All right, yeah.
You know all those real animals like Rathalos, Plesioth. I took biology.
Hey, man. Those bones definitely exist. All right, the second Storm Elementals there is so good for getting Riley out on turn 7. I think, well, that's 4. What is he at, 6 trees now?
Ooh. Another tree out.
I don't know, man. Shinto he just hasn't been playing that aggressively this game.
4
Well, only
trees,
5,
5
but
trees. Okay.
I
They're
feel like
up
he's
to
had all
5.
these play points, but he hasn't really done much with them, you know?
Shinto, you mean?
Oh, yeah, excuse me, yeah, Shinto.
Yeah, I mean, there's like not a lot to do, hey?
Really just low tempo hands. He's trying to hold on to the Raptors to get the overflow. I mean, I don't know. I think he was looking for Almacinus when he played the hoverboard Merc, but didn't find it.
Life is tough, man. You can't always get what you want, you know? Was that the Rolling Stones? I think.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Okay.
Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, I don't know here, man. Okay. He's just gonna eat 5 damage? Wow, okay, evolve on the hoverboard Merc.
Just drawing,
Feels bad
still
to
trying to
evolve on
find...
Precipitous, ain't I?
Still trying to find the actual win condition of the deck, man, but it's not working out.
This is pretty rough for Shinto.
That's it, man.
Alright, here comes the Passionate Potioneer, drop the double trees. Riley is now active as of next turn. So at this point, you're just kind of like, you know...
And
adding
2
more food to the
Carols in
fire.
hand, right? Like, come on.
Yeah, but those Carols are definitely going to be active.
We're still looking for the Valdane and stuff. It's not there, man. The tighter the fist, the looser the sand. I don't know if this game plan's working out.
Yeah, this is rough.
Ship's Bane.
Also wait, what? Time out, pause, go back. Tighter the fist, the looser the sand. How did that, what? No, what?
Hit the wrong... Oh, hit the right thing there. That's good. But hey, Riley, though. Evolve.
Yeah.
Carol. It's over. It's through.
Shinderu.
Say that again.
Omae wa mo shinderu.
Nani?
Run the 10, and that's going to be it. Zero's going to take it 2-1 over Shinto. Man, that was a rough ending there for Shinto.
But you know what? There you go. That's the power of Natura Rune, man. Do you think that after these 2 quarterfinals, everyone's going to be rethinking, maybe I should just ban Natura Rune straight up? No.
I'm telling you, man, the turn 7 timer is terrifying.
Look at that. That was insane. I mean, went really well for Zeroth, obviously, because of the Carols in the opening. But yeah, wow. Like the Storm Elementalist really pushes that over the top, I think. You just get the Rileys out so quickly, you know. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, basically turn 7 is inevitable. Like and then if they're going, you hope they're going first, but then if they're going first, like they have the tempo. So it's a really tough situation to be in, just going up against Natura Rune, you know?
That's it. That's it. Well, there you go. That means Zeroth moves up into the semifinals and will be playing up against Stella when we come to that. This is single elimination, so unfortunately Shinto is eliminated here. Again, another $200 money match if you think about it that way. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, man.
And that means, like I said, it's Stella versus Zeroth. So no team kills this time.
Oh.
No EMT game. But our next match will be the other two quarterfinals here. It's going to be Kaori versus Gardner, and then Potato versus Iocast.
Yeah, then we're going to have those coming up right after this break here, guys. Don't go anywhere. We have a short break, and then we're coming right back into it. Some good old more Shadowverse action.
Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
This video is sponsored by Cygames. Hello everybody! As you can tell from the title of the video, we have a pretty special announcement today. World Uprooted Mini Expansion Card Reveal! Man, it's hot. Why did I think this was a good idea? It's actually not a Dragoncraft card this time.
Okay now.
So I thought, since we're all at home, stuck at home, why not make it fun? I want to draw the card, and you guys can guess in the comments below what class it's from, okay? Let's do this. Okay, so of course, first we start off with the head. It is a follower, just so you know. So there's a little hint for you there. Happy little face, as you can see. Pretty good so far. Then we'll draw a bit of the body here. Can you guess what animal it is already? Let me know if you can, okay? 4 legs, of course. Okay. And then, of course, on the back, we put a cannon. It's perfect. I think I nailed it. You can probably tell by now that this is indeed a Portalcraft card.
I transcend nature. All right.
So congratulations to you if you got that correct. Now let's go inside and actually talk about what this thing does. Laser Shell Tortoise, pretty cool card. Portalcraft Gold follower that's both a Machina and a Natura card with the effect Fanfare. Put a Machina or Natura follower from your hand into play, give it Rush and the following effect at the end of your turn, return this follower to your hand. Actually, it reminds me a lot of the old card Sahaquiel, except instead of working on neutral followers, it works on Machina and Natura followers, and also instead of an angel, it's a giant tortoise with a cannon on it. It also gains full stats on Evolve. Now immediately I'm thinking, what are the best cards to make use of this effect? And the first thing that comes to mind is just big, beefy, large stat followers that can make use of the rush, trade, and then come back. So stuff like Dreadnought Gorilla, or even just Natural Machinus or Belphomet. The more interesting kind of combo would be any card that has an end of turn effect. So you could summon it with the Laser Shell, have it trade in, activate the end of turn effect and then come back into hand. The only thing that really comes to mind for this right now is Cannon Hermit Crab, which is not exactly good, but it's one of those things where if in the future any Machina or Natura cards are released, especially ones with good end of turn effects that Portalcraft can play, you're thinking, man, is Laser Shell Tortoise good now? Maybe. And that's the kind of card that I like the most, one that makes you revisit it whenever new cards come out. And actually, now that I think about it a little more, this could also be good with cards in the future that are high cost and have good last words effects, or clash effects, or strike effects even, so you know, keep an eye out for this one. Also, it's quite nice just to have a dual Machina Natura trait for various synergies, like of course Natural Machinus or Changeling Cherub. Being able to proc the two conditions with one card is always a plus. And there you go, that is Laser Shell Tortoise, my World Uprooted mini expansion card reveal. Let me know in the comments down below what you think of the card. Thank you so much to Psy Games for letting me reveal a card. It's always a lot of fun.
Give me something new. I want it back through and through. Just do it. I let you rule. I know you like to break the rules, and my cry is being too good for you. I'm too good to you. I'm too good to you. My cry is being too good for you. I'm too good to you. I'm too good to you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open May Cup. I'm Ignitius, and with me, as always, is my co-host, East. How are you doing, man? Fading in from the Shadow Realm?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I don't know if you saw, but during that break, I was checking Twitter and I saw that some new cards had been released for the mini expansion.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen all of them yet, though. Only a few.
Me either. I just caught one, which I thought was really fun because it slots right into Hades Shadow, which, you know, I'm a fan of.
Yeah, you're always looking out for that, huh?
Absolutely.
What else can I put in my Hades? And also, during the break, you caught my card reveal, Flex. Pretty good. Laser Shell Tortoise. Hopefully you enjoyed that. But we are moving on to the next 2 quarterfinals of today. Let's take a look at the bracket and see where we are at if you are just joining us. We've already been through 2 of the quarterfinals here. Stella and Zeroth moving on to the semis. But now we are going to be taking a look at Kaori versus Gardner and Potato versus Iocast.
Yeah, man. Those first 2 games of the day, but if we learn anything, is that Natura Rune is strong. Right?
Yeah, Natura Rune is strong, dude. Ban it?
I think so. I think some players are going to be running. I don't want to get ahead. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I think some of these players are running spell boost rune as well.
Mm-hmm.
But to do that, let's take a look at the deck list from both these guys.
All right. So the first deck list is from, drumroll please, Kaori, who, oh wow, running Burn Bloodcraft.
Yeah, this one I didn't expect to see so much of, but you know, I think the card here, Garnet Waltz, really makes this deck really useful.
I mean, 6-1 record in Swiss with Burn Blood, though. Into the top 8.
Not bad.
Yeah, and Garnet Waltz, one of the key cards of this deck, adding more burn. Of course, being able to deal 3 damage to the enemy leader. Just right then and there. 2 play points, no drawback. There you go.
Or just get another evolution point.
Yeah, that's actually
Or
also
if
really
you're
good, because you can use it to evolve, say, an Araya if you're already out of evolves, right? So, lots of flexibility with this card.
Or you can get more evolve so that your Elia later on gets Union Burst, and you get the good effect to deal, again, 3 more damage to the enemy leader.
Yeah. And of course, if Vengeance is active, you get both. Deal 3 damage and recover an evolution point, which is just amazing, isn't it?
Not bad.
There you go, Garnet Waltz. I like how Urias has the same pose in every picture.
He's above
that
dude,
friend.
man. Look at him.
He's that friend. Every picture he poses the exact same way, exactly like that.
That's me. That's 100% me.
It's because his shoulders are so broad, he can't move. Like, he only can stand like this.
That's a powerful dude, man. Someone slap a kick me sound on his back so he can't reach it.
There you go.
But anyway, let's take a look at Kaori's next deck list here.
Ooh, Control Roach Forestcraft, one of my favorite decks to play in the current expansion. It's a lot of fun, and it's also very effective. Just
Is it really?
Yeah, control stuff out, play all your roaches, win the game. And of course with Rhinoceroach, the win condition is just to play the Rhinoceroach as many times as possible so that it gains Storm, and because it's so cheap, you can do a lot of good combos with it. And then the entire package around it is just controlling so you can get to this combo, and also you can get pretty late in the game as well with cards like Awakened Gaia and Primal Giant, right? So I like that the deck has a very focused game plan and that you can usually execute it with some degree of consistency because of how much draw is in the deck as well.
As well as heal. Don't forget the amount of heal this deck has to just stay alive.
I like the deck where you play it and you know exactly what you're doing and you know exactly what you're working towards every turn. It's satisfying when it happens, when you pull it off.
Or if you're your opponent, I hate squeaky key.
Nah, it's great. It's fantastic.
Anyway, let's take a look at Kaori's last deck list here.
In the art, Rhinoceroach looks really small, but it's actually like man size.
That's terrifying. I don't want a 6-foot tall anything of me.
That's where the Rhino comes in. You know? Anyway.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I thought it was always just charging forward.
Yeah, that too. Anyway, the deck list here is Natura Dragon. And it has that one of Rola, also a card I revealed. Today's doing wonders for my ego. I'll just say that much.
You're getting bronzes from here on out.
Rola Inferno Dragoon, fantastic card, very flexible. Can be played as a 2-drop, 2/2 with Bane and Ward, which is already very good. And also it's Machina, so you can use it as fusion fodder for your Natural Machinus. And also with Enhanced 7, it can be played as a 2/2 Storm that also clears the board. So lots of utility in one card here.
Yeah, also just being able to just like deal damage to the board is really nice. You're just getting like late game clears on small follows that are sticking around.
That's it. That's it. Rola, Inferno Dragoon. I like this card a lot, frankly. And I'm glad that people are teching it in. Not everybody is putting it into Natura Dragon, but I think a 1 or 2 of Rola is a pretty good idea.
Speaking of techs, man, Kaori has a ton of techs in this deck. Like some 2-ofs, some 1-ofs. Feels like this deck he just covered like the entire field with all the techs in this deck.
Yeah, this is a long deck list. 1 Gabriel, 2 Oracles. That's a lot of fun. I like this. I like decks in tournaments where you just splash in a little bit of this, a little bit of that, because your opponent has to play around it. And if you have it, then you're in a really good position, right? If they're not prepared for it.
That is true. We've seen time and time again where someone tries to not play around the card and then they end up losing because of that.
Uh-huh. Let's take a look at Gardner's deck list, though. What is going up
the way you
against
say
this
that.
lineup? Gardner?
Gardner.
I like it because the catchphrase I have for Gardner is whenever he makes a good play, I'm like, "Where's your Gardner?" You know?
I'm gonna slink out of existence. You know, it's good that I'm in this box. It's
Oh, we'll see it. If Gardner
I can't
makes
feel
some
the pain.
if Gardner makes some good plays, that's exactly what I'm gonna say. Of course, Machina
Oh,
Bloodcraft is rotating around Mono Garnet Rebel, the key card of the deck and the main win condition. We've seen it a bit in this tournament already, where you get that Alpha Drive, and then it evolves and becomes a 6/6 with Storm. And, of course, it evolves your other Machina followers as well, so it works with your Mecha Shot Devils and the Neon generating boards as well. So everything just fits together, like we said, and Mono is the key win condition for it.
Yeah, also being able to just play it to get it after you played a Natural Machinist means that you get the mono for free, and so then you're only just paying for the Garnet, the Alpha Drive.
And it means that triple mono Alpha Drive is now a possible play, which is just terrifying, frankly.
I did that to somebody, and I felt bad.
Take a shower afterwards, right?
I took a bath with acid, dude.
And that's Machina Blood. Let's take a look at Gardner's next deck list here. Elana Machina Haven. Another chance for it to be played.
Yeah, now let's take a look at one of the key cards in this deck that is Lamonia.
Yeah, Lamonia is such a great card, really making a comeback with the advent of Elana Machina becoming strong again. With that ability to evolve, and then when you evolve, it makes it so that whenever you have an allied Machina follower that gets destroyed, you get Salvation X Lamonia, which is a 0-cost spell that reduces the cost of a Haven Craft or Machina follower in your hand by 1. So you can play this and then get Natural Machina out super early, and then just have an insane turn where you play out tons of stuff on board, stuff that is just really insurmountable if you get to buff it up with the Elana's Prayer effect as well. So again, with this deck, same through line as the last time we talked about it. It's about APM. All the plays facilitate so many plays in a single turn. You can really turn the entire game around in one go.
Yeah, once you can get like something like a Natural Machinist out on turn 5 or turn 6, like your following turn after that is just bonkers.
It's terrifying, right? And even if you don't have like all of the stuff on that same turn, like you can draw a 3-cost Vice for your next turn, which is just crazy.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Sounds good.
Elana Machina Haven. Hopefully it doesn't get banned this time. I want to see it played.
Let's hope. Let's take a look at the Gardner's last deck list here, though.
What's there to say that hasn't been said, East?
You know what? What's a really good card that we haven't talked about in this deck?
What?
Natural Machinist.
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it pretty much every lineup. It's one of
that is the keystone.
It's one of the best cards in this expansion, would you say?
Yeah, he's definitely like planted himself in the middle of the meta. He's just right there.
I get it. Because he's Natura.
I feel bad about that too.
Yeah.
But of course, Natural Machinist is a fusion card. You can fuse cards to him, Machina or Natura. And for every card that you fuse to him, he will deal that much damage when you play him on the board. Additionally, you'll also draw that many cards from your hand, to your hand. And if you fuse both a Machina and a Natura follower to him, at least one of both, he'll subtract 3 from the cost of all the cards that you draw, from his effect. Which, again, we said the triple mono is a thing, really cheap Valdanes is a thing, just so many good options.
It really is a card that does pretty much everything. It's a solid body, it impacts the board immediately, it's card draw, it's a combo enabler, it's everything you want in a card. Natural Machinas. I don't know why I said that like I'm a salesman trying to sell you Natural Machinas. But that's the delivery.
Guys, you got Biles? Natural Machinas. That's what
the
you
delivery
want.
I went with that one. And those are the deck lists for both Gardner and Kaori. So who do you have for this one?
That's a tough one. You know, I do want to see Kaori's Burn Blood go off. I like to see how that functions in this meta. I feel like a lot of decks are focused more on the late game or like the mid game. I think Blood can put some early pressure on those decks and hopefully just win out before they can go off.
Yeah. I also wanted to say Kaori because of the Burn Blood, but I really want to see Alana Haven perform. Plus, I can say, where's your Gardner when the turn happens, so I'm going to go for Gardner.
Please don't.
I will, though.
How much do I have to pay you to not say that?
I will, though. I can't be bought. You look so distraught.
Oh, I think I lost you there, buddy.
Oh. I don't know if this is real or not. He might just be pretending. Can you hear me?
I'm blinking.
Can you hear me?
Sorry about that. We had a disturbance in the force, man. Yeah.
I hate you. It's a good movie. Anyway, it is going to be Kaori versus Gardner. It's like so bad it's good.
Can't agree on that one, man. Can't agree on that one.
I love it. I hate sand, though. All right. Kaori versus Gardner. Who do you think the ban is going to look like? Who do you think the ban is going to look like? How do you think the ban is going to look like is what I meant to say.
You know, I think Kaori might ban the Haven just because it's really tough to win against Haven if you're running Burn Blood.
I've set you up. We have the bans. Let's take a look at what they are.
I hope I'm right.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. I don't think Kaori is playing Haven. Kaori's playing Natura Dragon, right?
Oh, whoops. Yep.
Yep. But it doesn't surprise me that Control Forest is banned, man. That deck just has a clear win condition. It knows exactly how to execute it. Super clean. So the fact that Control Forest is banned does not surprise me one bit.
Yeah, I kind of expect that. I'm really surprised that Kaori didn't ban the Alana Machina Haven, considering the wards it has. Although I guess Machina Blood could have more with the Nan, huh?
I'm glad it didn't get banned, though. I want to see it in action.
Oh, no. Nope.
Alana,
low rolls on Alana Machina Haven. Here we go.
Let's go. You know it's good because it has the longest name. It's almost taken up the whole bar.
It's literally just APM Haven, man. You gave it that long name before we started.
That's it. Well, I'm trying to describe it accurately. Well, I guess APM Haven describes it the most accurately out of all, doesn't it? But it's less actions per minute. It's so fast, more like actions per second, you know? It's that fast.
So what's the timer? What is the exact timer for each turn in Shadowverse?
Don't quote me on this. I think it's 1:30.
Is it 90 seconds?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll take your word for it. All right, so let's... Oh, actually, we're going to queue up with it. Nice.
Yeah, I'm glad. We get to see it right away here. Gardner playing the Haven. Let's go. Against Kaori's Natura Dragon. Now, the good thing about Natura Dragon, of course, is that you can just do Shadow's corrosion damage through all of the wards that Haven can put up, so you know. But if you leave boards up from Haven's side, they could easily get buffed. And there's Alana in the opening hand, going second as well. That's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, now if he can find a Lamonia, that will be like the perfect hand. Oh my!
Woo! Everything's
Why
coming
did I
up.
will this into the universe?
Everything's coming up. Millhouse for Gardner. Have the Natural Machinas. Have the Alana. There's the Lamonia.
That means that the only thing stopping him now is how fast he can make all of his plays.
Well, Kaori is putting up a good fight. He did play the tree into bird, so you know. We talked about the birds and the trees. It's good.
Big ramp gamers.
Big ramp gamers. Actually is able to deal with this.
Not bad. Robo Falcon to buff up the hoverboard Merc.
Just establish a good board here. Pretty important. Although, yeah, I think this is Oracle. Oracle?
Yeah, Cherub doesn't get the effect of dealing 2 damage, so I think this is a pretty easy Oracle.
Yeah, alternatively, you could just play the tree, but I think Oracle is good here. You're ramp to 7, and then you're already at Overflow. Really? Okay.
Really? Okay.
Let's see what's in the box. All right, there's that one of Gabriel.
Not bad. I think that Kaori's trying to prioritize getting followers out on board because he knows that if he leaves followers up, that Ghana can just kind of drop an Alana on 4, like he will in just a moment, heal up, buff everything on the board, and then Kaori has a really hard time coming back.
Wait, is Lamonia better?
Given the current board, I might play Ilana here.
But the current board is 2 Machina followers. So if you play Lamonia
Oh, that's true.
and then run this one in,
See, man, that's what you get when you have a Smork Brain.
you can get 3 salvations here.
Congregation.
So you probably want to fuse 1 into Natural Machinas to avoid milling, right?
Landing. Radical, baby.
Could also not. Yeah, I think you do though. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Because otherwise you might get 3 salvations and then you might burn a card.
You definitely don't want that to happen. Yeah, again, there's so many factors when playing this deck. For example, like my hand size.
that's so
my
good.
potential hand size.
Sorry, I just got really excited because now that means turn 5 Natural Machinas is possible.
Yeah, he just has to. Gardner just has to get his followers cleared.
Ooh. Oh, that's spicy. That's a spicy meatball. How do you feel about turn 5 Natural Machinas?
I'm telling you, man, that's what this deck does. Lamonia comes out early. You get the turn 5 on Natural Machinas, and then turn 6 is absolutely insane.
Uh-huh.
In most cases, it's like your opponent can't get over the wall.
It's going to be
that
so good
almost
too
quite
because after the Natural Machinas, you'll have drawn a bunch of cheap heal for your Alana the next turn. Oof.
Exactly.
Oof.
Honestly, I feel like Kaori is just like he's slowly losing out on board more and more every turn.
For some reason, I thought you were going to say he's slowly losing his mind.
Too.
It's not that dramatic. We're okay.
Right, Dragon Oracle gonna leave 6 damage up?
Yeah, Lamonia stays up, and that's still 2 salvations that can work just fine on the Natural Machinas, though.
No, man.
Oof.
Knowing that Lamonia was on the board, I probably wouldn't have wanted to destroy those 2 followers. I probably would have prioritized Lamonia, just her, left up the 2-1 and the 1-2, and then just said, okay, now I'll deal with it.
But it's kind of
wanna...
Sorry,
Yeah.
it's kind of a catch-22, or a lose-lose, because if you do that, then you're leaving up more followers for the board, which opens you up to an Alana counterplay. So either way, it's kind of a tricky situation.
No, you're 100% right there. It's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't moments, right?
Not actually going for the Natural Machinas here, just going to go for draw into Alana, and there's no reason to do Natural Machinas right now, because there's nothing to react to on board. But it's good to have the option there, and then... Oh, no. Now we see the utility of Justine. Because the fusion heals you, you actually get free heals. Oh, and 2 of them.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and Justine is so good in this list. Because the fusion effect, as you can see, lets you heal for essentially 0 play points when you have an Alana out.
You saw when that happened, and when the buff came, Kaori just winced. Like, oh, God.
Yeah. Can't blame him, right?
I don't know what you do here, man. You need Plesiosaurus to hit.
Hit what?
I don't even think it's possible after that.
Not sure what you're hitting here.
Yeah. The 7-8? Oh, man, that's unfortunate.
Turn 5, by the way.
Is Gabriel here, then? I don't know. I still don't
Gabriel
think that's
doesn't
good.
do anything.
Yeah, because he's still got the 3-4. That's unfortunate.
Turn
THGB with the
5!
concede.
That was turn 5, by the way. I can't...
Wait, you didn't say it, thank God.
I can't get over that. I can't get over that. Did you see that
didn't say
board?
it. That's what I'm happy about.
Yeah.
You-
Where's
you
your
didn't
god
say it.
now?
Oh.
You thought you could escape, but you couldn't.
And the chat collectively says, oh.
You can't. You can't escape. That's it. Let's go into the next
Man.
game.
But that was a super, super powerful first game coming from Gardner. He must be really happy about that kind of start for the day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we talked about it as soon as we saw the opening hand, right? Like, all the pieces were there.
If only he had Lamona. Oh.
Yeah, this is your fault in a lot of ways, so. Just
Come
saying.
on. Why would... Don't jinx me like that, man. I wish these players nothing but the best. It's you who is the enemy.
I'm just trying not to be the bad guy anymore. All right, let's take a look at Gardner's mulligan here.
You saw Gardner slam back that liter of orange juice? What a god. Again, Kaori really... I don't know.
I like
Low
Kaori's
impact
hand
first
better,
hand. Do you?
I mean, there's an oracle in it. Oh, never mind.
That's... Well, okay, see? Look at you. Benedict
Oh.
Igni.
Okay, yeah, it's not looking good anymore.
Benedict Igni.
What does Dragon Oracle do?
I think it like spell boosts the cards in your hand or something like that. I think that's right. Yeah, pretty sure
dude.
that's right.
Nah, dude.
I'm a dragon main.
Are you in the right place? Do you know what date it is?
I know the power of spell boost, dude.
All right, Pathfinder comes out.
Of the sand.
Yeah. Okay, I like this. Yeah, get another tree out.
Velociraptor.
So what? That means that Kaori needs to prioritize taking out the raptor first.
Oh, hey, the draw there is not bad. Oh, really not
Wow.
bad. Okay.
Wow, wowie, wow. Yeah, the ramp on Kaori's side is so good. He's gonna eat potentially 6 damage this turn, but you know what? Who cares?
Yeah, that's not that bad.
But if you're Gardner, you're probably thinking, how can I push this turn over the edge? Honestly, can you Steel Storm? What plays does Dragon have next turn to stop you?
I return you.
I think evolving the Desert Pathfinder here is good. Then you just play the tree and then the other tree and then the ramp bird.
Really? Okay. So he's just gonna go
Yeah.
with the. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you draw the most and then you ramp into overflow here. Oh! Amazing. You even saw Gardner's
got the
reaction.
Almacinus. He popped off when he got that. Holy cow.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, I guess, just running the, I thought about running the Steel Storm just to have two more big followers. How do you feel about that, though?
I kind of liked the draw there, because you're looking for the key cards in your list, right? You're playing the mirror, you want to get your game plan off faster than they do.
Oh, yeah, that's... Viridian Magnet would have been a pretty good draw to counter the play that I thought of then.
This is pretty
I'm gonna
good,
get
though.
the Plesiosaurus out, though. Yeah, this is nice.
All right.
There's a lot more where that came from.
Did you
See
discard
ya.
the Almacinus there? Interesting.
Not too
And then
shabby.
just run this into the 4/4. Play a bunch of more trees.
Another bird.
The final oasis awaits.
Radical, baby.
And there's the Valdane
Okay.
for Kaori. This has got to be
Oh,
a
man, so-
Machinus turn, right?
Yeah, I don't think this is a not Machinus turn.
Uh-huh, it all goes. It all goes.
And then you run this into, the 7/3. Hope for some good stuff. Give me all the raptors.
Oh! The Feral Ether into 1-cost Valdane. Amazing.
Oh, that is nice. Gonna get his off or online first. Okay, ramp bird.
Ranodon.
Destroy a tree.
Feral Ether.
Yeah, I
Valdane,
like the
right?
Feral Ether here into Valdane. Yeah,
That is
such a smooth play.
That's amazing. And you reduce the cost of the corrosion here because you evolve the Valdane over the hoverboard. That's an intimidating board, and your win condition is coming online.
6/6, 6/5, 6/6, and then 2/2/2s. See what I did there?
That's it, dude.
If you're Gardner or if
Oh!
you're Kaori, I don't know, man.
Has to do that just to get rid of the Valdane, but that does mean that you're milling your own Valdane,
Endeavor.
and you didn't get it back. Still have a chance, though.
Feels pretty bad, man. Okay, some draw.
Okay.
It's gonna be a full cost Valdane though. Yeah,
That's the
Kaori
problem,
not
right?
happy.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to evolve this into the other Natura Almacinus on Gardner's side.
Ready to
Uh-oh.
my true strength?
Yeah, that was pretty rough, man. So that's gonna stick around, but it's gonna be an easy clear for Gardner. And now Gardner's really just focused on like accumulating trees, right?
Uh-huh. And I mean, Gardner is activating the win condition so much earlier. There's no Valdane in sight for Kaori. Easy clear on this board as well.
Yeah. Take out that 8/2, and then just start treeing up.
Corrosion.
I think he's considering holding on to the Wildfire Tyrannosaur, but you know what?
Does it gnaw at your
Corrosion
I'd say
here.
splitting it for the Accelerate effect. At this
Yeah.
point, you just want to get more trees.
Yeah, probably.
You've got Viridian Magnet in hand, and the next turn, Plesiosaurus is going to be a free evolve. I don't see why not.
Could also just play Natura Malkinus here.
Oh yeah, for the 4 cost, yeah.
All right, there you go.
oasis?
Not a bad
And then
play
one more
either.
tree. Feral Aether?
Feral Ether. Nah,
Not quite.
no such luck. Oh, but hey, you can evolve the Change Ring and get another tree.
Ah, clever, clever. I like that.
Fantastic play.
Assured destruction.
Yeah, you really got the most out of all the play points right there. I didn't think about that play, but that was really smart. And then
The
just run
good
it
thing
over
about
the
Natura
2-3,
and Great Tree, and I saw a tweet that said the same thing, you can just play trees until you get the card you want. So
Pretty much.
that's the good part.
Kaori finds Valdane a little too late. I don't know about this one, guys.
A little bit. Ooh.
A full clear here, but he doesn't heal, which is problematic.
Full clear, but yeah. Like you said, no heal and no win condition active, right? So even with these trees down, it's pretty much over.
I admit defeat.
Yeah.
There
that's
you
gonna be
go.
it. Kaori with the double concede. Gardner gotta feel good about that, though.
Yeah, wow. Gardner had some really clean games that series. That Haven winning on turn 5 into that extremely well-played Dragon, there everything just went smoothly. I'm a bit sad we didn't get to see the Burn Roulette in action, but man, Gardner just executed on his game plan exactly to the letter every time. That's
Yeah,
that.
again, like you said, those are really clean games. He was firing on all cylinders, too, so...
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the bracket. So Gardner is going to be moving on to the semifinals. It is single elimination, so unfortunately, Kaori is eliminated. But hey, congrats on getting to the top 8 in the first place. And yeah, that was a $200 money match again, like I said. So every match here is high
Double
stakes.
concede, man.
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know.
what can you do? Like when the situation is that dire, there's nothing you can do anyway. So there you go.
Shadowverse be a harsh mistress, man. Sometimes the
it.
draws are just not in your favor.
And Gardner just executed extremely well as well. So
Yeah, he put Kaori in a bunch of situations where, for example, he had to mill his or he had to like fuse his own Valdane
yes,
rather than playing it out. So yeah, just putting your opponent in those really tough situations is also key to winning, right?
very tough for Kaori there. But hey, Gardner moving on to the semis. Our next quarterfinal is going to be Potato from Team IEV, Imagine Epic Victory, versus Iocast, Iocasti, Iocaste. Let's take a look at the decks.
So again, Ivy Potato, I think he's going to be up first. Let's take a look here.
Artifact Portal.
Yeah, running that. We've seen this deck do so well today, man.
Yeah, Shion scares me, man. That was
Yeah,
terrifying.
well, I mean, you should be scared of Shion, but really, you should also be afraid of the that Sensitization on Potato's side.
yeah.
Just
That
allow
card
you to-
is... We just have so many thoughts on synchronization, we just want to get them all out as soon as
Yeah,
possible.
man.
Yeah, that card is, I think, one of the best cards in the deck for sure. Would you agree?
No, wholly agree. Usually, you're going to choose between the Analyzing Artifact, the Bifurcating Artifact, or the Paradigm Shift. Usually, the first two, Analyzing or Bifurcating. But, to close out games, you can just pull a Radiant Artifact and just, play it, get Storm, and just go face.
So flexible, and such a skill testing card as well, because whatever you pick can really shape the outcome of the next few turns and even the game. So
Yeah, and in Zip's guide, he talks about the fact that, what you choose here really dictates how you're going to play the game, whether it's going to be more aggressive or more mid-range / control-y. And I wholeheartedly agree, grabbing the Bifurcating for the really aggressive plays early on, or if you want to just, play the long game with the Analyzing Artifact, maybe play a Technomancer, get another one, draw some cards, reduce the cost of Paradigm Shift. It really depends on your choices.
I think Portalcraft has a long-standing tradition of cheap early game cards that test your metal. There was this, and then before this was the Mechanization as well. Same kind of idea where it's an early game choose card that tests your skill completely and informs how you're going to play the game from then on, right? So, yeah, absolutely. I think Synchronization is one of the best cards in the deck.
Yeah. So let's take a look at Potato's next deck list here. I think it's a deck that we're all very familiar with.
Oh, is this the only Kuon in the top 8?
I think so, actually. Yeah. So I think everyone else is running Natura Rune, but Potato's queued up with Kuon.
Hey, man, 6-1 record doesn't lie. Kuon still has to be in there, man. Kuon, founder of Onmyoto, of course, summons a Celestial Shikigami, Demonic Shikigami, and Paper Shikigami, and then gives them Storm. And then, of course, you can spell boost and make this card cheaper. So it's a lot of Storm, potentially very early on, very hard to deal with.
And there's those games where they use Mysterian Project to get 2 Kuons in hand. They duplicate him. and then turn 6 Kuon, turn 7 Kuon, it's usually backbreaking.
And now with the new expansion, we have Daria as well, able to draw more cards, and then also that one of Gabriel. So insane when you play a zero-cost Kuon into a Gabriel to buff it. Very powerful.
Yeah, it's pretty painful, man.
So there you go. That's Shikigami Rune. And again, yeah, Daria. Fantastic card to draw you cards. And you know, a 0.44 also can't be bad, right?
That's the power of Spell Boost, man. I was trying to tell you.
You're a genius among geniuses. Let's take a look at the next deck list here from Potato.
Potato? Is that? Yeah, so then, of course, Natura Dragon. We've talked about so many cards in this deck, but let's highlight the guy who's really just doing the most work, and that is going to be Valdane here.
Mr. L'Oreal spokesman himself. Look at those luscious locks. Put a Shadow's Corrosion into your hand.
Yeah, now, what you're really looking for is the Evolve to reduce the cost of that Shadow's Corrosion by 2. And then after you play Shadow's Corrosion, every tree you've destroyed in the game does 1 damage to your opponent's face directly. So, you know, we've seen turns where you play out a Natural Machinist, the next turn you get a really early Valdane, or excuse me, a really cheap Valdane, playing a Shadow's Corrosion, and you start going tree crazy. You start planting trees everywhere.
And we've seen that this tournament, like that 8 damage Valdane, Shadow's Corrosion early on in the day. That's painful. That's a lot of damage.
It's 8 damage Valdane, 6 damage Valdane. It's all, and then it's like a timer once they play Shadow's Corrosion.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's kind of inevitable. Just have to win before that happens, right? That's why
So let's take a
Natura
look at
Rune as well. I feel
Iocast deck list here. Running a couple of different things. So this will be a really good matchup. We'll see a lot of different decks kind of clash head-to-head here. The first one going to be, of course, Natura Rune, which we've seen all day today.
definitely can contend with Natura Dragon, as we've seen.
Yeah, we've seen how. Yeah.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
We've seen how offensively powerful this deck is, but it does have a lot of defensive cards as well. The first one being that we want to talk about is Dark Mage. Yeah, so the Crystallized one is so good. So it counts as an Earth Sigil, and you can't take more than 4 damage at a time. So, it can stave off damage from things like the Valdanes we just talked about, Absolute Modesties potentially, or just really big followers. It'll just reduce the damage they can do down to 4.
Generally, Forbidden Dark Mage is a Earth Right Runecraft card for that archetype, but the Crystallize has such great defensive potential in this current meta to protect against stuff like Valdane or giant mono turns that is just a valuable inclusion in this list so that to make sure that you survive and get your game plan off.
Yeah, Natura Rune is definitely one of the decks where sometimes you're just if I just had one more turn, I'd be fine. And Forbidden Dark Mage is what allows you to do that.
That's exactly it. Let's take a look at Iocast's last deck list, though. Oh, no, 2 more.
Yeah.
Roach Forest. You love to see it. And by you, I mean me.
Man.
I love to see it.
Nah, man.
What do you have against Roach? It's amazing. It's so much fun.
I'll tell you what I have against Roach. I play these massive boards, and then this big old stupid tortoise comes out called Awaken Gaia and just stomps them out of existence.
That's right. Left and right, there's more and more tortoises being revealed for Shadowverse, man. And Awakened Gaia is probably the biggest of all of them, being able to reduce the cost of itself down to 0 and then be played, clear the opponent's board, leaving it wide open for Roach to go through to the face.
Yeah, man, just removing 4 followers from the board is so powerful.
The entrance animation of this card, by the way, is so sick. And you can see the footprint of it as well. It's so good.
When it comes out onto the board, you just see the footprint just slowly just stomp your opponent's monsters out or your followers out.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I had to interrupt you for that very intriguing side tangent there.
No, man, it's just with the current lineup, a lot of folks are playing with the Natura package, which means one of their board space is going to be taken up by a tree. So at most, they're only going to have 4 followers out at a time, and because Awakened Gaia clears 4, you're usually clearing full boards.
And it's just all about getting rid of that ward that is in the way, right?
Yep.
That's the idea. And then you just play the Roach straight through.
So let's take a look at Iocast's last deck list here.
It is going to be Machina Bloodcraft. And because it's Iocast, I want to talk about Io. Because that's the kind of cast that we're on right now.
I think that's EO. I think that's EO. Calm down. Calm down.
Woo! Yeah, okay.
It-
Please stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave. But yes, IO, EO, whatever, Enchanting, Educator, Drain, Fanfare, Union, Burst, gets 2 enemy followers to essentially attack each other. And then on Evolve, it has a great board clear effect where it deals 2 damage to all enemies. So being able to restore defense, clear board, and then Union Burst for additional taking out bigger threats as well. So very, very good defensive card here.
Yeah, what I like is that early games, this deck doesn't really have a lot of power, right? They're usually just spending time playing the 1/1 assembly droids. So once you actually get an evolve point, you can just kind of clear the board with EO by just playing her out, evolving her, wiping all the 2/2s off the opponent's side of the board that they played out early game, and then start to just build your game plan from there.
That's right. It's a huge tempo swing, for sure. Puts things in your favor. And there you go. Those are Iocast decks. Again, this is Potato versus Iocast. Who do you have for this one?
I definitely got Potato on this one.
Oh,
not
yeah?
only is that a good ass name, my man's running Artifact Portal, so I gotta support.
All right, I'll have Iocast here, otherwise known as Iocasty, Iocaste.
Nasty.
Listen, direct all
Just
your
run the
angry,
gambit, man.
direct all your angry emails to East. Thanks, appreciate that.
My email inbox is not working in this dimension. I'm sorry.
That's right. We trapped you. In a way, we're protecting you.
I've done 200 push-ups in over 200 push-ups in 2 days.
Oh yeah?
When I get out of this box, the day of reckoning will come.
Oh no. Oh no.
I just want you to know.
You're gonna bench this couch?
I will.
Don't do it. I think I like Iocast just because, like I said, I really like Roach Forest. I hope it doesn't get banned. Honestly, it played. I think it will get banned though.
You think so?
It's so good, and it has
Not
such a
Natura
clear,
Rune?
has such a clear game plan. Yeah, it's either that or Natura Rune. I feel like, yeah, but
Yeah, I think most folks don't mind fighting up against Machina Blood these days, but Natura Rune, every time I see it, I ban it. That's just like the ban snipe right there.
I will say though, in general, I do like Iocast. Sorry, I like Potato's lineup a bit better, with that one of Kuon and the Portal as well. But with Iocast, like I said, I just want to see the Roach Forest being played. We saw it banned last time. I just want to see it played, man. What can I say?
You just want to get one off, right? Just one.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Again,
so it looks like these guys are queuing up. And before we do that, before we get these guys in the game, have you taken a look at any of the new cards that are coming out in the mini expansion?
yes, I have. I've seen a few. Not all of them yet. I think new ones just got revealed. But I've taken a look, obviously at my own one, duh. And also the new Jerva as well. I don't think that card is very good, but it's a lot of fun.
Really?
And the card art is so nice. Yeah, it doesn't work if you have any allied cards in play, including your trees. So
Okay, so that kind of like disqualifies it from using it with the Natura package.
yes.
You don't think there's like another archetype that might just rise to prominence with that?
You could use it with this card. I don't know if it's worth it though. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully more support comes out for it, but I don't know. Right now, it just looks like a fun kind of card to play around with. But
Yeah.
I think Form Bender is quite scary. Being able to just remove something, hard removal, no condition, for 3 costs while having a body. It's fantastic.
For the folks at home who have no idea, because I clearly know what an Eldritch Chimera is. For the folks at home who just don't know what an Eldritch Chimera is, what is an Eldritch Chimera?
Why are you putting me on the spot here? Oh man, what is it? It's the token that was summoned from Abyss Summoner. I can't remember if Chimera was the defensive one or if Chimera was the storm one.
I got you. It's the defensive one.
Okay.
So let me. I actually pulled it up. So
Thank you.
5/5 ward
Uh-huh.
can't be destroyed by spells and effects. Not bad.
That's the one. I wouldn't know. I only summoned the storm one when Abyss Summoner was in place. So
I'm a Smork gamer East. I don't know if
it
you know
wasn't
this,
just me.
but-
Everybody only summons the storm one. It's a storm card, but yeah, for sure. Not a bad card. So against an enemy card, it just turns them into a clay golem, and then on your card, you get a 5/5 ward can't be destroyed by spells and effects. Like that's pretty good for a 3-cost card with not really any conditions. So there you go.
Well, I also saw the what was it? It got released, I think, in like Chinese or Japanese last night, and then it came out in English just today. The Elf Queen of Abundant Life. I'm taking a look at it, the card here. It's a 2/3, a 3-cost 2/3 for a Forest Craft. It's a ward, fanfare, draw a card, and then on evolve, deal 1 damage to a random enemy follower. It says do this X times. X is equal to the number of cards in your hand. How do you feel about that?
It's actually a really brisk effect for a legendary card, I feel like, but definitely it's
Brisk
good.
is the best word.
Definitely it's good. I mean, it's a 2/3 ward that draws a card that also has insane removal potential, but yeah, very, very straightforward effect for legendary, I feel like, but pretty clear. I think that's going to be a key card for Forest. Like,
You think so?
I don't see it not being played. It's just no downside. It's 3 costs with good stats, with ward, with draw, with potential whole board removal. Especially when you're playing Forest and you have the new card as well, the what's it called? The Fae? The gold?
Oh yeah, Fae.
Windfall Fae, I think?
Yeah, Windfall Fae. That's it.
Yes, that one also just gets you tons of cards as well. So I feel like Forest is going to be in a position where they have tons of cards in hand pretty much all the time. And then this new Elf Queen is just going to be essentially 3 cost evolve, remove the board. So pretty good stuff.
Are you saying that we have a potential for Amatons to make a comeback?
I'm saying that this is more control tools for Roach, which makes me happy.
Boo! Boo! I want Smork Fairies, man. Come on, I just want to go face.
You're the only person in the world who wants Amatons to come back. Let me just say that.
Dude, what? How could you hate Amatons? How is that even possible?
Oh, we do have the bans in, though, for Potato and Iocast now.
Oh, dude, let's take a
They're
look at
ready.
those then.
Let's take a look. And Control Forest is not banned. Yes! And Blood is banned. That's actually quite a surprise, actually. There you
Wait,
go.
really?
Dragon being banned on Potato side doesn't really surprise me a lot, but Blood being banned does surprise me a little bit here.
I also don't know how I feel about Potato. Yeah, again, not banning the Control Forest. I don't know. I think that Portal has kind of a difficult matchup in Control Forest because pretty much any board you can generate, almost guaranteed not to stick.
It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Hey, man, you got to put some faith in the Potato, you know? Made it to the top 8 over a bunch of human beings, so...
A little spud. To be fair, he's got to be a pretty smart Potato playing Artifact Portal, so...
Big
I gotta
brain
give him
potato,
that much credit.
Dude. Big brain Potato. Yes, I'm very
I don't want the
excited to
mental
see
image.
this Control Forest game. I really hope that we can see it in the semifinals as well.
Also, Shikigami Rune versus Natura Rune. I don't know how I feel about Shikigami's chances, you know?
Yeah, I feel like Shikigami really kind of fell off because Natura Rune is so good, and you can only bring 1 rune in your lineup, but yeah.
That's true. Like, being able to, I don't know, having the option of either playing a deck where I win in 7 turns or 8 turns, and then, or a Kuon game where it's potentially going to last really long. I don't know. I think I kind of agree with most of the players today who brought the Natura Rune package.
Well, today we've seen Natura Rune perform really nice, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes it can be a little inconsistent. Not really showing it today. Today it's been doing great, but you know,
Guys, please believe me.
it does. Well, no, I'm just saying sometimes you need to draw the right stuff in the right order is all. And you know, maybe you're just more comfortable with Shikigami. That's also a factor, right? Just the player's own personal taste as well. So,
You also want to think about matchups too.
yeah, true. So it looks like the game is starting here. Again, Potato from Team Imagine Epic Victory versus Iocast. Yo, Iocast got that bouquet depth of field, man.
Look at this. He's a god.
Directed by Christopher Nolan.
There's no- Why's it got to be Nolan, man?
First name that came to mind.
No,
Oh, Kuon in the opening hand, by the way. Kuon, Kyoka,
wow.
Sorcery opening hand. Okay.
Honestly, I think that's a keep, man. Maybe you
don't.
toss Sorcery back.
You don't need to flex that hard.
And I think that's a pretty dang good hand, first hand.
Yeah, for sure. I think
The only way to
Iocast
make the
should
hand
toss
better is-
everything.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough hand. Interesting to note, Nature's Guidance is actually going to rotate out, which is probably why Forest is getting so many draw cards.
That's true. That's true.
Although they are going to be more expensive, so.
Wow! Woo! Okay,
Wow.
give me the Nature's Guidance back. Where is it?
Yeah, please.
Hey!
Okay, close
Hey!
enough. Close enough.
No, not. You want to draw Guard of the Machina tree next, right? That's the idea. I think you play it. You're going first. I think you play turn 1, Roach.
If your opponent doesn't play a follower on 2, though, you're kind of in a bad spot.
Yeah, but you have to have faith. Next draw, Guard of the Machina tree. No!
Calm down. Calm down, George
Aw.
Michael. No faith here.
See, here's the thing.
You caught that reference. You're
If
a gun.
Guard of the Machina tree is drawn, now it's gonna feel bad.
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
it worked
Primal
out.
Giant, all right. All right. Primal Giant, fine.
But now Iocast's hand kind of seems really awkward. It has to pass the first 2 because there's nothing good to play. And this just
Like,
lets
normally you would-
Potato start spell boosting, right?
Foretold.
Yeah, normally you would think that Iocast would just play out the roaches and just, bounce it back, but
Oh, there
Potato
it is.
can potentially block that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is the Guard of the Machina tree.
All right, a little bit late, but hey, not too late. Still just turn 3. We're okay.
Yeah, one bounce. Still has his evolve points left as well, and he's got the Airbound Barrage in hand.
Another sorcery, you think?
Yeah, why not?
This does prevent airbound play.
Yeah, at this point, I think Potato is really just like, okay, just give me as much ramp and draw as possible.
Yeah, you just play the the season here.
Leaving so soon?
Harvest
Or the
Festival is
season push some
a different
damage
card
phased.
with a very similar name.
Shadowverse be tripping us up like that, man. It's okay.
That's it, man. Like how there's 2
really?
Belphemets in rotation right now. You ever think about that?
He and his cousin. Baphomet Alpha, Baphomet Beta.
That's it.
Ooh, the question is, who's the Alpha?
Okay, so Kyoka is being played this turn.
Yeah, it's
Evolve,
Kyoka.
double trade,
Spell
spell
boost,
boost
yeah.
twice. I mean, look at this hand. You have Kuon, Fiery Embrace, Chaos Wielder, and Daria all being spell boosted. Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, what more could you ask for?
Insight.
Well, okay, look, man. You're being greedy at this point.
Oh, very nice.
Get your hands out of my pockets. There it is. Airbound Barrage.
You love to see it.
Are you really worried about the 5 damage, though? I don't think so.
I don't really think so.
I say toss another one of those bad boys out there. Airbound Barrage it.
Then play it again.
Toss it out again.
and then
evolve.
evolve it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Agreed. Because I mean,
Eat
look
that
how
5
much.
damage like Pac-Man needs pellets, man.
Yeah. Because like, look how much healing you have. Primal
Yeah,
Giant, Primal
okay.
Giant, and Traveler's Respite. I don't think you have to be worried so much. Oh, really?
Huh? I'm so confused. What?
Ah, I see.
Okay, he wants the May. I get it.
That makes a lot of sense.
But I don't know, man.
Nah,
I would have fired the 2 bounces there.
that does make sense though. I can see that.
But I mean, with 10 damage in your hand, you can get May later. I don't know, you could Airbound Barrage and then the following next turn you could like Airbound Barrage and then use Ari's Whirlwind to destroy the second board he's going to build here.
Yeah, but getting the May is also a draw, right? And that gets you closer to other resources as well. I don't know. I think you could have
yeah.
gone either way, but I think this was totally okay as well.
Yeah, I guess if you think about thinning the deck, that's also not a bad idea.
Oh, speaking
Right,
of, man, Kyoka is really strong stats, huh?
Yeah, 5/5 is nothing to shake a stick at. Airbound Barrage. He's really close to the. He's 2 bounces away, basically.
Uh huh.
So what you evolve, run this over the 1/3, and
I
then
would think so. Yeah.
Harvest Season.
Yeah. And you just take the 5 damage, right?
Yeah. And I think that puts him in a really good spot because next turn he could potentially win where Potato is at least 2 turns away from Kuon.
Harvest Season. Man, that card seemed so slow at first, but then when all the other, like when the rest of the deck formed around it, then it's just a great way to draw through your combo, right?
Yep. All right, yeah, gonna run into the 1/3, bounce it back to the hand. I love the Iocast is, Iocast is playing from his phone.
That's it. That's his true power.
Listen to your heart.
That almost reminds me of last year when we had people playing outside.
That was next level. You can't play from outside now, though.
Oh, wait a second, he got the Kuon out now.
Yeah, pretty good turn.
That's pretty rough for Iocast, though. How do you get over this thing?
Whirlwind.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 7 play points. You can definitely do it.
Yeah, definitely.
Seven
With
play
the
points
Ether in
is
hand
fine.
as well. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Ether Tree, Ether Tree, Traveler's Respite, Tree again.
Yeah,
Whirlwind?
I
Is
think
that fine?
there's plenty. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is an easy clear.
Primal Giant as well, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Get a little bit of heal action in there.
Forest is all about having those one-drop cards.
Yeah, man, the low-cost cards are definitely what keep it around. So, okay, there's 2, 3 from the tree, 4 from the tree, that's 0 cost. And then
Ooh.
Primal Giant.
Not
Oh,
bad.
Kokoro, okay, draw. Yeah, that's fine.
Got the Gaia as well.
Oh, that's such a good Nature's Guidance.
Ooh.
Oh,
And the
Potato is not
Whirlwind
happy
full
about that.
clears. No second Kuon in hand.
Man.
Man, I love it when a plan comes together. That's the entire Roach Forest deck in a slogan. I love it when a plan comes together.
And
Oh, not too
Potato
bad, though.
looking baked right now. This is rough.
I mean,
I think,
Potato still
Iocast
has
just
tons
has
of
it.
tools.
Does he? I think he just loses next turn, doesn't he?
Does he? Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. The Nature's Guidance in hand. I didn't even see that.
He's got no ward, so yeah,
Uh-oh.
that's it. He got that clutch Nature's Guidance from the Harvest season. And the third
Oh!
insult to injury? Come on, man.
Scree, Key, Keat. That's Roach.
Quick, Potato, quick. Concede so he doesn't get the satisfaction. No!
Oh!
There it is. He got it in
Oh!
there. All right, my man. Oh, man.
You love to see it. Like I said, I keep saying this. You love it when a plan comes together. Roach knows exactly what it's doing every turn, and when it happens, it's so satisfying. As the player. If you're playing against it, less so.
Yeah, I'm pouring one out for Potato, man. That guy, ooh.
Yeah, that was tough.
That man
was
some
tough.
sour cream and some cheddar.
No, I bet that Whirlwind turn. So good. It was so good.
Hurt, man. As someone this has happened to multiple times, it feels really bad.
See, I'm taking this from the perspective of the Force player, and it's so satisfying.
See between
Well,
my
I mean, we said early on, like you're gunning for Iocast and I'm gunning for Potato, so we're staying on brand.
Oh, but now it's Natura Rune versus Kuon Rune.
Okay. I don't know if I like Kuwan's chances here.
Well, let's take a look. Iocast doesn't have a great hand by any means. And
Trying to see
Potato's
who's
hand
going
is...
first here.
Potato is...
Oh, actually not great.
But I think Potato's hand is better. Oh, no, hold up. There's the Storm Elementalist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Daria.
Conjuring.
Oh, okay. Hold up.
Second Kuon.
Potato might pull this off, man.
I don't know, man. He has a bunch of really heavy cards in hand.
Well, next turn you just play Magic Missile. It'll be okay. Magic Missile Insight, you know?
I believe, Igni. I believe. I don't know if I really believe, but okay, that's pretty good.
There you go.
Yeah. So Magic Missile.
Insight.
1 damage. Draw.
Ah, close.
Not quite. Not quite. Look, you can't have too much good luck, man.
Let's go.
So
What's in the
that's
box?
second tree now.
Okay. Pretty slow
2
early.
trees. Yeah, these are some really like low tempo turns from Potato. The fact that he's going first means he really can't use the Kyoka. Doesn't have a Chaos Wielder in hand.
I kind of just want to play the Kyoka anyway, because now turn 5 you can play Shikigami and Kyoka, but okay, saving it for potentially just evolving both of them, right?
Yeah.
Could be the reason.
I don't know. Knowing that Natura Rune has a lot of removal, you're thinking, okay, they're just gonna remove this and then just forward their game plan. So let me put something out that like guarantees a spell boost, and I get the spell boost off of the spell that conjures it.
Yeah. It's just the other way was better curve. But
Yeah, I agree.
it's okay. Let's see. Either way works
from-
fine. I think this might be Oh, hold up.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, not worth
Tree
a
and
Storm
twos.
Elementalist yet, right? So,
I don't think so either.
just
but
save that. You can play the Arrow.
Air Elements is another tree.
What's left? Terra Elementalist and...
You could toss back Viridia Magna if you wanted. I don't know. With
no, I'm saying we have
Mysterian-
Arrow Elementalist, we have Storm Elementalist.
Oh, the fire elementals haven't attacked yet, so
Oh yeah, that's true.
it's
Everything
better
hasn't
last
changed yet, is what you're saying?
Yeah. The what elementals? Well, we have an avatar, right?
Yeah, oh, fruition. He's not really very good
my-
anymore.
Yeah. Never mind.
Someone without a brain.
That guy's kind of whack.
Kyoka!
Right, yeah, he's the evolved
ooh,
Kyoka.
into a 2-cost Daria? Very nice turn.
Oh my goodness.
With a bang and a
That was the
boom. What's in the deck? Not a
Two
lot.
cards drawn. Yeah.
Hey,
What
man.
is the Kuon in his hand at? 8?
9.
Ugh. Yeah, it's pretty far away.
Well, there's a Clark in hand. That's quite a lot.
So I mean, we're saying that Potato's kind of having an uphill climb, but to be fair, Iocast hasn't drawn his Carol yet, so
I actually quite like Potato's hand. He has Clark, and then he's already going to get a 0-cost Fiery Embrace very soon. I think the Kuon is going to come out earlier than we think. Because Clark, Sorcery, Fiery Embrace. Yeah?
Clark.
Pretty close. And there's another
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
There's another Kyoka in there as well, so.
If you're Iocast, though, how do you get over this 5/5 and 4/4? So you get Air Elementalist, the 4/4, but then after that, I don't know.
Yeah,
You
it's
have
a
to
little
evolve from the
weird.
right.
It's a little weird. Ooh, do you leave a 5/5 up?
Unstable earth.
You hate to see
Uh,
it.
I think he's gonna do that. I think at this point he's just drawing to get out Carol. He doesn't want to spend evolution points before Carol's in his hand because he wants to get the turn 7 Union Burst.
That's 3 trees already, though, right? So Magna could be good next turn as well.
That is, I think he's at 5 trees already.
Okay, so Magna could be a good defensive play next turn.
Oh, that's true. He does have Magna.
3
in
trees.
hand.
Yep, 3 trees. On the dot. Ooh. Wait, what's the play?
For 6 here, you're really just trying to get the Kuon as soon as possible. Maybe another.
Clark Veridic is not bad.
That's true. I was thinking about that too. Clark Riddick into Shikigami summons.
Also have a Fiery Embrace potentially if you really want to.
Yeah, he might save that for the Riley. Although by that time it might be too late. So.
Yeah. Or Kyoka Evolve.
Oh, Kyoka Evolve's not bad either. Because that'll get rid of the 2/2, puts up 2 5/5s. And you also got 2 play points to work with.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay, Clark first. Clark Riddick then.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah, 3 face, ignore the 2/2.
Summons.
Shikigami summons, yeah, okay, this is what I thought he'd do. Yeah.
Face, ignore the 2/2. Yep. Looks like Kuon next turn.
Yeah, I think that's coming. Honestly, I don't know what Iocast does here. That's 6. He does
Magna.
have the Viridian Magna, so.
Hear this?
Or this works too.
Storms. Windy, bendy storms.
That's 7, yeah.
That's quite good. That's a lot of trees played here.
I think that's 7.
Yep. No Carol, unfortunately, though.
And 3 damage to Kyoka, gonna run over the 1/3. Yep.
Where's the Carol?
Stratus.
Yeah, Carol's basically relegated to turn 8 at best, and I think that Potato could potentially get 2 Kuons up, so it gives him some wards. He needs to get over this 5/4.
Yeah, easy. Fiery Embrace, right?
Oh yeah, just set it on fire. Ooh, okay. Twin Blade Mage. I guess
Or
he's going a
could-
bit more
whoa.
aggressive here. Wait, what? Okay, I guess. I don't.
Could have played the Mystic there, actually.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, actually,
Oh,
no,
okay.
because I wouldn't have summoned the Kuon, right? Wouldn't have been enough, I don't think.
It.
Yeah,
You
it
don't
wouldn't
think
have been
so?
enough, yeah. Because the other Kuon's at 1 now, right? So if you played
Yeah.
the
Do you possess the
Absorption,
courage to
you wouldn't be able to
survive?
play the Kuon. But this is fantastic. Look at this board.
It's just cheaper, yeah. Pretty good board, yeah. Good damage too. And now Iocast has to either get over this ward and win,
Serving waters.
or potentially just face the L. Oh, draws a Riley though. Ugh.
Does that really matter, though? I mean, like... The situation's already a problem.
Well, you can Viridian Magnet here for take out the 4-5 and the 5-5, put up a ward, run the 9-6 into a 3-3. I don't know.
That's where you're losing me on this plan, man.
Yeah.
Would have been good to get the Clash of Heroes.
Yeah, that'd have been a great draw. Competition got a nearly full clear, lift up to 2-2.
This is a problem.
But yeah, honestly, leaving anything up though is still Potato's game because Kuon's gonna represent 4 more damage.
I mean, there you go, man. Look at the power of Kuon here.
Yeah, for as much crap as I talked about, then sure, I mean, Kuon definitely came out on top.
Turn 7. Oh, jeez.
This ungrateful world will
Okay,
perish.
yeah, that's what I thought. Viridian Magna.
Be destroyed.
It's not a great play, but
Be destroyed.
oh, okay, yeah. For a second, I was like, wait, he's definitely destroyed more than one
Bend
tree,
your
right?
ways.
Yeah.
Dark Mage gonna bring it back.
This
He's
ungrateful
basically
world
betting
will
that
perish.
Potato has no other Kuons in hand. And man, I got some bad news for that guy.
Yeah, I mean, even just the Mystic Absorption would do it here, right?
Yeah.
All right. You don't need to flex so hard.
Dang, Potato.
There you go, man. Kuon pulling it off. The only one in top 8. Maybe there should have been more.
Maybe the deck is still really strong, right? I think most folks say it's maybe not as strong as it used to be, but tier 2 is still pretty high.
And I mean, hey, worked out. Won the game it needed to win in the quarterfinals, so there you go.
That's gonna put these guys at 1 apiece. Ooh, that means we're going out to the last game.
Let's go. Lots of
We're gonna
2-1s this tournament so far.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we've had a lot of back and forth today. I think in the past couple months, man, it's been just like blowouts. 2-0 City.
Now everyone's really gunning for those points.
All right, back into the volcano,
Yeah.
and I think it's gonna be Natura Rune versus Natura Dragon. Is that right?
Versus Artifact Portal.
Oh, excuse me, Artifact Portal. Yeah, excuse me.
Brutal, but beautiful.
Dragon
Ooh.
Band.
Iocast. That hand is not it.
Ugh,
Put it back.
That's an ugly hand. God,
Put it back.
That's the hand you don't let outside. That's ugly.
Potato.
Yeah,
I don't know.
If
I
really
wouldn't keep
anything in his
Augmentation
hand.
if I didn't have Syntonization. I don't know if that's right, though. I haven't played the deck as much as I would like to. I have played Artifact Portal a bit, but definitely not as much as you, I don't think. What do you think about this mulligan?
Honestly, yeah, I would toss everything back here. I don't really.
Just tosses the Bestowal. Okay.
Going up against Rune, I would want more impactful early plays. Like, I would really hope for a Syntonization.
Oh, I just got it back.
Well, yeah, you got another Modesty too, so
That hand is a
I
little
don't know.
awkward, though, isn't it? Ooh.
yeah, you would love like a turn 1 Syntonization, like turn 2 Vertex Colony or something like that.
Iocast drew very well, though. Getting the Geomancer out on time. Another
yeah.
Bestowal! No! Oh, everything you toss back is coming back. And then some.
In spades. And Absolute Modesty has a
What?
what? I guess he's trying to thin his hand for the Augmentation's Bestowal turns.
Yes.
Which makes
Very
sense.
possibly, yeah.
Oh, early Carol.
Crush them.
But that's not for a while yet, is it?
Well, he's got the Carol in hand, which means that whenever he spins his evolution points, it's going to get her Union Burst down.
Oh, I mean the Augmentation Bestowal turn. That's what I was...
Yeah, right now it's pretty
But
pretty
then-
low impact.
But then now Syntonization is drawn, so... Looks like it's coming sooner than I thought.
He might have to hold on to it. You have
think
like
so?
a yeah. If you're gonna have a bigger play, I think maybe he would have liked like Bifurcating Artifact here, because he wants to like make up on board and kind of pull out ahead in tempo.
Bifurcating with the double Augmentation is so good. So I think that's what Syntonization is going to go for, right? Probably.
Yeah, that's what I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it. Maybe he pulls a Paradigm Shift, but that seems a little late now, doesn't it?
Yeah, no way. I don't think it's Paradigm Shift. I think it's Bifurcating. But this might just be an Evolve... Oh!
Ooh, Technomancer. So let's see. 1, 2.
Ooh, Technomancer makes this more interesting. Now you can afford to go
Yeah.
Analyzing. Okay, no.
Yeah.
Bifurcating it is. Yep. And then now
Thanks.
next turn you go Bestowal, Bifurcating.
Do Bestowal, Bifurcating.
Bifurcating.
Technomancer.
Bifurcating.
Bifurcating again.
No, as in like there's no bifura, it's bifurcating.
Bifurcating.
Oh, storms. Windy, bendy storms.
Nah, dude.
Look, man, potato.
Hey! I get it. Because the player's
Oh,
name
this
is also
Storm
Potato.
Elementals?
Have you
Storm
ever heard
Elementals?
anybody say potato, though?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, people who say potato.
No, but actually just say potato in regular speech.
Potato.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah,
And
this is a
Shion,
plan.
right? Oh, no!
Where my Shions at?
Oh,
Yeah, see, this
no,
is
no,
what he
no.
was building up to. Yeah. So it's been a great game. Thanks a lot for playing Natura Rune. I know you worked really hard, planting trees and stuff.
Gotcha.
But I have the power of the future at my hands. So here is 20 damage on board.
And the 4/4s get over the Carol Evolve effect as well.
They get over Pyromancer.
Oh, no, dude!
Storms.
Have you seen that soundbite where the guy's like, oh, no, 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 no?
I'm thinking of a different soundbite, man.
And just
It was
starts
at
wheezing.
this moment he knew.
This calls for a new
He has to evolve here, run into one of the 4/4s. Oh, okay. Yep.
It's tough. Look at this
And-
board. The Forbidden Dark Mage doesn't even do anything. 4 damage is 4 damage.
Yeah, he prevents like evolve damage from happening, which I guess is okay, but
I
yeah,
mean, it
you still
does
take
draw a
12
card at
damage.
least.
Absolute
Oh,
Moxie's really good here.
no. This is an
he's gonna
insane
clear.
game.
Dude, I'm telling you, Portalcraft has the juice.
Man, Shion is so scary.
This every millennium.
You can't leave any boards up. You can't let them get the combos out. You have to force them to spend, and Iocast wasn't able to do that.
With one synchronization, Potato's hand went from weird and awkward to amazing. Look at that.
Yep.
That's
Tell you, man,
synchronization, man.
That is the card. Man, Apex Elemental's not even that good here.
It really isn't. Oh, no. Is that it? Wow, it's so fast.
Yeah, man, I don't know what Iocast does here. You
No.
can 2, 4. Yeah, you can't stop it because
Yeah, you can clear 2 4/4s and a 5/1. It's still 6 damage on the board plus evolve. And there's a freaking paradigm shift in hand for airstrike.
he's also got Absolute Modesty's effect active as well, so it's 2 damage face guaranteed.
It's too much, dude. It's too much.
Yeah. Tell you, play Portalcraft. It's a lot of fun. I think it's one of the more human decks, if we're imagining like decks as like superheroes and people, but it's more like mortal, but it definitely has these turns right here where it's just like, all right, Superman, no kryptonite, sun's out, it's a sunny day,
Sun's
that's it,
out.
you're done.
Yeah, wow. No, that's not doing it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is a concede game right here. You don't want to do it, but you don't want to go about like this, but that's what you have to do, don't you?
Yeah. It's over.
He's gonna play it out. You know, he's like, I'm gonna make this as painstaking as possible for you. Yeah.
Valiant efforts, but that will be it for
Why did you
Iocast. Why did you do that? The VM is unreal.
That was amazing, bro. I'm not crying.
And that means Potato is moving on to the semifinals.
Dude, Portalcraft has the juice. I've been telling you this.
Every
man.
time we've seen it, we've seen that insane Shion go off and just run away with the whole game, man. That's crazy.
Augmentation turns are powerful. They're very, very powerful.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the bracket and see where our journey has taken us so far. So, Potato took it over Iocast and is moving on to the semifinals, which means that the next 2 rounds we are going to witness will be Stella from Team Enmity versus Zeroth from Team Omnibus, and then Gardner from Sonar 5 versus Potato from Imagine Epic Victory.
Those are going to be some good games, guys. Don't go anywhere. We have got a short break coming up. If you haven't seen the new cards that have been posted up on the socials, go take a look at those during the break as well, and we'll be back for some Shadowverse action very, very soon.
Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly Cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Look at this organic world. Miserable, pathetic, so defective and natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Cretins, roaches, watch as I terminate your pitiful rock. How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed? Don't try to fight with fate. Cower, fall to your knees, and wallow in complete despair!
It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
But this is the finale, and your ending has been written.
Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall to write their own tales, inked in bravery on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle.
The seeds of destruction
Will uproot this world no longer.
Century awaits.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's see you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods, delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons, praying for plagues. With a conflagrant malice, tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
Mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom! The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
Hello and welcome to Tournament Deck Spotlight. Today we are taking a look at DB Chrysome's Natura Dragoncraft deck. It was part of his lineup that got him runner-up in the SEAO SVO April Cup, and is generally considered not only the best Dragoncraft deck in the meta, but one of the best decks you can play right now, period. As is usually the case with Natura Dragon, the main win condition of the deck is Valdane, Cursed Shadow. The Shadow's corrosion spell that he gives you deals damage at the end of each of your turns equal to the number of Natura and Great Trees destroyed. So get out the chainsaw, boys. The trees are of course generated by many of the other cards in the deck, and they let you draw through your deck as well. Unlike previous incarnations of this deck though, this version has the powerhouse that is Natura al Machinus, which gives you removal, draw, and cost reduction of cards by fusing Natura and Machina cards to it. See Chrysome's semifinals game against Harthreem, where doing exactly that drew him a 1-cost Valdane to win the game with. To enable Natura al Machinus more consistently, the deck runs a few Machina cards now as well. Of course, Draconic Core can act alongside Dragon Oracle as ramp, but in terms of new cards, there's Rolla and Steelstorm Dragonoot. Rolla, Inferno Dragoon, who I revealed, is super flexible, able to be played as a 2-drop, just used as fusion fodder, or played as a 7-drop AoE and Storm follower. Look at the Grand Finals game against Chrysome's teammate Tempest, where the card does just that, clearing the board and going face. Steelstorm Dragonoot, who I also revealed, is another great inclusion. When discounted by Natura al Machinus, it costs nothing, and due to the evolve effect, is able to evolve another Machina follower for free, creating a huge opportunity to get back on the board. It also generates a ton of assembly droids that can be used as fusion fodder. So, let's try it out. I actually played this game quite a while ago, so I kind of forgot what happened in it. This is pretty much live commentary, just I'm not playing. Looks like I full mulligan there, and I get the Valdane early on, which I'm happy to have. Some people say getting 1-cost Valdane from the Natural Machinus is just better. Or just as good, but I like having the Valdane early on. Makes me feel secure that my win condition is in place. Playing the Velociraptor on 2 here, because why not? They play Tyrannosaurus, so either way we're both generating trees. Playing Draconic Core, because ramp good. They also play Draconic Core. Yep, true mirror match, alright. Here I just start playing trees, get the tree counter up, Valdane already in hand, right? So even play the Ether and play another tree, alright. And another Velociraptor. Tons of trees in hand, that's for sure. Of course, the good thing about having the Valdane when the core is already up is that because you recover the play points, you just get to play the corrosion right away. They're also advancing their game plan here, but not quite fast enough, right? Because here comes our Valdane. I remember that much. Then I evolved this, and I'm pretty sure I just instant play the corrosion. Because hey, if I can advance my win condition while they're not advancing theirs, seems like a good plan. Playing trees, searching for their win con. Velociraptor and Overflow, very nice. And ramp again. They're not establishing any threats here, so that's good. As we go into our Overflow, we just get to establish what we want to establish, which is, of course, tree, Pteranodon, I assume. That seems like the play I would make. Yep. And boom, already 5 damage. What's this, turn 6? They have their Valdane, though.
Escape the shadow.
The whole world will bow beneath me.
I do struggle to
They do play the corrosion.
flesh.
Another Velociraptor. So they have a ton of trees, that's for sure. Playing it out. Valdane goes in. It's Machinus time. You know what it is. Bea. And I'm pretty sure I trade the Pteranodon here, so I can get the tree back. Yep. More trees. Thank you. What is this? Desert Pathfinder? Evolve it? Just for more trees?
Demon of the Dunes.
Seems like a play I'd make. Get some more assembly droids. This gives me a ton of stuff that I can fuse into Machinus later if I need it. But it looks like I won't need it. I just dealt a ton of damage just now. I'm about to do a heck of a lot more. And as you see, I'm still at 18 defense, so yeah. Just went way too fast for them. Which is why, like I said, I like having the Valdane in hand. Nine, but it's not enough. See ya. And that's Chrysome's Natura Dragoncraft. Valdane continues his reign of terror.
Welcome back, weebs, to the Southeast Asia, Oceania, Shadowverse Open, May Cup. Every break, my hair gets more and more unruly. I'm Ignitius, and with me, as always, is my co-host, East. How you doing, man?
What's going on, man? How was your break?
You're not on the screen, man. Where'd you go? You're hidden.
I'm...
Oh, there you go.
There I am. All right.
There you go.
How was your break, man? What'd you do?
I walked around in a circle a little bit, and then I sat back down, and then we were back.
That's unfortunate. I made an omelet. I made and ate an omelet.
Damn, dude.
I'm impressed with myself. It was good, too.
You're going faster and faster. Soon I won't even be able to see you, man. It's like the twin paradox. You're going to come back, you're going to be the same age, and I'm going to be 80 years old.
I think that's going to happen, yeah.
No, that's relative.
I've been running a lot of sword lately. Quick bladers, you know. Got to go fast, man.
That's it. That's it. Let's take a look at the bracket. If you guys are just tuning into the tournament, where have we gotten so far? Well, we are done with all of the quarterfinals, and now on to the semis. We have Stella from Team Enmity versus Zeroth from Team Omnibus, then Gardner from Sonar 5 versus Potato from Imagine Epic Victory.
Potato?
What are you laughing at? This is how I speak.
That's how I talk.
What do you want? What do you want?
All right, Samuel Jackson. Yeah, all right.
Now, the first game is going to be Stella versus Zeroth, and I believe the players are already in the lobby. So if we're all ready, we can take a look at what their bans are. And it looks like they're still trying to figure out the bans. But just as a reminder, Stella is running Machina Bloodcraft, Natura Runecraft, and Natura Dragoncraft. And Zeroth is running Natura Runecraft, Elana Havencraft, and Artifact Portalcraft. So two very different lineups here.
Yeah, so Stella started off the day with basically a mirror match in terms of all the decks, but I don't know. Do you think he bans the Haven here?
We've seen that before, and I mean, when it wasn't banned, it won turn 5, so it's a pretty scary deck if you can get it off the ground. But at the same time, I feel like with Elana Machina Havencraft, if you don't have a good a start as that we just saw, that it gets harder and harder to pull off the game plan. Because if you can't overwhelm them with the huge stats earlier, it becomes easier for them to deal with, I feel like.
No, I think that's a good point you make. I don't know though. Like if I'm Zeroth, I would probably ban Stella's Machina Blood though.
Oh, you're so right! I just saw on the screen we have the bans in. Let's take a look.
Do we?
Yeah, Zeroth versus Stella, and it looks like they both banned Machina Bloodcraft. So, you know, there you go.
Is Zeroth running Bloodcraft? I don't think Zeroth is running Bloodcraft. Are you making up lies to me?
That's right. I'm just making stuff up.
You lying to me, son? Nah.
Nah. There you go. Machina Bloodcraft and Natura Runecraft banned. There you go.
Really? He doesn't mind the Haven?
My processing core just glitched out a little bit. It's okay. Don't worry about it, okay?
Let me see here. Yeah, so Natura Rune, Natura Dragon on Stella's side. I feel like he's pretty confident with those decks at this point. And then Zeroth running the kind of like the oddball decks today, which are Artifact Portal and Elana Machina Haven.
Well, we say oddball, but we've seen them perform so well just in the past few rounds alone, right? Like those Shion turns with Artifact Portalcraft, and then, of course, like I said, that turn 5 Havencraft victory as well. Maybe it's less common, but we've seen them pull off their game plan impeccably well so far.
Yeah, what's going to be more difficult for Zeroth going into these next couple of games is that he's got to be firing, 100%. Portal requires you to really think through like the possibilities you have and like what kind of game plan you're going to use from the very beginning of the game. And then we've seen again, we've heard again that Haven has way too many moves to make in a single turn.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's all about your actions per second with that one. Looks like the game is starting, so we'll see what they queue up with first. I am quite happy that the Elana Haven isn't banned, though. Hopefully we get to see it in action.
I'm happy the portal isn't banned. Oh, there we go.
Rune.
Activate. Enhance.
People tell me this isn't a decent matchup for Portal. I don't know if I believe. So this is what I base all the matchup knowledge on right here.
Hey, man. Runecraft, Portalcraft, it's fine. They can be friends. The real enemy on this level is the Organist, okay? It's just, you have to fight against this Organist who's just asleep at the keys.
Shadowverse, people at Psy Games, heed my plea. This is a great chance with the anime coming in. This would be a great chance to just redo some of the stages and the music. This one. 100%.
Yo! The turn
Let's
1
go.
emote!
Okay.
Let's go!
I'm interested. Did they play yesterday? Let's see.
Also, I will say, because they said revenge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if they played in the Swiss. Turn 2 Vertex Colony, though. And the, strike form out of that. Very nice.
Not bad here. So, turn 3 will be pretty good. He'll be able to get an Analyzing.
Plus an Artifact Artisan. Sorry, an Android Artisan.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
I was going to think about double Artifact here.
Also good, yeah. Just being able to trade here. And there's not a good way to deal with both, right? So I think you're still pretty clear to Artisan next turn, if you like.
Oh, Clash is not bad, though. Yeah, that's going to be really good.
Oh,
Get rid of 3-1 there.
This turn Artisan into guard form is so good. You can really start reducing the cost of that paradigm shift super fast.
Oh, man, yeah, you're right.
Oh, looks like Zeroth is going pretty hard early on with this Portalcraft.
Goes wide here. I'm surprised he didn't spin that Clash of Heroes at all on the 2-2. But yeah, this is all for naught because Pyromancer's going to come out.
It does, but that's one reduced paradigm shift, which you can already play if you like, which is crazy.
That's crazy, yeah. I think he's going to save the paradigm shift here for the barrier artifact later on in the game, unless he finds an opening and then he can just play the airstrike.
Right, this turn could be an Iron Sting and what, Magna Giant? No, Focus. Okay.
Focus, yeah.
Just drawing cards.
Actually, I would have liked the Magna Giant just because it gets... Actually, never mind. Because it gets you the paradigm shift generator, but it doesn't get you the paradigm shift itself, so...
Yeah.
Ooh, Augmentation Bestowal is a good draw right there.
Oh yeah, with the paradigm shifts in hand as well. For sure.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to cheap play points and just play artifacts for free pretty soon.
A little awkward here.
Yeah, this is kind of a weird turn, huh? So what? Aerial Elementalist, and then what do you spin the rest of? Feels bad to play another one. But yeah, looks like that's what he's gonna do.
No choice, right? Plus, it's okay. You get the trees at least. The Evo here is not too bad because you have 2 Kettles in hand. That's the consideration.
Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, so that means that he could technically just win with Carol.
Don't say that.
No trees required.
Don't say that. No. No, dude.
All right, for turn 6 for Zeroth,
or Zero.
Getting rid of the 4-3, Magna Giant to pull out the... Oh, Ralmia is a pretty good pickup.
Not quite yet, though. I think it's good as additional damage or a potential finisher, maybe?
Yeah, you're going to spin this evolution point here on Modesty. Just to get the chip damage over and over. And that's going to be, what, like 3-4 damage already?
4, wow! That's early.
Yeah, that's really good. Like, the early game aggression really is paying off here with the Absolute Modesty damage.
And look, 2 paradigm shifts in hand still? With augmentation? That's kind of nuts.
Yeah, he might just airstrike here. Just to get the additional damage when they get destroyed, plus their effect at 2 damage as well on the last words.
That's a little
Actually,
crazy.
That seems like a pretty dang good line of play.
Portalcraft is really fun to watch, let me say that much as well.
It's even funner to play, dude. I'm telling you, if you haven't like queued up with the deck very much, really just like think about it. It's fun.
I'm thinking about it. I have played it a little bit, but yeah, I should play it more, hey?
Yeah, take a look at just like there's the Storm Elementalist that Zell was looking for earlier on. I don't think he's at 7 trees though.
No. Just play the Dark Mage, I guess, for draw.
Yeah.
Guess, let's see, guess? 4. No, 6. 6 trees played.
6.
Almost 7.
Again, not 7, so.
But not quite there, yeah. Oh, another augmentation. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Does he have any cheating turns here? Honestly?
Well, he has double augmentation into Paradigm Shift, so.
If you Paradigm Shift, you throw up 2 wards, you throw up the ward and the Storm.
I think you can only play 1 of the Paradigm Shifts this turn.
If you want to spin both the Augmentations Bestowals as well, you could do like Augmentations Bestowal, double Paradigm Shift plus Paradigm Shift.
Oh.
Ralmia Paradigm Shift.
Nothing too fancy, just a single airstrike. And that's that.
Interesting.
Okay.
So he knows that Riley's not coming out right now.
Windy, bendy storms.
Oh, that's so smart. Okay. So he puts the 3-3 on the board. The 2-2 down on the board, knowing it's going to get cleared, and then the other 2-2 can come and just clean up after it.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Okay, yeah. Get rid of that. That's 2 damage face.
Yeah, not quite enough for the Ralmia to lethal, right?
But it's fine, because he's at 5 damage from Absolute Modesty now. So 5 damage plus the Storm from the 2 on the second airstrike is lethal.
Yeah, but the Modesty will ping the Storm Elementalist instead, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
All right. What's in the
See you on
box?
time.
My favorite game. Ralmia?
Yeah, this is pretty tight here for Zeroth.
Wait.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh, Synchronization is good. Synchronization is great, actually.
Not bad. That's lethal, right?
Ralmia for free.
Going supersonic.
Trade,
I think
trade,
so. Yeah, that's
Modesty.
game. Yeah. Trade, Modesty. Hey, 2 damage, 5 damage.
Yo, that was so clean. Just
Dude, I'm telling
everything
you.
from start to finish. The game plan just went perfectly fine. There you go.
Look, so we talked about liking decks that have like a really clear, simple game plan, but there's got to be something said about the flexibility of the Portalcraft deck right now, man.
Yeah, emphasis on flex as well. Like, wow. That was wild. That was wild. Yeah, very well played by Zeroth there for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad he actually mixed it up, used the airstrikes to also generate more damage than the Absolute Modesty, and that just won him the game.
Now, the
All right,
next
so-
game, though, can Zeroth also flex with the Haven?
Yeah, this is going to be the real test, right? So they say that I've heard that Haven is more difficult to pilot than Portal right now. So
Haven is very
Zeroth
difficult to pilot.
can do this.
It's a lot of fun, though.
Yeah.
Craft the deck, East. I'm telling you, man.
So many vials. It's so many Justines.
It's so worth it, though. Speaking of Justine,
All right,
there
you're
she
making
is.
a pretty good case.
You summoned her. What's up with that?
Say what?
You summoned Justine from the deck. It's in the hand now.
Oh, wow, you're right. Wow.
As soon as you said that, it got drawn off the mulligan.
Zeroth's over here playing Go Fish. What is this?
Yeah, wow. Machina,
Right, ooh.
hoverboard. That's not the name of the card. Hoverboard mercenary.
Machina hoverboard. Close enough.
Hey, it's the same. It's the same. Speaking of,
Merc out here. Oh, wow. Okay, now if he gets a Lamonia with the next one, he's in good hands.
Lamonia. Show it to me. Okay.
All right, gonna opt for the bird instead, just to generate a board here. Oh, that's
Good
not
fade,
bad.
yeah. It's okay. Next turn, he's gonna draw. Wait, hold up. This is giving me deja vu.
Yeah, right. It feels
Didn't
like that, doesn't it?
This exact play happened in the last time we saw Havencraft played.
Yup. And that it won turn 5, right?
Yep. But let's see. This time there's no Lamonia and no Alana in hand, though, so different outcome could be a thing.
Hmm. Ooh,
Okay, let's
none is not
hoverboard.
what you want to draw right there. Yeah, Merc. What do we get? What do we get?
Not bad.
Well, Robo Whip's not awful, but not what you want.
I almost want to Merc again. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Another Almacinus, man. Oh man, glasses off. My man's about to do the deal with the Shikigami, or the Shinigami, excuse me.
Yeah, sure. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, man. Really? You've never seen Death Note?
And then Lamonia, not drawn. Makes it a lot harder to get the Natura Machinas out.
See, man.
Uh-oh.
This is how it starts.
The fever, the rage,
Anger.
that feeling of powerlessness that turns good men cruel.
Is that what it is?
I'm just quoting stuff.
I just want to draw Lamonia,
Don't mind
dude.
me.
I really just want to draw Lamonia. You're going down a dark path.
I'm in a quoting movies mood today for some reason. Mostly Revenge of the Sith. I don't know what's going on there. Hey, Alana!
There's Alana. Okay, there's a start. And you've got Robo Whip, and you've got Justine in hand, which is great.
Oh, yes! Justine can also just activate right away.
So he might just Ilana this turn. Then next turn you can have some pretty big power plays with Robo Whip Reverend, the Precant, fusing things to Justine.
Yeah, I want to see the Alana, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. on that.
Alternatively, if you really want to get the clear on the 4-2, you could play the Robo Falcon into the Nun. But you probably want to hold on to the Nun for Alana, right?
Well, you could play the Alana, evolve it, and then Justine Fusion, and then run the Hoverboard Merkin. That way you have a 6-attack follower that instantly trades with Viridia Magna, so it can't 2-for-1. So that's also a consideration.
That's not bad. I mean, Natura rule, you're not really worried about the Magnas, but yeah, just it's harder for them to get over larger followers. Alright, yeah, that's what he's gonna do here.
Or you just, or you could just play it straightforward, run the Alana in, and then run the Hoverboard phase. Considering
he's thinking about it.
Yep.
We're gonna see this little red circle a whole lot, guys. Get used to this.
Yeah, Zeroth bringing some big brain decks, hey? Portal and
man.
Haven.
He wants maximum interaction. See, the winning with these decks, gives you the best feeling when you do win. 'Cause you're okay, my decisions matter the most here, and every single decision put me toward victory.
Storm Elementalist is so good here.
No Pyro Elementalist in hand. It's gonna be pretty painful, but yeah, he's gonna get over with Storm Elementalist pretty nicely.
You don't need the Pyro. Just do this, and then do that.
Pop, and then just
then
pop,
you have
pop.
a 5/4. That's crazy. Oh yeah, it's called Pyromancer. It should be called Pyro Elementalist, right? To fit in with the rest of the theme.
Okay, you're right. Yeah.
Come on.
Hydro. No. Storm.
We have Storm, Arrow. Should be Pyro Elementalist, I say.
Yeah, or you could go the other opposite route where you have Stormmancer.
No, dude.
Arrowmancer.
That one's okay. Stormmancer? No. That doesn't sound right.
It's a stretch, I know. Alright, has to get over the... Ooh, interesting. Gonna evolve just to get over the ward. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then run the Bane into the 5/4. I like that.
Pretty simple here. Next turn is going to be Natural Machinus. Can you do some of the Latin Gregorian chant?
Nah, I'm good.
When it happens.
I'm too worried about the trees, man. I'm too worried about the trees.
That's true. How many trees is Stella at right now?
I think this is a 6.
Oh, 7.
Oh, 7. Excuse me.
Oh, we are here.
He must have gotten 3 last turn, not just 2.
Good news for Zeroth. No Carol, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's
Lamonia. Little too late. You don't need her now.
I think you just play the Machinus, man.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm just waiting for it.
He's probably thinking about if he can throw a ward up to stop the damage from Riley. Yeah, so that's what he's going to go with.
There is that. I was going to say you could gamble and try and find another Iron Knuckle, but it's a little risky, right?
I mean, if Almacinus pulls you a Nun, you're pretty... Or a Vice, you're also set, huh?
But you can't play it that turn, because Vice would only be 3. And it would be...
Oh, that's a great point, yeah. He would still be 2 turns away. Ugh.
No Machinus this time. Way safer to just play it this way. Stop the Riley.
This sucks. Viridia Magna is going to easily trade over this 8/7.
Yes, true.
And he needs a way to get that final Riley out of his hand.
But if this... No. Hold up. I think, yeah, you have to evolve the Desert Pathfinder into this. There's no way you leave the Robo-Whip up. It's too risky.
Yeah. That's fine, though. So at this point, I think he's just betting on the Rileys. And because Zeroth has basically no wards in hand, he's in really dire straits at this point.
Next turn, he invokes a Riley and draws a Riley. Oh, sorry, and can just play the Riley from hand as well, right? So.
Yeah, and he's got the 4/6 ward up, so this is looking really tough for Zeroth.
Oof. That's only okay. I mean, I don't know. That's only 5.
He's got no evolve points. I don't know what he's looking for here.
Oh, not even only 4. Oh, jeez.
Pre-cant into Robo Falcon would have been nice, but I don't know.
That's not even enough Machina to have the Changing Cherub activate. That's painful.
Yeah. I don't know here. Okay. Run the 7/7 in. Change wing again.
Yep, and then do this.
Yeah.
This is a bad time, though.
Yeah. All for naught, really.
Save yourselves.
Yep. Hey, you ever seen 3 Rileys on a board?
I don't want to. I've seen 3 Rileys in a hand.
Well, you're about to. Prepare yourself.
Oh, this is bad. 1, 2. Drop the third one.
That is ridiculous. You know what it is?
Yeah, Zeroth is like removed his glasses. He's like, am I seeing double? Hold on a second. Let me
seeing triple,
let me get
man.
a better prescription.
Seeing triple. It's because we didn't do the Gregorian chanting, frankly. That's what I'm gonna say.
Man, is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what
I
it
didn't do
was.
the chant. I regret nothing. I regret absolutely nothing.
Wow. One game left to go. I skipped a bunch of words there the first go around on that sentence.
It's fine.
One game left to go. It's going to be Natura Dragon versus Ilana Haven. Who comes out on top?
Now, we saw this earlier today, and I think Haven came out on top against Dragon, right?
Well, let's see. I mean, again, that last Haven game where they won on turn 5 that we saw was like the ideal Haven game, right? So
that's true, yeah.
It won't play out that way every time. Let's see what happens here. Stella versus Zeroth. Final game
What
of
do
the
you
series.
toss back here? Ooh, not a great
All
hand
of
from
it.
Stella, though.
Ooh, I don't know. Both kind of awkward, their hands, hey? I would say Zeroth is a little more awkward, though. Oh, wait, hold up.
Lamonia's not bad.
That helps, that helps.
So finding a Merc here would be nice.
Yeah, just playing Robo-Wing doesn't really feel very good. Oh, hold up. That's much better.
Oh, well, there's that. Okay, you can just do that instead.
Just living off the top deck, huh?
Pretty much.
Like Bon Jovi taught me. Right, Changing Cherub. Take that out.
Yep. What's good is having a 1-3 on the board is actually pretty good. It's, you know, it's a pretty beefy follower, especially for the early game.
Yeah, yeah. Because a lot of 2-drops are just 2-2s, right? Or even 3-drops are often 2-3s.
Yeah. All right, another Lightning Velociraptor here. Finally gonna get the tree game plan started. I don't think Stella's running any Desert Pathfinders.
I think this is a Robo Falcon trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is Robo Falcon trade, and then Lamonia next turn.
Honestly, if you're Stella, what do you do next turn? Because the only thing that really makes sense in your hand is play the core out, maybe a tree.
Play the core in the tree, but then you're really behind on board, right?
Yeah, like especially against like a incoming Ilana. Wow, seriously, that's painful.
Velociraptor number 3. How do you feel about that?
All right.
Yeah, just play the core.
I don't know, man. This is a pretty ugly set of turns from Stella. Here comes Lamonia. Wants Lamonia instead.
Everything is in hand now, though.
Pretty much.
Just missing Machinus. You know, early Vices are also so good.
So after he plays the Valdane, I think he holds onto the Shadow's Corrosion here, right?
You cannot escape the shadow.
Oh no, he's gonna get 2 play points back, so actually it's not gonna be so bad.
Yeah, but he might just play the Respite instead.
I do struggle.
Oh, that's true. You run this into Lamonia, the 6/5.
If you run it into the 6/5, you get a turn 5 Vice here. If you want. Or you get to play Ilana. Evolve it for 3.
Ilana and start the game plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start to fuse things to Justine.
Salvation circuits malfunctioning.
Yep, alright. Timer is ticking, baby.
Oh, no.
See, why did you have to say that, Iggy? Why did you have to say that he was just missing the Almachinas?
Oh, no. Listen,
Feels
it wasn't
bad,
me. I didn't do it.
It was you. It was
wasn't
definitely
me. It wasn't me.
100% it was you.
It wasn't me.
100% that was you.
Now we get
play
to...
the Cant out. Oh, this is nice. Stella, buddy.
Do you fuse?
Stella, what are you
if
doing?
If you fuse, you get rid of the Machinus. Don't do that. Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to run the Machinus out, but...
It's only 5, right?
It's only 5.
Well, you could evolve it over the
So
Alana, though. It's not that bad.
Run it. What? Run the damage into the Precant? Yeah, and just run over the Alana.
Feral Ether Valdane.
The problem is you're going to be generating trees so slowly because all of your
Steel Storm.
Velociraptors are gone.
Steel Storm is so good.
Oh, wow, yeah. Look at that.
All right, let's evolve the
Evolve
Steel
Steel
Storm
Storm?
into the Machinus.
That was a good save. The Steel Storm to evolve Machinus.
Oh, yeah.
So he's going to leave the 1-3 up, of course.
Salvation.
And just, yeah, remove the 2-2 and the Cherub. And then next turn, we got Machinus coming.
Or you could
From
play a
Zeroth?
Vice.
You think so?
Nope, Machinus. Here we go.
Yeah, Machinus can just run one in and then evolve over something else.
It's all going, right?
Yep. I think so, yeah.
See ya.
There's it, yeah.
What's in the box?
Vices. Okay, maybe not. Look, I can't be 100% on everything.
100%. You think you're close to 100%?
I'm pretty close. Pretty close. Admittedly, I'm pretty close.
I admire your optimism. Okay.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, doing
He's-
that so you don't mill if you get a bunch of salvations here, right?
Oh yeah, his board is full Machina followers. That's crazy. Now,
Yeah. Rolla is so good.
Rolla. You
Burn
get
them
the enhance
all.
effect here.
Doesn't clear, but it does do a bunch of damage.
At this point, he can just pick off the followers that are left up.
Yeah, you have the Tyrannosaur.
My hands are tied.
Burn them all! It's a really good voice line. It's fun.
Does the Tyrannosaur really say that?
No, Rolla says that.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah.
Rolla says that. All right, more salvations.
Right.
Let's go.
Yeah, wow. Stella's really been able to stave off Zero's boards. I'm pretty
Are
impressed.
we going to see? Are we going to? Oh no, it's all being fused. I was gonna say, are we
No,
going to see
what?
Heavenly Aegis? That's not happening.
Nah. You
bit of
would keep the
wishful thinking.
second
Hold up.
repair mode? Really?
Has the
Everything.
Machinus been fused to a Natura card yet?
Great question.
Looks like it.
Oh, yeah. It was.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
the Reverend.
Oh, that's good. Wow. Worked out amazing.
Yo, and the Justine. No. Yo.
This is how it happens, man. This is how it happens.
This is the way the
Stella's been
world
able to clear-
ends.
Stella's been able to clear 2 boards entirely, but this board might be insurmountable.
Look at it.
Given that half his hand is 1/1 assembly droids, I don't know if we can do it, man.
How did we let this happen? We're smarter than this. What happened here?
Evolve the Robo Falcon.
Yo!
My man has actually just become Starscream.
He's Starscream! Megatron! Out comes the Natural Machinus. Uh-oh, fuse
right.
everything.
Yeah, you have no choice. Run into the 7/7? I don't know.
Yeah,
is
this has to go
pretty bad.
7/7. Oh, no? Going for the ward.
Okay. But now what? There's a 10/10 out. Okay, that's great.
One step at a time. We'll figure it out.
I
Oh,
don't
not
know.
enough.
Oh, he was hoping for a Magna. That's what it
Yeah,
was. He
yeah,
got
yeah.
too late. Oh, that sucked. The next draw.
If he got the Magna from the Natural Machinus, he would have been able to play it too. Oy.
Yep. Yeah, the reduced cost for 3. He could have taken out at least 3 things that turn. Give himself a bit more time. But yeah, that's unfortunate, man.
And there you go. That means that Zeroth takes the series and goes to the Grand Finals using Artifact Portalcraft and Machina Havencraft. There you go.
I, for one, am happy to see Big Brains rule the day.
That's it, man.
No more of this Natura Rune mess. No. Big Brains, baby.
Jimmy Neutron only. Brain Blast. All right, the next semifinal up is going to be Gardner from Team Sonar 5 versus Potato from Imagine Epic Victory.
I like that every time you say potato, it just gets more and more like with a country accent. Potato.
Potato. It's fun.
You're gonna start calling them tater tots soon, yeah.
Say it. Say potato.
Tater.
It's fun.
Potato.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? It's enjoyable
I
to
feel
say.
like a bumpkin when I do that.
Potato. And just to remind you all, Gardner is running Machina Bloodcraft, Natura Dragoncraft, and Alana Havencraft again. Can we see a double Alana in the finals? Who knows? And Potato is running Artifact, Portalcraft, Kuon Runecraft, the only one in the top 8, and Natura Dragoncraft as well. Now the players are getting ready here. The players are getting ready. I don't know, man. What do you ban?
Could we put? So you talked about the Haven like double Haven in the finals. I'm looking forward to the double Portal, man.
Yeah, we can only have it one way, huh? Double Haven or double Portal.
Only one of us can rule the day. Yeah. Let's say we make a friendly gentleman's agreement.
This is our Captain America Civil War.
Haven, Portal, Civil War.
That's it.
So let's make a gentleman's agreement here. If Portal wins, I get to choose. I get to do something of my choosing. If Haven wins, you can do something of your choosing. So I'll let you choose what it is.
What are you?
Can't be like super crazy though. If Portal wins, we get double Portal in the finals. I get control of your Twitter account for a day.
That's not happening. I flat out refuse instantly.
Why? Don't be a coward. Haven is the better deck, right?
That's not happening, dude. That's not happening.
Chat, I need you guys to peer pressure.
We could do this pack v pack style, okay? If Haven wins, I make you globe a Justine. And if Portal wins, you make me globe something from Portal. How about that?
To globe Justine?
Yeah, you have to globe a Justine.
Hey, I'm not sure how many globes I got left.
Yeah, I know you're running out, man.
I'll take that.
I should know. Okay.
I'll take that. I'll make you globe up. I guess I should make you globe up the tortoise, shouldn't I?
Oh, when it comes out?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm totally okay with that. It's also my card,
okay,
so
yeah.
I appreciate
we'll
that.
Do that. Yeah.
You're kind of nice to me here. I'm not used to that.
What? No. But you don't play Portalcraft. That's the thing.
What do you mean?
Dragon mains only.
I revealed the Portal card. I am Portal. I am literally Ewan. Exactly.
Can you say that one more time for the folks at home?
I am Portal.
I just want to get someone to get it on tape. I just want to.
Listen, just because I am Portal doesn't mean I play it as much as I should. Maybe I should play it more. Maybe I should.
I'm telling you, man. Download or just like look at Zip's guide. Just put the guide on one screen, or you can just play on your phone and have it on your computer screen. And just have two screens, one screen with Zip's guide, one screen with the Portal deck. You'd be fine. It's a lot of fun.
I will say though, I am totally okay with those terms. Globing the tortoise, I'm fine with that.
Or
I'm going easy on you too. I'm making you global legendary. You know, it's not like the time I made you globe cursed scarecrow. That was a whole different scenario.
Calm down. Calm down. I won last, all right? It's like boxing. It doesn't matter who wins last. It doesn't matter who wins the most. It's about who wins last.
Uh-huh.
That's what's most important.
Uh-huh. See you in the mini expansion, man. We'll see. We'll see.
Is there are we limited to cards that are in rotation for potential globing?
No, don't do this. It has to be a card in the deck. That's the theme. Artifact Portalcraft versus Machina Havencraft, you know?
I don't know. That's a tough one. Let me think on it. But I'll definitely take the deal.
Just make me globe Vertex Colony, and we'll all be happy. It'll be okay.
See, that's the thing, though. Vertex Colony is a good card. I want you to globe something like.
I'm making you
useless.
globe a good card. What is this?
I might make you globe like Magic Gunner or something like that.
Magic Gunsmith.
That's okay. Oh yeah, Gunsmith. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm changing my mind.
There's a Gunner.
I'm making you globe Iron Knuckle Nun.
Come on, man. I like Justine before. The problem is I have to create a Justine, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I have one Justine. Never mind. I'm okay.
Well, that doesn't matter. Iron Knuckle Nun. Iron Knuckle Nun and Magic Gunsmith. 3 bronze drop or 3 bronze drop. That's only fair.
Not a fan. Not a fan.
Well, that's it. Oh, wait. Looks like we do have the actual bans here, though. Gardner versus Potato. Gardner's Machina Blood is banned, and Potato's Artifact Portal.
Interesting. And no one really wants to play against Machina Blood today. What is this?
Do you want to play against Machina Blood?
The amount of Nerea's feet that I've seen has been so small today. It's insane.
What are you saying?
Dude, when Nerea evolves, she takes off her shoes, and I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
What? No. No. No, dude.
But how Gardner just gonna ban the artifact portal like that?
We're
don't
moving
be a
on?
coward, man.
We're moving on from that one.
Don't be a coward. Dude, you don't believe me? Open up the client right
Oh,
now.
you didn't
Open up
have
the game
to
right
say it. That's the whole idea.
Play Nerea. Look at the Nerea's card. An Evolver. It's like, wait, what? Why? Why does she take? Who does that?
Oh.
You're pink, Igni. What's wrong with you?
Oh no, dude. I just can't believe you said these things.
What's wrong?
Okay.
It's a good card.
Moving on. It's gonna be okay. Machina Blood is banned though. Yeah. I mean, again, like it's a deck that everything just kind of fits together. There was a week where it kind of fell off and people were kind of doubting it a little bit, but man, it just sprung right back up right after, huh? Like Machina Bloodcraft is not staying down. I think with the inclusion of Slain, it just has the ability to go a bit more aggressive as well. So has that flexibility now in it too.
I think that the first week that the deck came out, people were like, oh man, I can play the Natural Monkiness and it'll reduce the cost of everything. And they weren't really thinking about what they're gonna like reduce the cost for, like what their in-game plan was. It was just like, okay, I'm just gonna have like a big follower. And then like, that's when it dropped off and like, wait a second, double mono, win, cool.
Right?
And right back to prominence.
Now
Potato has actually disappeared.
I was just gonna say, where'd he go? But he's back, he's
Is that
back.
playing on the floor?
Floor gang! Potato
He
versus Gardner. Ooh. Ooh.
This is... Gardner's hand is actually godlike. But he's got to toss something back because it's too
Yeah,
heavy.
I mean, it's all the pieces you want, but all the pieces you want are later, you know? Meanwhile, Potato, Kuon in the opener, not bad. I think you toss away the Absorption and the traditional Sorcerer, and then you're good.
Yeah, I agree there. You want something more impactful in the early game, and Mystic Absorption is not it.
You want Insight.
Wow. How dare you?
You can't see it that I'm raising my arms as if, like, told you so.
I told you, man. Yes, not a great early hand from Gardner, to be honest.
I am so delighted you've come.
My turn! I play Insight for 1 play point. It allows me to draw a card into my hand. I end my turn.
I don't think your voice is that gruff
No
to
way.
keep that up.
No way! Impossible! Drawing a card?
Drop Insight and just like the wind just knocks your opponent off their feet.
3 camera angles? What?
60 FPS the entire sequence. That's what the budget went.
That's it, man.
2 here is not great for Gardner. He doesn't want to play the Robo Whip out.
Yeah. Yeah, you really don't. I think you just pass.
Yeah,
Sucks,
he
but
doesn't
yeah.
want to give up. He doesn't want to give up tempo though. I understand. He's going first.
I think you have to pass. Yeah, Clark though.
Yeah, pretty low impact turns for both these guys, right? The Clark is good because it sets up for future damage.
I think Potato's hand is fantastic though. Like,
yeah,
Clark, Veridic, Absorption, Daria, Kuon. Like, it's all you want.
I mean, he's got the pieces, right? Oh God! You know what? What happens if this first Kuon doesn't work? Call in his brother. Oh, that's not bad. Wow.
Both players
Okay.
getting all the pieces here, but I feel like Gardner's in a bit of a weird, awkward spot, whereas I feel like Potato's hand looks a little more comfortable.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to play any of these things out because they're not very impactful at all, like you said. See what the float for play points? Yeah, it feels pretty bad to do that.
That feels bad. Oh no.
Not great, but I get it.
Negative infinity, I don't like it. Now we have
Is he just Kyoka here?
Yeah, I think Kyoka Evolve is good.
Gonna boost up all the Kuons in hand as well as the Demon Collar.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Interesting.
I travel in search of the unknown.
Doesn't mind eating the 3 damage now. It's okay. Okay, he's gonna evolve. That makes sense.
Oh, next turn he can Kyoka and then Viridic. And that would Kyoka, evolve Kyoka, Viridic would also turn the Demon Caller to 0. And then if the Shikigami gets destroyed, he also has 0 play point Daria. Wow, okay. Wow.
That was great.
Potatoes turn 5 is looking real scary.
Meanwhile, Gardner has all the pieces, but I don't know. Really low impact first game. Didn't really put much pressure on. Yeah, this is good though.
Ammonia, and then I imagine next turn is gonna be the Alana turn.
Yeah, that or if he draws Trial Machinus.
You could heal the Ammonia here. I don't know if it's worth it.
Gets it over Mystic Absorption, which is not bad.
Yeah, it does, but
Kyoka.
yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, Kyoka's actually a full clear. It's gonna spend it. So unfortunate.
Yeah. Good news is he has a lot of heal in hand, so next turn he could do something like Alana, Respite, just defuse the tree, but the board is not wide enough to justify that play being good, right? That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, 2 to 3 followers not that great. Gonna slam it back more that Sunny Delight.
Is that what he's drinking?
Yeah, man. You see the color of that bottle? It's actually clear.
What is this? Turn 5. I think the Kyoka is just really good, right?
Yeah, I'm interested to know why he's hesitating at this point.
Viridic that. Kyoka.
Really?
Yeah,
Kyoka.
Kyoka.
It and then run it over the 1/2. I guess this is okay too.
Yeah. And then you also have the Demon Caller here and the Daria. It's so good.
Yeah, this is insane. Like once the Kuan drops, I think Gon is pretty much dead in the water. Like I don't know what he does.
Really, Daria first?
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
That feels bad.
Oh.
That's the power of spell boost, baby. Insight on 1.
All around me are familiar faces.
Oh, opts to keep the Kyoka at full health.
Yeah. I agree with that. You want the Shikigami to get destroyed anyway for spell boost, right? So that's fine. Next turn is Kuan. Into Kuan.
Oh.
Out comes the Alana, but is it enough?
Yeah, considering play points he has, probably not a very impactful turn here.
He can take out the
needs to clear a
Kyoka
lot.
and the Shikigami at least. That's not so bad.
Yeah, ping the 2 off.
Hey, not
Heal
bad.
up.
I'll do what I can.
You run this into the 5/5, but you leave the 4/4 up, man.
Doesn't feel very good. Yeah, you could fuse here. Okay. Get it over absorption, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the problem is Kuan comes out next turn, and
yeah, that is the problem, isn't it? That's all
I
of
think
our
he
problems,
runs
though.
in the Daria here,
Daria Kuan. Yeah, very good.
and then just use the use the buff from Demon Caller.
He's going to play Insight for 1 play point, which allows him to draw a card from his deck into his hand.
Ah, do tell, do tell. What else does it do?
No, that's it.
Oh, it's still pretty good.
Very nice.
Really? He's gonna hold off on the Kuan turn for now, huh?
Could still do it. Oh,
that's true.
Yep.
Listen to your heart.
Evolve this into the Alana.
Truth and taboo that's one way of doing it.
Then you can just play the Kuan, right?
Ah, yeah, he wants like all the big statted followers. Oh, okay, so I'm just gonna opt to
And there it is.
take out the Demon Caller. Not bad. Okay, found a way to keep Daria alive, which is really good. Yeah,
That's
he's
a
like,
lot
"You
of
know what?
damage.
So this is fine. You have the purest prayer up, but I don't care.
I feel like people should be playing
Nice.
Kuan more, man. I mean, every game we've seen it today.
It's been definitely putting in work. Well, just Friday, I feel like I got robbed. I got outpaced by Kuon playing a Banner Sword.
Ouch. That's the one thing you're good at. And then you got outpaced by Kuon. Feels
I
bad.
guess I'll just die. All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's tough.
Okay.
Divine punishment.
Robo Whip Reverend gets discounted.
Oh,
You
no.
Vice here?
The Vice is really good, right?
For unity.
The problem is, after this Vice, what do you do?
Oh, no. We need to go APM, right? This is a huge turn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he doesn't have time to think. Vice up.
Here we go. Just play the cards. You just have to play the cards.
Play the cards!
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go. There's no time for this.
Buff him up. Don't think about it. You don't have time to think. That was what last turn was for.
Let's gain the upper hand.
All right, Fuse.
Yep.
Buff
everybody.
again.
Buff again. Come on.
You'll buff twice, so you get over the 4-2.
Yep. It's not going to buff twice. Interesting. Catching these hands, sinner.
Okay, not bad. Hey, look at that. Oh, wait, hold up.
Ward. Oh. Gabriel, come on.
And another Kuon. Uh-oh.
Gabriel just comes to ruin the party, man.
Uh-oh. That's a zero-cost Kuon, too. Oh, no. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about
I'm
that?
disgusted. Frankly, I'm disgusted. Oh yeah, run the 3-3 in, get the clear, trade over.
Yup.
Wow.
That's lethal.
Yeah. You can run the 1-3 in, no problem.
Gabriel,
yeah. This is painful. Man, Gabriel, the 1-up coming in handy.
Yo, and there you go. Shikigami with that exact lethal on turn 7. Hey,
That is a
earlier than
powerful-
Natura, huh?
That is a powerful potato right there.
That's it. That's a mighty potato. How does
The
that
great
work?
potato.
It's got biceps
Dang.
out of it. It's like a regular potato, but there's human arms coming out of it.
Just like, it just walks on the arms.
That's
Are
terrifying.
no longer rooted.
I'm uprooted.
You know, I'll give you that one. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Thank you.
You know what? You can flex on that one. That's okay.
You know what? I don't need your approval, but I appreciate it regardless.
I assure you, the pleasure's mine.
So that means that Potato 1 game away here.
Running it back with the Alana up against Natura Dragon. Remember, the winner of this advances to the Grand Finals.
And if Potato wins this, you got to vial a portal card. Or you got a global portal card, excuse me.
That's true. I don't mind, though. I like Portal.
Liar.
Magic
Liar.
Gunsmith, though? Maybe that one is a little painful. But you know what? I'm just going to pretend I'm okay with it. To not give you the satisfaction.
I need the satisfaction, though. What else is there? What else is there?
Robo Whip? No, you don't play that turn too, hey?
Yeah, Robo Whip's a 2-cost or 2-drop, but like you never really want to play it for just the 2-drop.
Yeah, especially when it can get answered, right? So what's the go? Just pass again? I don't know. You are going first, so there is a consideration.
I'm actually
to just
thinking
play
about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it too. Yeah, just play it out. Next turn, you've got the Falcon as well to buff it for some extra damage.
Yep.
You start to build a board, and once you build a big enough board, Dragon usually can't keep up.
Rolla, though?
Rolla's a thing, though. I think he drops it early, yeah.
Let's shoot him down.
Yo, that's powerful.
That sucks. Yeah, Gardner did not want that to come out.
Ouch.
That makes turn 3 mega awkward.
Yeah. Ouch. Oh, no. All right.
Yeah, man.
I'm so ready. Animated Magic Gunsmith. Here we go.
These guns could be kind of finicky.
I like his voice acting, though. It is a good.
Yeah,
it is a good line.
My favorite from this whole expansion, though, is definitely Vice.
Yeah, Vice is fantastic.
Whoever did Vice, I hope they invite that guy back. Also, let me do voice acting for an evil card in Shadowcraft.
Do it. Do it again.
Or Bloodcraft. I can do it, man.
Do the voice. Say your
What's the
soul is
line?
mine right now.
Your soul is mine? No, I need something different. I need something different.
Well, I don't know. What do you want?
I need something more impactful.
I got nothing.
Come on.
What do you want from me?
A line?
Come up with it yourself. Surely you've
Nah, it's too
practiced
much
this
work.
voice.
Nah.
I guess people who are watching this for the first time will just have to take our word for it. That East can do an
just
evil voice.
Pretty dang well, too. Pretty dang well.
I like how he rolls his R there. The Robo-Whip reference.
Oh, yeah. Renounce hypocrisy.
Renounce hypocrisy. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, really? Ops not to run anything in, just buffs him up?
Yeah, I mean, otherwise it's,
Okay.
I mean... The onus is now on Potato to deal with it, right? I mean, you don't want to leave it up anyway, so...
Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
Exactly. So yeah, the trade happens regardless.
Of course, he's going to go for the 3-3 and take
Play
out the
the
Robo-Whip as
Confectioner.
fast as possible.
You have to play the Confectioner. Your hand is really awkward and weird.
Yeah, it's thin, too. There's Almacinus. Ooh, perfect. Now if we could find a Lamonia.
Yeah, where's the Lamonia is the question, right?
Yeah,
Dropped my
I've been
notepad.
watching. Again, I've played this deck probably the least in the new expansion, but I have been watching Potwasher play this deck quite a bit, and yeah, he makes out a point that like if you can't find Lamonia early on, like the Natura Almacinus game plan just kind of goes out the window.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic turn.
Yo, my man's clapping to himself like I drew Dragon Oracle. I'm nice.
Man, Dragon Oracle.
I'm nice.
He ramped 3 times in that turn.
He's like, I'm really nice.
He went from 4 play points to 7, and next turn he has 8. Hello?
Man, this is a powerful spud, man.
What? Pteranodon? Draconic Core Oracle.
Man, I think you cursed Havencraft, dude. Early on in the day, you were like, Havencraft's so powerful, we saw the guy get taken out in 5 turns, that can't be stopped. And then this happened.
Listen, man.
The deck gets stopped.
I can't control my caster's curse powers. It's
See?
just something I have to live with. What can you do? The Cherub is not bad here. Okay. Yo, hold up.
Wow.
This is very aggressive.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
What does he do, though?
Evolve face.
Feels...
No.
Honestly, though?
No.
Honestly, though? He does prevent Almacinus from... I guess it doesn't matter, right? He might just, like, evolve Almacinus anyways, run it in.
Yeah.
But okay. Wow, 3, 4 gonna trade here.
Okay. Let's draw some
Really?
more. All right.
You know what? Ramp. Ramp.
Oh, no. The Steel Storm is so good here.
Oh, wow, yeah.
That's more fodder for the Machinus as well.
Beautiful. I don't think he plays well. I think you just play out the, you just evolve on the hoverboard Burk and just run it in.
Could do, yeah.
You want as much fodder for Almacinus as possible? Yeah, okay. This makes sense.
Have to trade both, though, which is a bit painful.
That's fine. I mean, your opponent really hasn't mounted any sort of offense this game. There's no Ilana out. There hasn't been a Lamonia.
My job here is done.
So you know this turn won't be... Oh, there's Ilana. Okay. It won't be at least Almacinus.
There is Alana, but...
Yeah, it feels pretty slow at this point, doesn't it?
I mean, what's the better play? Not much, right?
Yeah, you don't want to spin your Vice right now. Okay, or you could. I guess he wants to get the 2 repair modes in hand, maybe for the Almacinus.
Could do, yeah. Very nice. Now, next turn he has Elana, Iron Knuckle, Repair Mode.
That's
Something
a pretty
like
good
that.
turn.
But I mean, look, this is a lot of cards coming into Potato's hand right now.
Yeah, I mean, for all the Ramp Potato's done, he actually hasn't really got the tree game plan off. There's no Valdane, there's no Shadow's Corrosion, triple...
Valdane
double,
bottom 20?
Velociraptor, though.
Looks like Valdane bottom 20.
It looks like it.
Ouch.
I don't know if you saw it last week, but at the West SVO, one player had to draw through his entire deck to find all the roaches. He drew 40 cards in a game, but he won.
Oh, that's
it was
crazy.
actually insane. If you guys haven't seen that game, go back to the YouTube channel and check that out. It was super crazy. Like literally just like staring down the Reaper.
Where's Spartacus when you need him?
Don't say that. PTSD.
Here we go.
Here comes.
Are you ready?
I am ready, my friend.
Oh, really?
Whoa, huh? Really?
Well, this does deal with the most.
You better get some damn good cards.
It's all right. Reverend would have been the best there, I think, though.
Say what?
Robo-Whip Reverend would have been the best draw there.
Yeah. Some buffs.
Cherub the Velociraptor.
I hope to unify nature and machinery.
He doesn't evolve here, right? No need to evolve. I guess if you want to have
well, no, you
Alana,
need to
hold
save the
it.
evolve for the Alana, yeah. Oh, there's Valdane.
Yeah.
20th card,
Ooh,
exactly.
Bottom 20, baby.
Baldane. Baldine.
See, he's got a couple trees played out.
I mean, those Iron Knuckle Nuns are actually kind of annoying for him here. But he has,
They are, aren't they?
He has Viridia Magna, right? So he could evolve the Valdane over one of them. Viridia Magna, take out the other one and the Machinus. But then he's not playing the Corrosion this turn, so...
Yeah, although he's not playing the Corrosion, I still think it's okay. You need to get rid of some followers on your opponent's side of the board.
Yeah. Could also play the Corrosion and then play the Accelerate Tyrannosaur. But I think Magna is the best clear here, if you want to clear.
It also leads up a ward.
Yes, true.
Run this into the 2-3, yeah, and the 6-6. And then run these in, or run one of these in. Oh, really? Is he gonna Cherub? No, it doesn't do damage.
Just heals.
He's thinking about it. Do I trade this in face? I think trading here is okay. You don't want to give your opponent a board to build up. And here comes the 4-6. Gardner in a tough spot here. Second Alana in hand.
Is it that tough? Alana, evolve, pre-cant, Iron Knuckle, heal, right?
Oh yeah, he could. He's got the heals, all the heals in hand.
The Valdane is annoying though. That's true.
Yeah. You're gonna have to just like sacrifice something for Valdane. And then big buffs.
Let's go!
Look at that board though. That is cute.
Let's go!
That's a cute ass board right there, man.
5-7.
Run this in.
Save yourselves for unity.
Trading.
Yeah, you don't really have a chance or a choice, do you?
Pace is good. Look at your board. It's up to them to deal with it, right? How many trees have been destroyed for Potato?
I think it was 5?
3 only.
Oh, 3. Yeah, wow, that's far less than I imagined.
Whoa!
Oh, really?
Yo, the Tyrannosaur went in!
Dang, he just
the Tyrannosaur!
That entire board.
I don't think I've ever seen Tyrannosaur do that much.
That is a mad dinosaur, dude.
That did so much work!
I'm so glad they're extinct. Holy cow, that was crazy.
Okay, hold up.
What do you do here? I don't think you have anything.
No, not really.
That's game, buddy.
That was crazy!
That was a fat Tyrannosaur.
That Tyrannosaur just went in, man! Oh, looks like I have an animated magic gunsmith in my future, man.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. That sucks. Man, the entire board Gardner had built up just obliterated in one T-Rex.
In one go, yeah. Oof.
Man.
You're gonna have to fuse both.
Yeah, this feels pretty bad.
No. No.
Yeah, like no.
No.
Vice would be kind of useful here.
Yeah, there's a chance to draw Vice. Hold up. Nope.
No dice. Yeah, renounce hypocrisy. But you gotta hold this L, man. Yeah.
Ouch! Yo!
That's gonna be it, man.
I don't think I've ever seen
powerful.
Wildfire Tyrannosaur do so much work. That is crazy.
What a potato.
That means potato! Moving on to the grand finals. Wow, clean 0-2, man.
That was very impressive. Very, very impressive. Take a look at the brackets here. Again, we saw just before this, Stella unfortunately bowed out over Zeroth. And then Gardner here bowed out against Potato 0-2, which means for the grand finals, we're going to have Team Omnibus's Zeroth versus IEV's Potato.
Yeah, and both of these players have been playing out of their mind today, so I'm really excited to see this. And hey, both brought like really, really effective decks too.
Yeah, let's take a look here. So Potato,
like Potato is the only one who brought the Kuon rune. Oh, actually, we are taking a look at the deck list, right? One last time here as we go into the grand finals. Let's get everyone caught up here. So, what deck lists are they running? Let's take a look at the deck list forecast. First, we have Zeroth's decks. Deck number 1 is, drumroll please, East. Natura, Runecraft. We've seen it perform all day. Carol, Riley win the game. What can you say?
Infamous duo, those two.
Name a more iconic duo. You can't.
Yeah, I really can't.
Dragon Oracle and Dragon Oracle again.
Play points?
The second one. The second one.
Dragon Oracle and Dragon Oracle again.
That's it. Let's take a look at Zeroth's next deck list here. It is Elana, Machina, Haven. One of my favorite decks in the current meta.
I mean, we've seen both the ups and the downs of the deck today.
Yes, very much so, very much so. First game we saw with it won turn 5, and then the last round, it was kind of just sort of dead in the water.
Yeah, it really didn't get much off. You know what I think it is? I think that the early draws on things like Robo Whip Reverend, who you want to have late game, just not great.
Yeah, you got to get stuff in the right order, right? Yeah. That's a problem with the list, but hey, we've seen it when it works. Can definitely work. And, you know, Alana, Purist Prayer, the key card of the deck, of course, on Evolve, summoning that Alana's Prayers, which buff your whole board. We've seen it do a lot of work. We've also seen it kind of not do a whole lot of work. We'll see what happens in this grand finals. Let's take a look at Zeroth's.
We also watched it just get incinerated.
Yeah, true. Let's take a look at Zeroth's final deck, though. The third deck in his lineup is
Artifact Portal, baby.
That's it, man. That's it, man.
Yeah, so this deck, just so many good cards. Like I think the one that we've seen put in the most work today is definitely that Augmentation's Bestowal, man.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to just cheat out the play points whenever you play any artifact is crazy.
And then just Shion, and then you're through.
Pretty much. That, you know, it gives you more draw as you play artifact followers, which is just so good in a 1-cost card.
Basically, the idea behind the deck is just overwhelming board pressure, and it just keeps coming and it doesn't stop.
Also, hat tip to the Genos Augmentation's Bestowal. Respect.
You have it?
Oh, absolutely, dude.
Nice.
I went in for the One Punch Man stuff.
And there you go. Now on the opposite side, we have Potato, who we just saw, but let's take a look at the list a little more in detail here. Artifact Portal as well, with the 3 focuses, the 1 Realmia. Absolute Modesty doing a whole lot of work as well. Just persistent ping damage through the deck. And I think the most important card that's in this list that isn't even shown on the deck list is, of course, Paradigm Shift.
Yeah, Paradigm Shift being able to generate any one of 3 different artifacts that have all awesome effects, whether it's Storm, Rush Drain, or Bane Ward. So good.
Such a fantastic card. It really ups the individual quality of the artifacts, making Artifact Duplicator better, Gives more artifacts with unique names, making Modesty and pretty much everything better. Everything just came together for Artifact Portal Craft in this expansion.
Yeah, I mean, and following in line with the theme of the class, being able to like have those choices to kind of choose which one, whatever one you need, being flexible, is really cool.
Absolutely. Moving on to the next deck list here from Potato, it is the only Shikigami Runecraft in the top 8.
I mean, there's got to be a case made for this deck considering it's here in the finals.
And I mean, I feel like people should play it more. Every time we've seen it played, it's performed impeccably well.
And it's got that spicy one-of tech of the Gabriel. Oh,
so good.
So good.
That's a game winner right there.
It literally, yeah.
Being able to buff a zero-cost Kuon, that's no joke.
Yeah, 7 play points, that's terrifying, dude. Or 7 attack.
Absolutely. I think Gabriel is one of my favorite cards in this expansion. I think I said it too before this expansion came out. My favorite card revealed was Gabriel.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you reveal Gabriel?
No. I wish.
Yeah, perfect.
I wish.
Perfect.
Well, I revealed Ro though, so you know, that's also good. But Gabriel is my favorite, I think. And finally, Potato's last deck. Natura Dragon.
I mean, Valdane has been strong since he's come out.
Oh yeah.
Consider that.
For sure.
It's been, what, 7 months since Valdane has been out, and he has not been out of the top. Has he actually been out of Tier 1?
I don't think so, actually. Valdane's just good, man.
Yeah, man. Valdane he's putting in work, man.
Yeah,
that guy is...
Balian is crying. Verdant Conflict is absolutely decided. It's Valdane. Valdane wins.
Yeah, it was definitely Valdane. Regardless of how the story played out, it was definitely Valdane as the winner.
Valdane wins. And there you go. Those are the deck lists for your 2 grand finalists here. Potato from Imagine Epic Victory versus Zeroth from Team Omnibus.
It's tough, man. I don't know who I choose here. Both got Portal.
They do both have Portal. I think I'm going to go for Zeroth because he has both Portal and Haven, and I'm really liking that lineup.
Oh, that's true. So then I guess, you know what? That's fine. I'm not a fan of dying to Kuon being outpaced as a Swordcraft player, but you know what? I'll side with Potato just this one time. Also, if a Potato wins the SVO for the SEAO region, everyone else got to hold that. They got beat by a Potato.
Yep.
Feels pretty bad.
But we already talked about this. This Potato is no ordinary Potato. Has muscles on muscles. It's walking on the arms.
Is it muscles or is it like just a giant brain?
Yeah. Yeah, you know how some potatoes have like the vines growing out of it and looks really weird and gross?
I think all potatoes have that.
Yeah. Like that, but it's a brain, though. Like that, but it's a brain, though.
Ugh.
All right, looks like we have the bands in Grand Finals. Remember, this is a match for... The winner of this match gets $1,000 US, and second place gets 600. So a lot on the line here. And the bans are... Artifact Portal banned on both sides.
Are you kidding me? You can't make this up.
You know, I have to globe a Magic Gunsmith, but I still feel like kind of the winner here.
This is like the most Pyrrhic victory.
And we get to see Alana Machina Haven in the Grand Finals. That's what I like to see.
Let's hope it does better than it has in the past couple games.
Oh yeah, please.
Early on in the day, it had a lot of, you know,
a lot of
fuel
promise.
in the tank. Not so much recently.
Yeah, just broken promises, really. You know, first game showed us what it could do, and then since then it's had a little bit more difficulty. But I definitely have faith. Let's see what Zeroth can do. It's going to be the Runecraft
Grand Finals.
Ooh, the Runecraft versus Runecraft. Not a mirror though. They're very different decks.
This is going to be a tough one. Because Potato's pretty much on a timer.
Oh, he's got insight on one, though. Very nice. I agree with this mulligan. Oh! What's better than 1, East?
2.
That's
what
right.
Does insight do again?
Well, It's a spell card that costs 1 play point,
I am so delighted you've come.
with the
That's
effect
pretty good.
of drawing a card from your deck into your hand.
Oh, Potato with the BMs. All right.
I end my turn. And then turn 2 on Zeroth's side. Pass! No! No Geomancer in hand or anything. So just has to
That's-
pass the turn.
Yeah, pretty unimpactful early game from Zeroth, but Potato's gonna take full advantage of this and just spell boost everything. He would like to find a Kuon though. I guess that would be also nice.
Turn 3 pass!
Where's Kuon though?
Memories fade, but the scars still linger. Goodbye,
There's the
my
Carol,
friend.
Honestly, I kind of hope he uses Mysterian Wisdom here.
Turn 4 pass! What's happening?
I respect Zeroth for this play right though. Like, think about it. You think you're that good that you're like, I'll give you 4 turns. It's fine. Go ahead, just play your piddly cards. I don't
Well,
care.
it's more like playing nothing is better than playing anything he has, which is really sad. Oh no, I mean, it's the correct play, but it doesn't feel good, you know?
Oh my god, another insight? That's all of them. That's all of them.
Meanwhile, Potato's just getting the game plan off completely
No
without
Kuon,
any opposition here.
Needs a Kuon, man.
No!
Pass on 5.
Are we seeing a
You won't
turn
do it,
5
coward.
pass?
You won't do it, coward?
Don't do this. No, dude.
Pass on 5 like a god.
Could do. Oh, God.
This is good because it's a little bit more draw. So
Yeah, I mean, you could
he
play
could use that wisdom, dude. I'm telling you.
I think you have to play the Storm Elementalist.
Bendy storms.
And then you have to bounce it again.
Yeah, I guess so.
Bouncing. Oh.
Doesn't
What
evolve,
is
though.
happening?
Why doesn't he evolve there? I guess because it doesn't get a full. Well, it does get a full clear.
It does, but you're bouncing Dark Mage a lot when you want to be bouncing trees and also, I don't know, like.
Also, to just dig the knife that's like in his back right now. He drew a Riley.
Yep. This is the dark side of Natura Rune, when it all goes wrong.
I'm glad we got to see that because it feels like today this deck has been unstoppable.
Oh, yeah.
And people need to see that it does have its drawbacks. Oh, Twin Blade Mage comes out, runs the 1/3 in.
Wait,
Spell
hold up.
boost,
He can
yeah.
even play Dario this turn.
Honestly, I think that's the play. Yeah.
Ouch. My bones. My leg. Out comes Traditional Sorcerer. No, dude.
This is too much. This is too much.
This is a lot.
Next game. Next game, buddy. It's fine. You'll get him next time. Don't worry.
Natura Rune is really not doing it right now. None of these
my
pieces
God,
are working.
Another Pyromancer, dude.
Carol doesn't even clear 3 of the biggest threats here. I mean, you can take out one of them, but...
This is painful, man. Potato's got to feel good about this, though.
Oh, yeah.
Still no Kuon.
Clark, Veridic Face, Demon Collar into this, Twin Blade. Oh, it just doesn't stop.
Oh my god. Potatoes. He doesn't deserve this,
That's
man.
lethal. What happened? What was that game, Meese? What happened,
Zeroth
man?
hasn't blinked yet.
That
he took that L deep in his chest. That hurts.
That was a strange game to have in the finals, man. Sometimes the pieces just don't come together. It's like a disjointed puzzle, man. You got the Eiffel Tower and also the Leaning Tower of Pizza. You got the 2 boxes mixed up and now nothing fits. Are you following? Are you following this analogy?
It's a weird metaphor. But okay, it's fine.
Are you following? Keep up.
You know what? I'm more impressed by the fact that Zeroth probably played less than 5 cards that entire game.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did play the right play. Like, none of those cards were worth it to play, but when you have to pass the first 4 turns, like, it doesn't feel good.
All right, so it looks like he pivots here and goes straight to the Haven deck. queuing up against the Dragon deck.
Let's
wow.
see it.
Okay. At least his early game will be decent.
I mean, ramp. Dragon Oracle is in hand. That's a true Dragon main right there.
Oh, Velociraptor.
He plays Dragon Oracle on too, which gives him an empty play point orb that he can use starting from his next turn.
Stop bullying Zeroth. You don't be me.
All right.
Don't be a bully.
Velociraptor.
So listen to Tree. The next turn he can play the Pteranodon for the ramp.
The bird. Scraw. Hey.
Okay. Okay. Zeroth's hand's not awful though.
It's actually fine. Like he's going second, which is fantastic, and he has Lamonia on turn 4 with Natural Machinus in hand. This is it. The comeback.
Is this it?
Oh, but Dragon. Oh no. No, no, dude. No, dude.
Are you kidding me? Potato, you should feel bad.
Oh no, dude. Valdane in hand, and already up to 8 play points with a Natural Machinus in hand too. Next turn could. Oh no, dude. Yo, Potato is going crazy this series, man.
Hold on, production. We're speed running right now. Can we get a clock?
Yeah, this is a any percent SVO. This is my SVO, any percent.
Portal run. Oh my god, dude, what do you do here? Valdane evolve, yep.
Oh, I like that. SVO, any percent.
Zeroth definitely doesn't deserve this. Okay, a double evolve, you like that. Try to build a really big board yourself.
Raging Tempest.
Yeah, run into the 1-2. And then just 2-face, yeah.
Ooh, and can't get the turn 5 Machinus, only 1 salvation here.
I don't know, man.
All right, out comes the
Yeah,
Vice.
this is okay. Yeah, the Vice is good.
Vice is actually fantastic here.
Yeah, this is a full clear.
Absolutely full clear. Yeah. Bye. Let's go. Iron Knuckle.
Power up. Yep.
Trade.
Double down.
Get another salvation. Iron Knuckle again?
Yeah, I think he uses Iron Knuckle again. Oh, he wants to hold one for later. That's actually not a bad idea. Interesting.
Let's tip this wrapped around my little finger.
Okay,
the comeback, let's go.
Though.
No, because this has to trade anyway to get the tree back, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Like, trades this in, plays the Velociraptor, 2 more. Although you could probably just make a case for Viridian Magna here. Or she's not Viridian Magna, the Shroud Machinus.
This has gotten quite out of hand.
Let's see what's in the box first.
He's like, you know what? I'm gonna get Shadow's Corrosion off this turn. Screw it. Wow, all Viridian Magna, the Shroud Machinus as well.
Yeah, I think this
Chip
is...
Spain, not that useful.
I think this is Corrosion.
Yep. I think that was the turn he's going for. Oh my god! He doesn't even need the Oracle anymore, man.
Alright, so Zeroth's at 6 play points and Potato is at 10.
I like this. See, at the start of this turn, Zeroth just started executing. He took the last turn to just really think through his play.
Absolutely.
So now it's just all execution.
Here we go. Machinus.
Yep.
Let's draw Ilana. Wait, no, it can't. Never mind.
Yeah, I can't. Sorry. Robo Whip would be okay, though.
Oh, hey, there it is.
Robo Whip is fine, yeah.
2 of them.
Oh,
Yo!
that's good.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening.
Oh, no. Potato.
Yes.
Not like this, man.
Then you play Respite, and then you can fuse with Justine. And then you can fuse with the other Justine.
Double heal?
Bruh. What is this?
Don't you ever come in my house running this spell boost garbage.
What? Yeah, have fun with this one. What is that?
Look at Potato's face. Yeah, your turn.
What an amazing draw from the Machinus there.
That was bonkers.
Everything you ever wanted.
Does the Machinus destroy anything?
Can take out the Reverend, but it's too late for that, right? Yo, that's so much stats.
He was hoping for Viridian Magna there, but even that wouldn't have been so good.
Don't you love your clean 40 damage on board? You'll love to see it.
Dang. I mean, Zero's not going to break any like world records for speed, but damage, yeah, different story.
Another obstacle in the way of the SVO any percent.
Man, I was about to start crying for Zeroth, like to just get overrun like this in the finals, but no.
That is absolutely blessed. Remember? Hey man, I wish we can see Haven perform this game. Unlike last game, here we are!
True words have not been said. Okay, this is cool, I suppose. Okay. Yeah. Evolve the roller for reasons, I suppose.
No.
I don't know about that one.
It's
man.
over.
Kiss my ass.
Yo!
Gallamy with the best lose quote.
Did you? What? What?
40 damage, baby.
Zeroth's games are like a seesaw, you know? At one point, he's in the lowest ditch known to man. He's at the bottom of the Marianas Trench with James Cameron. And on the other one, he's
Titanic.
on the other one, he's doing that base jump from like lower Earth orbit. It's one or the two.
Red Bull, yeah. Drop it out of the stratosphere.
Yeah.
God.
So let's see what happens in the final game. Where will his fortunes lie this time?
Dragon versus Natura Rune. I don't like.
I mean, this Natura Rune hand is a lot better than last time. We actually have things we can play. Step 1.
You actually have a tree generator.
Get a card you can play.
Nice.
Actually, it's not so bad. You have the wisdom for the Riley. Yeah, Dragon Oracle though, and Pteranodon.
Hey. So what, next turn is tree into wisdom?
No, I think you can save the wisdom for later because you always risk drawing the Riley earlier again if you shuffle it too early. So.
Oh, that's true. That's a great point.
So I think you tree and then maybe respite, or if they play something tree Apex tree, also a possible play.
Yeah, you can get over with the Apex Elemental.
But they are going to play Oracle here, so I think it is going to be tree respite, unless Potato wants to play
thinking about it.
Tyrannosaur instead. Oh, really? For the Pteranodon next turn. Okay, I see.
Yeah. He wants to ramp, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
You know, he doesn't want to just ramp. He wants to, ramp.
Uh-huh. I feel you, man. I feel you.
Not a bad set of draws from Zeroth either. So this game, we might see him actually perform with the Natura Haven. Excuse me, Natura Rune. Oh, I spoke the forbidden words, Natura Haven. Ugh.
Yeah. That's a bygone age, man.
Although that deck might be coming back with the new Garuda.
Oh, that's true. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
When that card came out, I was talking to my chat. I was like, oh, so that's a thing. Yeah. Oh, good point. Yeah.
Actually, Garuda is one of my favorite characters in Shadowverse, so I'm really happy to see him come back.
I like that in his new art, for the card. He looks like he's a Quidditch player.
Does he?
He's got 2 golden snitches on the thing. He's riding he's got this giant staff.
That's what he always looks like. He's always got golden snitches in his staff. That's his whole thing.
I mean, hey.
Maybe he's just good at Quidditch.
If my man wants to be a wizard, let him be a wizard.
I mean, way back in the day, in Darkness Evolved days, I was a Garuda main. I played Stormhaven the entire time, so that's why Garuda has a special place in my heart. Glad to see him back.
Played Storm.
Stormhaven, man. It was legit back in the day.
You were there for the Storm, I know.
Back to this game, though, we are seeing trees come out from Zeroth. Ooh, there's Carol.
Yep. So it looks like he's got all the pieces. He just needs to get the trees out. Wow, that's great.
Apex, yep.
And then he can do.
Oh, and then he has the ether. Yeah. Wow.
And then there's 2 more damage face. He doesn't need the damage face, but you know what? That's fine.
That's that.
This is looking rough for Potato.
Oh, hold on. Never mind. It's fine.
Well,
What were you saying?
spoke
Sorry?
too soon.
What'd
Spoke
you
too
say?
soon.
What'd you say?
Dragon Oracle?
What'd you say just now?
Dragon Oracle?
Ooh, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good, yeah.
Not amazing. No Valdane, but it's not bad.
Yeah. Okay,
Hold up.
Velociraptor's pretty good as well. The problem is he's like 2 turns away from potentially dying. He doesn't have a ward up, and he doesn't have a Valdane Shadow's Corrosion up.
How do you feel about being at 10 play points next turn, though?
It's great, but can I have Valdane so I can tree up?
Yeah, next draw is going to be Valdane. Oh, not enough time! He timed out!
Oh, no! Oh. Potato, you're playing Dragon Crab, dude!
No! Didn't have time to play the Oracle or the Velociraptor. That is not what you want to see. Not in the finals.
Might cost him the finals, dude. Oh,
Oh, he
he's
just
gone.
left,
He's already
man!
gone.
He
He's
just
outta here.
left!
He's out.
He's out, dude!
I can't.
He can't
My
handle
man's going over to
this!
Zeroth's house right now to shake his hand. Zeroth's about to get ring of the doorbells like,
No!
look, man, good games.
He
Good
just
games.
left! What happened? Oh, no, he's back, he's back, he's back. Okay.
That sucks. All right, Velociraptor. Would you have liked
I mean, it still could be
Oracle
okay,
there?
right?
Doesn't matter.
Just okay. We need Ward, don't we? Because Riley's coming out real soon.
Yep. Can we see how many trees we're at? Though he won't be able to get the Carol off until the following turn. So, yeah, he's got the trees queued up.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. Oh, no.
Trees. You gotta take that out. Assembly droid for reasons.
No Valdane
Damage
yet.
fade.
Bottom 20.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's always a 20th card, right? As we've seen before.
And the Pyromancer? Oh, no, dude.
And erased. Half that board erased.
Absolutely erased. And the Arrow Elementalist to deal with this, and you can evolve the Riley aggressively? No. Or just save it.
Yeah,
Who
he's gonna
needs
save it, dude.
He's got another Riley coming out next turn and a Carol in hand.
Yeah, Viridian Magna would be a really nice draw here.
Oh, I mean, already at 5 defense, though. Like,
Oh,
the
it doesn't
Carol
matter.
can just
Yeah,
take it out.
wow. Yeah, it's just Carol, huh? I don't think he's got it, yeah.
Valdane
Heal.
bottom 16.
15?
Bottom 15.
Baby, let's run it.
How much farther
Yeah.
is it, man? Bottom 16?
This is what happens when you kill your opponent in 5 turns in the grand finals.
What happened?
Yeah, well, toss. He should have tossed Dragon Oracle, to be honest.
Bottom
Magna.
14!
Yeah, that's it, though. That's it. Oh, man. Out comes
3.
Riley. Out comes Carol.
No! Thank you very much! No!
Oh, no.
Oh!
Despite all
What
odds,
happened?
Zeroth comes out at the very end and just performs.
That Haven into that rune?
The start of that finals, it's like he's gonna go on a road trip, Zeroth, and he just forgot his keys in his house.
Oh my lord.
So game 1, he went to go get the keys, but man, once he started the engine, it was over.
Man,
it was over.
We are both on that whack analogy wave today.
But there you have it, guys. Team Omnibus' Zeroth going to take it over IEV's Potato to take the May SVO SEAO Cup. There you go.
That means he walks away with $1,100 US and a fair amount of points as well.
And a really good story.
Yeah, wow, what a series. That was an emotional roller coaster. I need to recover from that a little bit.
You said Mariana's Trench into jumping out of the stratosphere.
I cannot handle this. What happened?
Shadowverse does this to our heart. We don't deserve this.
What happened?
I mean, you saw it happen right in front of your eyes, like I did.
I just don't believe it.
Well, it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, Zeroth won, and you also still need, don't think I forgot, you still need to Sears Globe
hey man,
portal card.
Man of my word, I'll do it later, but Holy
Take those
smokes.
L's, coward.
That Haven game was insane. Straight
40
into that Natura rune. Yo. No, dude.
Like Natura's Rune's chances any day of the week, man.
There
Any day
you
of the
go,
week.
man. Hey, congrats to Zeroth, though. And congrats to Potato for making it that far, too. I mean, both extremely well played on both players there, for sure.
But again, those guys definitely performed today. It's kind of unfortunate we can't say that a Potato won the SEAO March Cup or May Cup, but you know, that's fine.
And I mean, what I really like about it is that their lineups, too, were kind of out of the norm generally as well, right? Like, the two players in the finals brought decks that weren't the most popular, right? Like, Potato brought Artifact Portal, Kuon Rune, the only one in the top 8, and Natura Dragon, and then, of course, Zeroth brought Natura Rune, Alana Haven, and Artifact Portal, so very different lineups, too.
Yeah, the matchups are important, man. Sometimes you need to just snipe the matchups.
That's it, man. I think we are going to have Zeroth on for an interview very soon if we can get that arranged, so it's going to be awesome to hear his thoughts on that last series especially, as well as the lineup.
Yeah. You got to ask him for me, like, how did you feel in that first game? Like, turn 4, you're just not doing anything.
Yeah. Okay. Give me your questions now. I'll ask him for you, and then I'll relay the answers back.
How does 40 damage feel? How does having 40 damage on board feel?
Yeah.
Do you feel that it was the cosmic scales tipping back into balance? But yeah, like I don't know, man. That was rough. That honestly, this would be great if we could. I wish we could interview both these guys. Unfortunately, we can't. But man, this would be a good story from both these guys' side.
Oh yeah. I want to ask Zeroth what his lineup, like what his thoughts behind the lineup were. Like very interesting lineup, and it worked out super well for him. So there you go.
Let's see here, the
Natura
Artifact
Rune,
Portal again, Natura Rune and Machina Haven. He must have felt just really confident going into things like Machina Blood and also other Natura Dragons. To not run either of those decks.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, like, you expect Blood and Dragon, and nope, not in the lineup at all. And hey, it worked out. So there you go.
Yeah, no, So something to note, we talked about how the portal, excuse not the portal, but the Havencraft didn't perform early on. Today he only runs one Robo Goblin. Maybe that's one of the reasons why he doesn't have many 2-drops.
Ah, yeah.
So
then
yeah,
you're forced to play the Reverend, and then you don't want to do that, right? So I hear you. I hear you.
I think that's a byproduct of the way he builds a deck. He's kind of saying, okay, if I can get a 2-drop that's not Robo Whip Reverend, I'm okay, but if I do, then I got to struggle for a little bit. And we watched him struggle, but we also watched him triumph as well.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with the results. I mean, that last series kind of speaks for itself, you know? That's the one that they're going to clip and put on the Twitter. I already know it. I already know.
You're just giving someone the cannon fodder now.
I already know.
Yeah, just go and do this. It's fine. It's fine. But I wonder, where does that put Potato as far as standings are concerned? Oh, excuse me, Potato and Zeroth as far as standings are concerned.
Right, yeah, because we only saw the top 12 there, but who knows? Maybe this bumps them up into it.
Yeah, there was I think the spread in the SEO region is, I think a total of like 4 or 5 points. It could be less than that even after this month's cup. But yeah, things are going to be really tight. I don't know if you've been taking a look, but the West Cup is insane.
Yo,
First place?
Wait, hold up. I just realized that your face is also on this screen, and it's freaking me out. It's like I'm surrounded by 2 Easts.
I'm everywhere.
What is this? I just noticed that just now. No, dude.
But,
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, man. Lost my entire train of thought there.
I just got distracted. I was like, this is too many Easts in one room. I can't handle this.
But so yeah, like I was saying, this point spread between the West region is insane. Between first place and 12th place is literally 3 points.
Whoa. No.
It's like 28, like 26, and or 27, 26.
That's crazy.
Something like that. Yeah, so the points for the Contenders Cup, again, these guys are competing every single month to get these points to go to the Contenders Cup in October so that they, at the end of the year, can go to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan, and fight for their respective region, right?
Yeah, for that $1 million US too. That's a lot of cash.
Not bad indeed.
Not bad at all. For sure, for sure. Man, I'm really curious to see how the meta is going to shake up with the mini expansion, though. Like this month, we're seeing a few new decks, but also a lot of returning favorites like Natura Dragon and Blood. But I wonder, man, What do you think? What are you hoping is going to come up?
You know what? I'm actually a little bit afraid because I have a feeling that Artifact Portal is going to fall on the wayside to the card that you revealed, the
Machina?
Tortoise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, summoning an Electo out of that is going to be insane. Like, imagine Rebel against Fate, Electo into turn 5 Tortoise.
That's fine, but I mean, do you remember? Have you ever fought against the Heaven's Gate Machina
Yes,
deck?
with Baphomet.
Yeah, that I don't want to fight against that with like Heaven's Gate or the Turtle. Like the Turtle makes it a really easy thing to do. Additionally, I think that most people will use the Tortoise for to just launch a giant, I don't know, 20-foot ape onto the board.
Yeah,
deal
but
8 damage and then just bounce.
It doesn't have Storm though. That gorilla. If you play with
It gets Storm if there's Resonance, right? Or there's a tree on the board.
On Fanfare.
Ah. Never mind. Well, my hopes have been dashed.
I think Electo is the best play, man. Summon a 7/7.
Megara's also not bad, dude.
Fanfare doesn't activate.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, it's my Fanfare. Ah! all my wishes and dreams are just being, like, evaporated in my face.
I think Tisiphone and Electo are going to be amazing out of that Tortoise, though. Because Electo will summon the Assembly Droids. And
buff them.
And Tisiphone is, Tisiphone. Just take the entire board, so, you know.
Tis iPhone. Yeah, just basically attack twice, murder every follower it touches, and just head back home.
I mean, Megira isn't even that bad either, because it's really beefy and has Bane. So if you summon it with the Tortoise, that's a clear. And you get it back.
That's true, yeah. So whatever it touches just gets erased. Huh?
So basically, Rebel against Fate into Tortoise is the play you have to watch out for now. Have fun with that.
That's terrifying, man.
What I like about that is that it makes Rebel against Fate a little more... I mean, it's not like you're only picking Yuan's Fury anymore. Now you're picking Baphomet's Crackdown as well, which I quite like.
Yeah, so there's actually a reason to do that.
Oh, do we have the standings updated for the region? Let's take a look. I think we've just updated with the points from this tourney, and Zeroth is making it onto the board on 12th place now. And hey, Gardner's there too now in 11th.
Oh wow, so these guys definitely they're tied actually. So they're tied for 9th.
Yeah, wow. So this
man,
tournament did have a huge impact actually.
This race is getting tighter and tighter. You see Popo up there as well. I can't remember if he was there before, but I believe he was. Popo's so strong in team as S5. Saw him do really good last year. Good to see him back again on top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, man. Mao-sama can't sleep. Can't sleep. Everyone's at his heels, man.
Yeah, I mean he's performing. Just hasn't hit the top 8, but the points he's getting now, plus the early wins he had this year, really just propelled him to number 1 and kept him there.
But everyone's just like right on his trail too. That's just tight. That is a very, very small distance between 1st and 12th. 5 points?
Yeah, literally just 2 wins.
Wow. Wow, this is more impactful than I thought it would be, man. Zeroth and Gardner making into the top 12 now, just from this tourney alone. There you go.
Just a heads up for the folks who are interested in playing next month. We've got another SVO, but I believe the winner of that gets a straight shot to the Contenders Cup. Is that right? In June?
I think so, yeah.
So that'll be really good. So we'll get 1 auto qualifier for the Contenders Cup, and then more points added to this to update these leaderboards. The race is getting like very, very tight.
Yep, absolutely. Make sure to check out SVO.gg if you want to sign up. Hey, it's open to everyone. It could be you who's going to Japan and winning that $1 million. You never know. You never know unless you go.
Whacking out. Oh, that's not an analogy, but dad rhyme. There we go.
I mean, I just, I don't even mean for that to happen when I started the sentence. It just came out.
Dad Seuss.
What can I say? I believe you are still getting Zeroth for the interview ready. Oh, we have him. All right.
Oh,
we have Zeroth on the line. Our champion for the May Cup. Hey, how you doing? How do you feel after that win? Sorry, what was that? I didn't quite catch that.
I feel very happy because I thought my practice is so good.
That's fantastic. I mean, your lineup is so crazy. What was your thought process of bringing this and not even bringing Dragon and not bringing Blood at all? But it worked out for you, obviously.
My plan is to do Dragon but I just to bring Dragon, but somehow chaos is good contest. there's a book I said because we still have to play right. And yeah, that's
Well, I mean, hey, the decisions you made really worked out, and you won the $1,100 US, man. I just have to ask you, this is a question from East. How did you feel that first game of that final series? Had to pass 4 turns in a row.
Okay, just like one, I did it twice. I got to
But hey, I mean, right after that though, right after that game where it didn't go so well, immediately you turned it around with that 40 damage on board with that Haven though. That was insane, that turn. I mean, how does that feel to have that much power in that Haven craft? Just in one turn, double Robo Whip Reverend into full board 40 damage. It's crazy. Ah, that's fantastic, man. I'm actually a huge fan of the Alana Havencraft deck, so I'm glad that you won with it, frankly. I feel vindicated. Congratulations once again, man, on the May Cup. And thanks for coming on, and thanks for playing. And there you go. That is Zeroth of Team Omnibus, the champion of the May Cup. You love to see it. Amazing lineup. Portal, Haven, Rune. Who would have thought? No blood, no dragon. Comes out on top. There you go.
You know, I'm glad that we get these really cool finishes every time at the SVO. Like, I feel like every month, like, the ending is always really good.
Yeah, I just get pumped up, man. But then as soon as the tournament ends, my adrenaline runs out, and I go home and I fall asleep. But during the tournament, I am, like, absolutely pumped. Maybe too much.
And then, like, everything, you're just out of gas by the end of it. You just, like, pass out on the bed. I understand, man.
Yeah, but that final series was absolutely amazing. So there you go. That is the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open May Cup. Thank you guys so much for watching. Congratulations once again to Zeroth of Team Omnibus. And hey, if you guys want to play, SVO.gg, check it out. It's open to everybody. And next time, it could be you taking home the prize money and potentially even winning $1 million at the end of the year. I've been Ignitius. That's been East. See you next time.
Take care, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Look at this organic world. Miserable, pathetic, so defective and natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Craters, roaches, watch as I terminate your pitiful rock. How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed? Don't try to fight with fate. Cower, fall to your knees, and wallow in complete despair!
It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
But this is the finale, and your ending has been written.
Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall, to write their own tales, inked in bravery, on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle.
The seeds of destruction
Will uproot this world no longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu! The Duke of Defense, Wilbert! There's Karula and Mamaga! The champs are all here! Get ready for fight to the death! Match it so red hot, you might get burned! Wait, if she steps into the ring, we might all be on the menu! Anyway, it's on! The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge!
Better not blink.
The gates are about to rise! At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods, delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons, praying for plagues. With a conflagrant malice, tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.